Let's get on with it. Huzzah.
I'm full of pepperoni and cheese, so I'm ready. Now how's it going, Crudus? How's your sandwiches? I showed up as fast as I can. It was good, yeah, we just had one of those huge convenience store pizzas that are way better than they have any right to be. I don't know what kind of cheese they get, but it's amazing. It's amazingly good. It's probably the cheapest cheese imaginable, but it tastes incredible. Not the cheapest cheese. The cheapest cheese is that 65-cent horrifying Walmart cheese that, like, says it's no melt, like that's a feature. And it actually confirms that it's not actually cheese. I got some just out of morbid curiosity on how abominable that shit was. And it impressed me. I was actually impressed. It sweats. You take it out of the wrapper and it starts sweating. It smells and I didn't even bite into it. I don't even know what it tastes like, but it smells nothing like cheese. We wanted to test its no melt. It didn't melt. It kind of did this weird thing where it would burn and dissolve. It was so fucked.
Talk to your aunts.
I'm willing to say that Twinkies and, you know, fucking Hostess snack cakes are food. Like, there are people who are, oh, that's not food. That's not food at all. It's food. It's not good for you, but it's still food. Whatever that shit was that called itself cheese product was not food. Dairy Jr.
Sure, it's just a game.
It wasn't food. It was horrid. It's the only time I looked at something, I'll call candy food. Like, I never got the whole, oh, that's not food bullshit. Of course it is. It's edible. It's food. That shit was inedible.
It may look like a harmless bagel to
It just wasn't edible.
is a deadly donut. How do you know
What happened here?
normal game system?
What happened here?
Did he just hit that kid? in the
What
face?
happened here?
I never noticed that. Give me a second.
Just say its effects are normal game system. It carries,
No.
but inside is a deadly donut. How do you know PlayStation is not?
I think that was supposed to, like, hit him in the face.
It carries these telltale signs. Scientists say its effects are mind-boggling. Users lose all sense of reality and enter another world.
I love sarcastic ads. I miss looking forward to ads.
Experimenting with PlayStation for only a few minutes. Proof that we saps must be on our guard. Remember, do not underestimate the power of PlayStation.
Fucking saps. The PAL-only rival to PlayStation. Wings for dinner? Oh, they were alternate state wings. Oh, Rokaku, you got your points back. I completely forgot about the retro game. Macaw raided, and I had to tell him about DIGAN no MASEKI. I had to tell him, and then I just completely forgot. I was just completely absorbed in DIGAN no MASEKI, which we're playing tonight. You guys voted for it.
Before they get you.
Because I had to take Saturday off. Okay, let me see. Where's my... Okay. We still have, like, scripts and shit. We still have things to read from DIGAN no MASEKI, too. In fact, let me pull my, my reference guide up. Also, we have 2 chapters of Hilderica to read. So get comfy for that at midnight. I may even go a little earlier. No, I'll stick with midnight just so people can stay caught up. But we still have this insane... We still have this insane Godleen book that we still have to continue reading. We have a bunch left, but it's on a town-by-town basis, so I was just gonna read based on different towns. 35 streams in a row. Yeah, Oni, well, you got your points refunded. I don't like screwing people out of points if I can help it. Oh yeah, ads used to feel like they were convincing you to buy something. They were getting your attention by being legitimately entertaining. Like, let's look at that last one. We have Poindexter.
Hello, my old chum. I'm not an elf. I'm not a goblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed.
So we got, like, you know, fucking Poindexter Arnold in a tux, in a suit, in like a green felt suit, and he's too weak to stand up. He's too weak to stand up playing Mahjong. He's playing Riichi Mahjong, and he won, and now he's getting shaken down by Yakuza because he fucking won at Mahjong. And they're pissed, and Arnold Schwarzenegger is too weak
getting the feeling
to handle them.
In the gym, I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I.
So he pulls out. See, like, this is the best shit. This is the best way to advertise anything. And he drinks the Staminan V. He drinks the Staminan V. And not only does he get strong enough, he becomes a literal Mahjong god and starts burying his opponents' lives in Riichi tiles. Fucking, those are basically the poker chips of Mahjong. And he's burying them alive. And then
this game has not yet been rated.
That's the shit that you remember. Ultraman drink. Become a literal god if you drink Staminan V. I don't know what it's actually called. Toriner V. I think it was just the Touring drink. At least game trailers are still pretty cool. Game trailers still can do some cool shit. Even to this day. Even though I wasn't crazy about the... What was it? The Divinity trailer where the dude just gets fucking realistically burned alive. I was like, this is just a guy getting fucking burned alive. This isn't really like, this is just horrible. Yeah, I mean, I get that it was going for horror and shit, but I was like, nah, it's kind of it kind of took me out of it. I was kind of taken out of it. I was like, all right, you're getting edgy now. I feel like there's a fine line between horror and edge, right? And once you cross that line, you're like in edgelord territory, and it's not scary anymore. I think that's my issue with it. Kind of like Hostel, like movies like Hostel. I didn't mind Hostel, actually. I didn't hate it, but I wasn't really scared by it. It was just edgy shit. Like this has a lot of like insanely edgy shit in it, but it's still scary. It's so good. I think what it is when you can tell that they're just trying to be shocking. There's a difference between writing something and realizing, oh shit, this is pretty shocking, and it being almost accidental, if that makes sense. And somebody's like, oh man, this is gonna be like the edgiest shit. And then it just falls flat, it doesn't work. A scrutable mind assembled this scenario. They had motives you understand. It wasn't something with a gradually improving understanding of your thalamus, including reactions based on memories you statistically have. Yeah, exactly. You're talking about the, are you talking about the commercial? Are you talking about the Arnold commercial? Yeah, he was coming reach tile. That's where reachy tiles come from. Yeah, the Arnold, yeah, there was a story there. There was an actual story there, and a lot of commercials used to have that. Anyway, what am I doing? I gotta find my sunglasses. Where the hell are my Oh my... I need my...
They are just around the corner. I do not think that the crash was an accident.
Sobrevive. Tienes que bajar esta montaña.
Put your glasses on. It's really their special skill.
Got my glasses on. Oh, I forgot to turn on my music button thing. Alright, we're starting. We're getting started now. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Cyberzerker Alpha. I need to do an impression of Zophar doing an impression of me. You guys should vote for Resident Evil 3. Every time I go to Zophar's stream, he like does his me impression. He can't help it. Actually, I'm kind of surprised, like, Resident Evil 3 is in last place now. I was surprised. I was always afraid of putting, like, a super, like, extremely well-known game in the vote list. I would usually save them for, like, I'm playing this next. But I wanted to see how it would fare. I wanted to put it to... I didn't want to go by assumptions. I wanted to go by hard data, right? And as you could see if you didn't blink, it's in last place. But be sure to vote for the next game, because DIGAN no MASEKI, we are already very far along. Supposedly this is an extremely short game, and I have been really plowing through it. I feel like XZR has trained me because I found like that one secret area, that huge dungeon. Hopefully we're going the right way now, because we had that huge dungeon where we ended up finding Tai-Ho. We had to find Tai-Ho, who is this healer. Evidently he's this healer who has the secret, who would know how to cure my wife. My wife is turning into a biomechanical Geiger monster. And her bazongas have grown lately, which is, you know, frankly, like, as long as we could just halt the process and just keep her like that, we're good. It'll be fun. How's it going, Bundor? Welcome in. But yeah, throw those votes out. We got Makyoden. A lot of people seem to be wanting to play Makyoden. We got Chronicles of the Wolf, which is bound to be played soon. Makyoden, which I feel is going to be really cool. Even if it's not particular, I feel like it's going to be short. It's probably going to be easier than a Sierra game. And it's going to get fucking crazy. I feel like all three of that is going to apply to it. Also, I am being a madman.
has joined the convoy.
Thank you, Kami Lasorda, for the 13 months, because I still have stream elements on. And all my alerts are still tied to stream elements. And if anybody knows anything about what's been going on with stream elements, that is a very fucking stupid idea. But it's still better than Streamlabs. The reason why it's a stupid idea is because supposedly, apparently, Stream Elements is about to shut down. Or it's in talks with a buyer. It's about to get acquired, basically. They're either going to get acquired, or failing that, they're just going to be shut down outright. A lot of people have actually left Stream Elements. Oh, Shile Right. Let's... Yeah, Devil May Cry Netflix is fucking terrible. Devil May Cry Netflix is terrible. So is Castlevania Netflix. I didn't like either one of those. They're ugh. I'm so sorry you had to watch that. You did. Shile Right bit the bullet and watched the new season of Devil May Cry on Netflix. And you don't have to either. You don't have to. You don't have to watch Devil May Cry on Netflix. Because there is a canon anime series made in Japan which is about 1 billion times better. I mean, just look at this thumbnail. Look at this dumb fucking thumbnail. Fake anime, real anime. Real anime. It actually, you can tell they were really inspired by Hellsing with that little opening there. Why would anybody need to watch Netflix Devil May Cry when this exists? Thank you guys for the hype train. How's it going, Spetsnaz? Thank you for the 6...
Subs 1 Addict has joined the convoy. Choo-choo, motherfucker.
Choo-choo, motherfucker! Thank you, PS1 Addict, for the 6 months. Half a whole year. It's just Dante walking, because that's all it has to be. Can anybody tell me if the soundtrack of the Netflix series is better than this? I love her CG gun. I need to actually watch this. I hear it's good, and I hear it's actually canonical. It actually takes place after 2, or before, right before 2. Doing well. Yeah, Shile Rai unfortunately watched the Netflix series. Let's watch the Netflix trailer after watching that cinema. We're just gonna judge this by its OPs. This is gonna be shit. Already it's shit. It's already worse. We want the Persona audience. We want the... The song is good, it just... It's not original, is it? It's not an original track that was made specifically for the show. Oh god, is the season 2 opening worse? Give me a second. I need to see it. Boring! Alright, let's see what this looks like. I hear Dante isn't even in this series, in this season. It is that guy from Devil May Cry 2. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. That was it, guys. That was... Watch this shit again. But then there's like this from like fucking 15 years ago. And he didn't even say the line. Oh my god. I will keep rolling to another show. Man, yeah, the season 2 opening was lazy as shit. It's just... the music fucking ties this together, guys. It's the music that ties this together. Like, you feel like you're about to be witnessing some, like, insane world-changing shit. It's even with him, like, crying blood like a fucking emo, it's still cooler than any of that other shit. I don't think he was crying blood. I think the blood rain was just hitting him right in the eyeball, which probably has to sting. We got it's better. It's better. Old good, new bad. That's just how it is these days. I wish it wasn't, but that's just how it is. Anyway, DIGAN no MASEKI, that's what we're playing. Thank you guys for the hype train. Okay. Set user disk and drive 1. Set disk 4 because we're in disk 4 now. Gadrin. So where we are now, we have just gotten Taiho. There's Taiho on the left. As you can see, he's normal. Dino is normal. Marla is normal. Maran is normal. That's our doctor. Luon, that's our, Luon is our mercenary.
Well done. Kayla Gator is now following.
Kayla Gator, welcome in. Great name. New occasionally good, but I feel like new is much more rarely good than it used to be. I feel like new needs to get good in a higher volume than it currently is. Like, because it's clear that we are past a certain golden age, and now we're into this kind of stagnation that does need to be taken care of. In fact, I think Katakawa Corporation straight up said that it was sick and tired of isekai. Let me look that up. I think Katakawa just straight up said, yeah, yes, news, look at this. Katakawa blames profit drop on excessive reliance on the isekai genre. When Katakawa was saying this shit is way too fucking stagnant, you know it's bad. So isekai is dead. If Katakawa says it's dead, then it's dead. So this is a good thing. I feel like the future is looking pretty bright. What's that genre? Isekai, yeah, isekai is basically the fish out of water genre is really what it is. Isekai is usually referred to character gets transported into his favorite video game. That is the magically transported into a real world version of a video game. That's what isekai basically is, even though it can apply to other things, like main character gets transported into fantasy world. And it's been around for a long, long time, much longer than the term itself. I think what popularized the character gets thrown into video game trope was Dot Hack, which did it really, really well because it was more of a a subtle, like, it was like a near future techno cyberpunk horror franchise. And I say horror, there really was a kind of element of horror to it. And then we had shit like Sword Art Online, which tried to turn it into a big death game and then just got really fucking huge. It was very generic, so all the normies loved it. And then Isekai just started exploding. Overlord was also a big part of it, and I don't mind saying that, even though I like Overlord. Overlord's probably the only... Overlord and fucking Dot Hack are probably the only, like, video game Isekai shit that I like. And I only watched the first season of Overlord. I have no doubt it probably also went to shit at some point. How's it going, Quantum Pause? Escaflowne TV, Unbutchered is good. The movie looks better, but it did a few of the characters. That's the thing about movies. Like, the Macross movie, even though it looked incredible, it took out some of my favorite parts of the Macross series. Like the whole status quo shift near the end where everything got fucked. Yeah, the main character's literally in a yeah, see, the thing about, yeah, what made Dot Hack so good was that even though it was an isekai thing, the real world, like, nobody was ever transported out of the real world. Their conscious minds were literally ripped from their bodies and stuck in the game while their bodies were comatose. Like, it had to be, like, constantly intensively cared for in hospitals with a high risk of dying. Like it did it really, really well. Yeah, just like Black Knight, Kami Lasorda. Also, Flash Gordon, I'd say, would kinda be... No, not Flash Gordon. John Carter of Mars. I have to say, Edgar Rice Burroughs' John Carter of Mars is a very famous isekai about a dude who, about a soldier, an ex-soldier, who gets transported to Mars, where everyone is naked. Everyone, including him. Everybody wears is straps and jewelry. Their privates aren't covered up. It's never mentioned that their privates are covered or even that they have a concept of the idea of privates. Deja Thoris, the princess of Mars, is just completely nude the entire time, except she wears jewelry and shit, or like around her neck and bracelets and shit, and that's it. Which is hilarious and kind of awesome. There are people who want to recreate Dot Hack and Sword Art Online in real life. Isn't that just the gacha system? The current gacha system? Isn't that how gacha games work now? Captain N the Game Master, yeah, Mighty Max. Any story, but when Kadokawa was talking about isekai, they're talking about that specific anime trend that completely infested the whole thing. Anyway, back to game. We're in Eurodona now, which is full of fairy people. It's full of fairy people. This game is completely out of control when it comes to... Oh, wait, I did the wrong thing. When it comes to its world building, it has this huge world book. I'm gonna get distracted the whole time, guys. It has this huge world book. Look at the size of this world book. Look at the... Anyway, this is a Eurodoran. Or Eurodonan. I think, yeah. I think this is another one, but I'm not sure. Either way, this is Eurodona. There it is, Eurodona. And we did already read about this. That's just our wedding. I don't know why that's there. The plot of this game is that we're trying to save our wife from a debilitating disease, and we're traveling the world because that disease is also tied to the curse on the Earth Tree, which is what keeps the planet of Godlin alive. So we have to save our wives by saving the world. Who are you? No, she's just saying what? She's just saying what? She's just saying, yeah, she's just going, Nani? Like she's hesitating. Husband and wife bonds are very weak here. Our outlook on life is to always be carefree. Okay, so we found the, we found another certain genre of, anime. Fancy. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, there's a lot of world. This game was the first entry into the Godleen series. The Godleen series, after this, became a light novel series, spanning at least 8 books. I'm not sure exactly how many books, but it was at least 8. But before he got those published, he actually got this game made. This game came out a year before his book started getting released. So this was everybody's first look into the world of Godleen. It's not, okay. I think it's a bit better. Oh no, everybody's getting sleepy. People are getting sleepy. Their sobriety is gonna drop if we don't find an inn. No one's here. Yeah, we need to look around town. These towns are very big. Oh, yep, they're losing consciousness now. Their sobriety is dropping. We still have time. We don't need a horse, but there is a horse master if we ever do need a horse. Everybody needs a horse if they're to travel, so you have to buy a horse whenever you get a new party member, unless they already have one. Sometimes they'll just have one. Everybody's sleepy. They have the sleepy status effect. There should be an inn somewhere. Well, we found the hospital. What would you like? All of the doctors in this game are a specific race of people that I call purple mullet Spocks. Because they're just Spock. They're just pictures of Leonard Nimoy with a purple mullet drawn on them. Yeah, maybe we'll meet a centaur who doesn't need a horse. Okay, we're closed for the day. So we found one of the shops. We're looking for the inn. We found a part-time job thing? We found a part-time job thing, so we're pretty much set. We can make free money now. It'll take several days, but they actually have a job center here. Let's see. This is the Magic Guild. Magic stuff is very expensive. We may have to grind for magic stuff because of our characters. There's a Maruda. There's Dino, who's me. I'm just a guy with a golden sword that I can't change because it's the strongest. You start off with the strongest sword in the game. Because of your people's secret way of making golden swords. I know you're sleepy. Here. Is this the inn? That is most definitely not the inn. This is the Sacred Sun boxing place. No outsiders are allowed to enter. Okay, so this is like the Sacred Sun place. And we're not allowed to enter yet. We have to trigger some kind of event. Before that, I need an inn. It just keeps saying we're sleepy. Our sobriety is going down. We found it. We found the inn. Let's have a meal. Please wait a moment. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Dino talked for a while. Dino and the others talked for a while eating. That'll be 25 gold. I think we have plenty of gold. Alright. So we had dinner. You gotta eat in this game. That keeps your... And what that does is it just keeps your food stores from going down. I think it's gonna be like 250 gold to sleep. Okay, all sleepiness is normal. Yep, 250 gold. We also get snacks at the part-time job place. We can actually do a part-time job. It'll cost us some health. But we can always get that health back later. Okay, so where is that job center again? I think it was here. Oh, somebody's in the way. We gotta teleport everybody off screen. This game is awesome. Okay, let's see what jobs they have. Oh, they have some pretty hefty ones. Oh, it looks like well digging. Well digging is our best job. Oh, everybody can dig wells. Oh my god. That's so much money. Marla gave Dino a portion of her wages. Oh, and everybody's giving Dino, like, bits of their wages. I don't know why. I'm gonna give it all back. We do that through camping, and then we can distribute money evenly, which we just did. We can collect all of the money. That's if we there's a certain item that we want to buy. And we can divvy our food also, which is very important, because apparently characters can get mad if they don't have enough stuff. If they feel excluded, they'll get mad and even potentially leave. So that's something we have to keep in mind. So everybody should have 7,400 gold and 462 food, or close enough. The brand ambassador of the party, pretty much. We found the grocery store. We can buy another 500 food, but there's no real point. Gotta make a big hole to bury Netflix. Oh. I haven't trusted fake anime since Korra, guys. I don't care how hot Korra is. I didn't like it. It didn't feel like Avatar. See here. So sorry. I'm so sorry, Shy, alright. What was the bed? I'm gonna wonder what the bed is all day now. You could have just given him money. You could have just given him money, Shy, alright. Okay, I'm looking for... I don't want the tool store. I want a weapon shop. We're looking for a weapon shop right now. This is kind of part of the flow of the game, too, is figuring out where stuff is and wandering town. And trying to find places. Basically. Now, we did get all of it. We got more than our money back doing the part-time job, so if we go back and stay the night, that's fine. Okay, that's the stable. Usually there is a physical stable next to the stable. But now there isn't. It's a hospital. I'm trying to keep all this straight in my head. Just have to look elsewhere. A lot of empty houses, too. We gotta keep that in mind. Kinda gotta memorize where everything is. It's closed. Damn it. That's probably it. Alright. Okay, let's eat and save. It's because we spent all day, it's because we spent the day working. Oh, I wonder if somebody's, like, good-looking enough for the 10,000 gold reward. Because different party members can do different things. Maybe one of us in the party is actually good-looking enough to fit the role. Because there's a movie star job that pops in very rarely. It rarely pops... I need to know. I need to know. What if it pops up now and we can find out? Oh, yeah, they did. Warren Ellis directed a, Warren Ellis, guys. Okay, let's do this. 950. Dino can't handle... What is it? Rat extermination. No, it's tutoring. And then there's rat extermination. Temporary rat extermination. Okay, what about you? Also unqualified. Oh! Okay, Rion is unable to do that. What about this? Oh! Tai-Ho. So certain characters can actually do higher paying jobs. Certain characters. That's why the other higher paying jobs are there. Look at that. That's pretty sick. I like that. It's getting deeper, guys. The game's getting deeper. So that means somebody can do the fucking... Oh, that would be so good. Alright, what do we have? Weapon shop? Tool shop. Anti-magic. Oh, we can all wear anti-magic cloths. That's actually pretty good. That'll make us more immune to magic, basically. Fret ghoul. Oh, we can get ghoul blood. This would actually be really good to get. Because if we ever get... No, we could just save. We could just save scum for it. We don't need that. What is this? Luck potion. Let's get anti-magic cloth. I know that Dino needs it. Dino can't have any more stuff. Uh-oh. Sell. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of vitality medicine. We don't really need any of this, though. Oh, I can get rid of this shield. Oh, please remove it. I guess he's already got that equipped then. What about this one? Okay, 300 gold. Alright. Now we could buy the anti-magic cloth. We're gonna equip everybody with anti-magic cloth. This won't replace our armor. We can wear shirts under our armor, but so the anti-magic cloth is actually very good. We also have an egg of life, which is probably that sounds like a restorative thing. Or a revival thing. Anti-magic. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. Dino. Oh, nope, we want to equip. Dino. For some reason, we can equip a dagger. I don't want the dagger. Small shield. Anti-magic cloth. Chainmail. Okay. Now, let's see what other characters have. Let's see how many anti-magic claws we need. Okay. He's good. How about Maruda? Or Maran? Maran has his sling, anti-magic cloth. We could probably get him a bow. Okay. Rion probably needs a... Yeah, he needs anti-magic cloth. Oh, he's got chainmail? He does have chainmail. I forgot. We want to give him chainmail, not the leather armor. There we go. I need to sell a bunch of stuff. Okay, how about Tai-Ho? Oh, he actually has a sling. Let's put that on him. Anti-magic cloth, good. Okay, looks like we only need one for... Yeah, we only need one more, so that's good. The zombie leprosy cure would be convenient. But it would also be kind of like, we would just be loading. It doesn't take long at all. Okay. Thank you. Basically just said thank you. Okay, Rion. Longsword, small shield, anti-magic cloth. Good. Chainmail. We need to sell some shit. Let's just start selling shit and make tons of money. Start selling shit. Do I need all of this vitality medicine? Do I need all this goji water? I don't think we need goji water. Because basically what you could do is just face roll your way through stuff. We'll get rid of the goji water. Do we need the sarin flower? Let's sell sarin. Yeah. Let's do this. We'll keep one or two of everything. Yeah, these sarin flowers, don't want them. We'll keep some things, though. Like one of each thing. Okay, we have... Ishtar's shoe. Goji water, sarin flower, Ishtar's shoe. Ishto's shoe. Okay, we could sell the dagger for sure. Sell the dagger. And if we try to sell something we're wearing, it won't let us, which is really good. Sell the cloth. Definitely don't need that. We have anti-magic cloth now, which is very good. Chainmail. Yeah, keep the chainmail. Prayer. Yes, we need the prayer. We need the prayer ring. Dodoru. That's the Lodor Bible. That's our horse. Okay, so we're good now. We're very good. Okay, that looks good. Okay, next. Because you got all kinds of stuff, I'm sure. Bunch of Goji water. And 1 vitality medicine. Yeah, go ahead and sell that. Okay, what is this? Antidote. We'll keep the antidote. We'll keep Gandalf's protection. Staff, small shield, anti-magic cloth, sword, horse. Good. Yeah, I figured this wouldn't be too bad after we got past the main character. Vitality, life egg. We have a life egg. Sling, anti-magic cloth, horse. Good. Okay, Urion, what do you have? You can sell this and the leather armor. Wow, leather armor is expensive. Very good. Chainmail. Horse. I think we're good on everything else. And now for Tai-Ho. Tai-Ho shouldn't have much. We just got him. I say that. I definitely say that. Antidote. He's got 2 antidotes. A sling, anti-magic. You know what? That's fine. Good. What is this? Leave? Oh, just leave entirely, basically. Leave the store. Or next menu, or leave the store. Alright, cool. Now we gotta find the weapon shop. We'll find the weapon shop. Hopefully there is one. An old man was drawing a picture inside the house. Now I'm just putting the finishing touches on this. It'll be done soon. Let's ask him about some local wisdom. Never do anything outrageous to others. Taoho. I don't know much about Taoho. How about Karon? That's a town. That's a place in Idona. Borun? Washku. I don't know much about it. Is there any point in this at all? Or did he... Wait. He's not saying anything about that. Yodi. Let's see here. How's it going, Chaboy Jay? We're doing good. Aw, thank you, Crotus. Hey, congratulations leaving the house. I see that IRL badge. Even I don't have one of those. Unfortunately, we can't take jobs to beat people up or rob banks, but you can apparently go to a, you can evidently go to a film audition for 10,000 gold if it's available. Which is really cool. Except you're just gonna be called ugly and that you can't do it. And you get no money. How's it going, August? Which is really cool. Okay, so Afana here refuses to do anything. And I feel like we may have to go to the previous place, which would suck. But we have a lot more money now. Let's see. Let's divvy our cash and food again and take a look. Because we should have, yeah, we're up to like 7. Even after buying the cloth, we've lost no money because we sold all that other shit. Nope, we don't need a horse. Horses are expensive too. The beginning of this game was entirely doing part-time jobs. It was kind of an insane way to start the game. Okay, looks like we're just going to the... Yes, this is the one where your wife turns into it. They say she turns into a tree, but it never says that outright in the game. I think people just say that because she's kind of brownish. And she does look like she has tree branches coming out of her. But I think what it actually is... And I'll show you what the game's cover looks like here. Because of the artist who's involved in this, it's more like she's turning into a machine. I think she's just developing, like, mechanical branch. Basically, wires and shit are coming out of her. Yeah, much more Geiger. And the reason behind that is because of the artist that was basically the overall visual designer of Godleen. And that was the artist Naoyuki Kato. And Naoyuki Kato made some amazing shit. I'm actually gonna, like, pop some up now. He made some amazing shit. I love his art. His art is fucking awesome. I don't know if you guys are, like, looking at it now. Fix that. His art is awesome. And he definitely has a thing for, like, biomechanical women. Look at her grab this bar. This is one of my favorites. And look, there's like another one back here with his arms crossed. These like barbarians, these medieval barbarians going to some kind of techno hell. And she's like just smugly looking at him like he's a fucking dog. Like, they're just in so far over their heads. Hey, Angry Sugars. This is probably one of my favorite paintings by Sato. It's just so good. This one's really awesome, too. There's, like, this tiny barbarian in the background. He liked barbarians, too. He was a big barbarian fan. There's also, this is probably another one of my all-time favorites, is this one here. Look at how fucking good that is. Look at how fucking... Barbarians versus mechs. This is so good. Pretty much Mustang. I just love how she... That tells you that she has incredible reaction time. For her to just grab his fucking arm as he's swinging his mighty blade. And he does have a mighty scimitar, but we don't see it. Oh, we barely see it. There it is. There's a scimitar right there. She just doesn't give a fuck. She just does not care. I love that one. I love that. So... Sato was definitely involved in the making of this game, so I'm thinking she's not turning into a tree. Everybody says she's turning into a tree. It's like all the YouTube headlines are like, your wife is turning into a tree. But I think she's more turning into a biomechanical metal tree. It really is. It really is. Very good use of color. Yeah, Sato is amazing. If you want to look at what was his name? No, it wasn't Saoyuki, it was... Naoyuki? Naoyuki Kato. I completely fucked his name up. Naoyuki Kato. Like, I just kind of want to just look at his art right now. Yeah, biomechanical women and women slowly turning into biomechanical things. Was a huge... That was a huge thing for him. That was just something he was fascinated by. He also designed the ships for Legend of the Galactic Heroes. If you know about Legend of the Galactic Heroes, another god-tier anime. He designed the ships for that. He designed Space Battleship Yamato, or at least one iteration of it. Yeah, his whole thing is just women in metal. Women... combining with metal. Not in a painful way. At least not most of the time. This one's really good. I like this one. I really like this one. Let me see if I can... This. Fucking Facebook, guys. Don't you love Facebook? That's my old video game show with talking logo down there. Now, this is from, I forget the game, but this is the Japanese art for, I think, some kind of shmup. Pause, you doing okay? Oh, look at that. So good. Now, this is definitely a shmup cover. He did a lot of game covers. Oh, this one's so good! Oh, I love this one! I haven't seen this one. This one is so good. It kind of reminds me of fucking Blam. Yeah, this is real. There's a lot of genuine talent was put into this. And it wasn't just this guy. It was also the author's world building is insane. This is amazing too. This is also extremely good. This is the kind of level we're dealing with. This is the kind of shit we're dealing with. It's just amazing. Amazing shit. And this world was basically partially his take on this, on an entire original world where he could just do whatever he wanted. Anyway, we gotta have a meal. We gotta eat and sleep. Kinda does have that Nausicaa feel. Especially considering, you know, Hideaki Anno. Wait, Nausicaa, was that... Nausicaa was the one with the big fucking Gynax shit, right? Like the big giant, like, rotting monster that they tried to use as a super weapon, but he wasn't ready. And that was, like, animated by, like, early Gynax, I think. See, it seems to be familiar. We gotta figure out what to do. Which means we probably have to go around it. No, wait, there's like a little forest here. Okay, I think we're on some kind of right track. Out of the way, lady. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this has got to be something. Look at the size of this. It's nothing. It's nothing. Does that mean we have to walk around and talk? Oh god, I hope I'm doing the right thing. I hope I'm not ahead of myself. When we left the previous dungeon, it was this huge dungeon. We had to like walk all the way back, and I thought that was kind of weird. But I did it anyway. Because there didn't seem to be anything else for us to do, and then it opened this place up. So... maybe we need to go home. In fact, I may do that. You know what? I'm gonna buy another 500 food, and we're just gonna go home. Oh, we can buy magic shit, too, but look how expensive it is. Look at that. Gold rod is 150, or 15,000 gold. We could get it. We could pool our resources on one guy and get it. But that's how much shit is. Silver rod. Copper rod. Style rod. Cloud rod. Dragon eye. Dragon. Yeah, dragon no... oh shit, what is eye again? It's not Mizu, that's water. I can't remember. Dragon D's nuts. Gandalf's Guardian. Okay, yeah, that's Gandalf's Guardian, which we actually have. It's just shoes we have. Moonstone ring. I don't need any of this. We're gonna get out of here. We gotta get out of here. I wouldn't mind getting the goldenrod. Just make it a shitload. Let's make a shitload of money and get the goldenrod. Hell with it. Now that we're like in full fucking team mode here. Oh no, I waited too long. But now that we're in full team mode, we could just eat food and get shitloads of money. And maybe get the goldenrod. I want to save beforehand and get the goldenrod and see if my magician can equip it. Because if they can, that's great. Okay, it's just now morning, which is perfect. We're gonna get money. We need that money.
Anal sex on the news?
Sex on the news. Anal sex on the news. I'd rather not learn about that. Was it on the news? Are we gonna hit that point? Okay, jobs. We're doing a little job work. $9.50. Yeah. Oh shit. Dino can do the 620 job now. Do this. Oh. Not good enough. Okay. Yeah, look how much, like, we're just making so much money on this. Everybody's giving me a little bit of their portions and keeping their half. They're basically giving half of all their money to me. I guess because I'm the leader. Even though it's kind of fucked. Okay, the plan is to make enough money for a goldenrod and never have to worry about if it's an equipable rod, and then my magician can use it and it'll probably power up his magic. That's my guess. And if that's the case, then we want that because my magician is our heavy hitter. He's the reason we're face rolling through this game. Which is very good. And the fact that everybody can do jobs is incredible. That's making that is exponentializing our money by a wide margin. Okay, 720 is our best. Not quite. 670? Nope. 620. We could do 620 jobs, which is making wooden products. About 670. Oh, yeah. What is that, by the way? Wood cutting. Hikori. Alright, cool. Fine. She's still turning into a robo-tree. She's more of a robo-tree than before. We're in a town of fairies that actually has a part-time job center, but the cool thing is every character can buy shit. So we're taking a little job break because there's a very expensive item in the magic shop that I want because I think it's an equipable weapon for my wizard, who's my heaviest hitter. That's where we're at right now. I'm min-maxing. I think this is what's called min-maxing. Here, let's see if we can get any, like, I'm also waiting for that, like, movie job. What if the movie job pops up? Not qualified. It would be impossible for me to do that job. We'll do the 510 then. What about you? Oh, yep, he can do it. Okay, kill rats. Towel hole. Okay. There we go. You think her name was Mean May? Yeah, I think that might have been... I think her name is Mean May, yeah. Yeah, her name is Mean May. No, her name is Abelia. Mean May is probably the worst the worst first option that a main character has ever had in a love triangle. She was completely insane. She was completely insane. I immediately liked the lady at the terminal better. The terminal lady who was always in his, always had his back, was always in his ear whenever he was piloting. It was so obvious who Best Girl was, it wasn't even funny because Mean May was a complete fucking idiot at all times.
Good to see these Harkonnens.
Gadleaners! How's it going, Zalathar? We're Gadleaning pretty hard today. We're on the Gadleen grind. Grind lean. No, it's still not qualified for that. He could do the 620s though.
Psychopath on the loose.
Can't do that. I think he's actually straight up saying, you don't want to do that. Taoho, you can't do that. Taoho, I know you want. I think he's like, before he tells you can't do that, he's like, are you sure you want to do that, Taoho? Respected Taoho, you want to do that? Okay, let's divvy our stuff. Do a little divvy in here. I want to divvy, that way we'll still have a shitload of money, because I'll only be using 1/5 of our funds, which would be very good. Oh no, don't load or save or anything. We want to camp. I'm sure our food is fine. 10,025. I want to do this. Isn't it like 15,000? 15,000? It won't take much. It won't take much. We'll keep going here. It's not gonna take long at all, and we may get the movie thing and see if somebody can actually get the 10K. That would be amazing if somebody could try out and get the 10K. May have to go home for that. This is a Gadleaner game. This is a Gadleaner game! This makes me want translations for Gadleen, actually. The Gadleen books seem pretty sick. And then, of course, there's the Gadleen, Super Nintendo game. The first Super Nintendo RPG ever released was Gadleen, which was kind of a soft spiritual successor to this. It's set in the same universe, but not necessarily the same story. Or not necessarily tied to this game, other than just being in the same place. Okay. Still not qualified. Damn. How about you? Oh. Nani o Surukai. Nani o Surukai. What does that mean? What are you doing? What? I'm thinking that's what he's saying. Like, what the hell? What do you think you're qualified for this? Because Rion was trying to do that. We're making good cash. Yeah, it took me a bit too. It took me a bit. The separation. See, like on the box art, it's all one big oval. At least in this game, there's like a little separator so you can tell that... You can tell a little easier that it's a G. It's still not the most incomprehensible title I've ever seen. It's certainly not a black metal band logo. You've seen black metal band logos. Let's see. You know, it could be worse. It could be worse. That's a band name. That's a band name, guys.
I'm French.
There are words in this. I'm pretty sure I could see a, I'm pretty sure there's a letter here. That might be fake. This could be fake. I don't think it's fake. I can see an M. I can see an M, guys. And also, there's Sven Guli's also here for some reason. We also have Sven Guli. That's just a picture of a frog. I'm pretty sure that says Born Again, which is insane. I could actually read that. Oh, somebody... This is Waking the Cadaver. Somebody drew the name. The Frog Legion. I don't think the frog is... The frog can't be real. The frog can't be real. I refuse to believe that the frog is real. Now, the cool thing about... I really hope that people in my region didn't close their eyes when the eclipse was, like, total. Because we actually got a total eclipse not too long ago. Just because of where I happen to be, I was just in that sweet spot. And the thing is, yes, you're supposed to wear the sunglasses until the eclipse is totalized. And you can tell when a solar eclipse is total when everything gets dark. It just gets dark. When an eclipse is... I had never seen in my life a total solar eclipse until, like, the day it had... Like the last big solar eclipse actually had totality in, like... the middle, like, central time US, right? It actually had totality where it was completely done. Where it was completely covered and you could just see the ring of light. The thing is, you're supposed to wear the sunglasses when it's not total, but once that eclipse is total and the sky goes dark, you take your glasses off and you watch that shit for as long as you can because it is the coolest shit. And because no light is hitting your eyes because all the light is, like, you know, outward. It's hitting other parts of the earth. It's not hitting Earth. It's not hitting where you are. So it looks like it's night. It's like night falls. Everything gets dark really fast. It feels like it's night all of a sudden. The fucking crickets and shit started, like, freaking out and started, like, making noise because they immediately thought that it was nighttime. Yeah, see, you got to see it too, Kami. It was so amazing. I was with my folks, like Mom was there, like, and she was never that impressed with the clip. She was like, all right, fine, I'll go. I was like, no, Ma, this is totality, you gotta see this. Because I heard it was really cool when it was totality. Yeah, the birds freak out. Yeah, birds freak out. You're in Texas too? Yeah, see, you got it. You got it, Cube. Yeah, but I'm wondering how many people thought that they still had to wear their glasses and miss it. I hope they didn't, because holy shit, it was incredible. It was so incredible. It's probably one of those few moments that I'll never really forget. Okay, so it's just 500 today. Yeah, that's how it is most of the time. Totality's such a rare thing. Like, yeah, partial eclipses happen, and those are pretty rare too, but when it's a total eclipse, you have to be literally in, like, the right general part of the world at the time. Which is unfortunate. You thought you had to wear glasses, but forgot and panicked and thought you were going blind, then you realized it was just dark out. Yeah, you should wear glasses when it's, like, when it's not quite total and there's still direct light hitting you. That's when it's bad for your eyes. But once it's no longer... Once that totality hits and you just see the ring around the black, you know, the moon, or the moon shadow, you just see that ring around the moon shadow. The reason it's getting dark around you is because that light isn't hitting you. So you can look directly at it and it looks incredible. It was fully dark for it was like fully dark for like 5 minutes. It was fully dark for 5 minutes for me. It wasn't a 45-minute darkness. It did take it about 45 minutes to cycle all the way through, but once it turned into night, it was only about 5 to 10 minutes. "45 minutes, damn. You were in a better spot than I was." Yeah, luckily you do have plenty of time to plan if you ever really wanted to just go crazy and just plan it out. That's always an option. Oh shit. Make it. Oh shit! Really? Make him do the 420 then. Not even the 420. Okay, there we go. Okay, we should be really good now. Let's divvy up. This is just free money. 1,100. 1,100. How much is it? We may just pool it. We may just pool it all together and just buy it. Well, we want to save first, and if it isn't worth it, which is possible. Okay. Camp? No, not camp. Just save. We can always save, scum. I just want to see if this is good. If the gold rod is good, then we're in great shape. If it's not, then we have a shitload of money and food for later. The hell is it? Oh no. Ah, it's the hospital. No. Oh, I think this is it. It's open 24 hours too, which is good. Is it here? No. What the hell is it? It's gotta be here. Oh no, this is the old man. We may have to ask him some things. He seems important. Where is it? Where's the magic shop? Where's the magic shop?
Am I glad he's frozen in there and that we're out here and that he's the sheriff and that we're frozen out here and that we're in there and I just remembered we're out here.
Oh, is that what that was, Christy?
Caveman.
So that was a fake logo then, that insane one. They just said they'll just, they have no limits on absurdity. I mean, I like that. Here it is. Here it is. Resurrect the dead. Oh, we can resurrect the dead here. A free petrification. Ask questions. Let's do this. 1,500 for the gold rod. Let's just pool our shit. Let's just pool our resources and get it. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to... No, yeah, let's save. That way we don't have to look for this place again. We only have to go once. Alright, pool all gold to me. This should be our entire net worth in my pocket now. Yeah, 50, yeah, we'll definitely have enough for other stuff. Let's see. I think this, yeah. Yeah, he's the only one. Great. Okay, now we'll divvy up our gold again. Oh, first I want to make sure that he can equip it. So he can. Then what's the goldenrod for? Oh, does he not even have it? Did I give it to the wrong guy? That's the gold rod, right? Use it? Who should I use it for? Dino's health is improved. Wait a minute. Gold rod. Use Dino. Is it just a healing rod? 460, huh? Oh, the frog one is real? Oh my god. Frog mount. It's real. Oh my god. Of course it's real. Remember, this is the most serious of music genres, guys. This is the most serious, most hardcore music genre. I can read it. It does say frog mallet. I can definitely see it. A Scooby-Doo anime just happened. Of course it did. What if it's just... It is infinite, which is good. I guess it's just a heal-all item. We'll keep it. We'll keep it. We'll keep it because it's infinite and it seems to improve health. Maybe it cures diseases. Okay, divvy all gold. Take a look at what we have now. I have more gold. Okay, we have more gold, which is good. Oh, you think they're just a joke? But yeah, that makes sense. They're just parodying black metal. That makes sense. I remember, I still remember the dumb, like, European meme with the dude dressed up like a gnome, like, running into stores. And he used a dungeon synth track from this very, very, like, fan-favorite black metal band. Yeah, I got it in here. He'll pop up every now and then. And they were so mad. They were so angry. They were so angry. Because all these normies came into their YouTube comment sections to talk about the meme. They were like, these are true black metal fans. It was so dumb. Alright, let's go back to Oro real fast. Gotta go back to disc 3 for this. Well, the funny thing about Dungeon Synth is that it's like black metal's on the major extreme of like, this is the most edgy hardcore shit imaginable. Like these are the guys who will actually commit crimes and shit for publicity stunts. They're animals. Not all of them, but some of them. They're absolutely excessive, like crazy bastards. And Dungeon Synth is like some of the most chill music imaginable. To the point where I didn't know it was an offshoot of black metal. And of course, more normal people are gonna like it better. It's just so funny. It was just such a funny thing. Alright, let's say hi to the wife. Abelia. Yeah, this is Abelia now. Talk to her. I'm waiting patiently for you to come home. I'm sure I'll heal. I don't think you'll heal. We're not gonna attack her. Please come back every now and then. Yeah. Okay, let's talk to the doctor. Oh no, he'll just ask about healing and stuff. Let's see here. Talk? Taoho. I don't know about Taoho. Okay. There was no point in this. There's no point in this. We'll load. But that's what my wife looks like now. As soon as, yeah. Well, I don't know how black metal fans reacted, but the black metal fans were, like, very upset that they were being invaded by normies. Oh, I can't believe it. Okay, let's just ask this guy about every subject. We'll just ask this guy about everything. Taoho. I know nothing about Taoho. The town of Caron, that's in Idona. Boron. I don't know much about Boron. Borun. Yori. I think that's Yori. Tell me if I'm wrong. I don't know much about it. It says Lily, but... Was he a Gnelf or a Gnoblin? He was a Gnome. Okay, how about Maran? I don't know anything about Maran. Goria. Goria. Don't know anything about that. Well, I'll know... See, it does this weird thing, and it's only with this game where the text hooker doesn't always catch. It's very weird. Old people are nothing... Oh, wait. Dragon's Field is full of nothing but monsters. Bovarus. Reigold is the town where people fight. Oh yeah, he doesn't know anything about Tom. Okay. Bilka? It seems like the entire country's a big hospital. Oh yeah, we already talked about that. Baldorn. Don't know anything. All races were gathered by Gavana. Gudlin. Oh, we're gathered to Gudlin. We're created on Gudlin by Gavana. Here's Gavana. The story goes that a long time ago, Gavana sacrificed himself to build this world. Heon. He doesn't know anything about that. And this is all kanji. Don't know what it says. He doesn't know either. Idona is said to be a city built by a great wizard using a black dragon long ago. There are two places to put on boxwood. The Sunbox office and the Moonbox office. This was for what? Sun announce? Oh, that's right. We got to announce. We got to do some kind of sun thing. The dragon told us to. I remember now. I had to remember what exactly we were doing, so that was good to do. Yeah, we gotta make this bridge open. Oh, maybe it's a time of day thing. Maybe we have to come here at night? Yeah, black metal, well, they have their issues. Black metal fans, or not black metal fans, but black metal bands are known for some pretty controversial acts. Like, let's just say they go too far in a few places. Not all of them, but quite a few. It is fun. That is hilarious. I love that the Flop Frog logo was real and readable. It was actually readable once you realized it said Froghammer. You could see it. Yeah. I think the hardest metal, the heaviest metal that I like is probably drone metal. Shit like Sun, You know, shit like that. I don't know how to pronounce sun, but it has like a fucking... It has like parentheses. So I'm assuming I have to say sun as slow as possible in order to fully... In order to fully capture what they're getting at. Yeah, in Scandinavia, yeah, they get a little heavy. They get a little too heavy. I feel like there is such a thing as getting too heavy. Okay, we still have the goldenrod, which is what I wanted. And it looks like it cures disease, and it's an infinite disease cure item, so that's incredible. That's incredible if true. Where do we go? Oh, we can... Okay, yeah, that's cool stuff. Yeah, sun. Yeah. I think that's about as heavy as metal as I get. And then I have to be really in the mood to listen to some sun, because it's literally 1 BPM. Like... It's like a 1 BPM band. You can actually speed it up and it sounds crazy. Like, it actually sounds really good. They just really do just play that slow. No outsiders are allowed in the sacred sun box. You need to find the sacred moon box, which is probably at night, which means we probably should just... Rion is getting sleepy. Everybody's getting sleepy, but what else can we do? Actually, it's already night. Oh, I'm so sleepy. They can handle it. I'm assuming, like, this place has to have some kind of point. What if it's a tree that we have to run into? In our way. Oh, so sleepy. Oh, watch us miss it. Okay. Now it's morning again. There was nothing here. What is this place? I don't know where to go. And we're not allowed to even speak. Okay, let's do odd jobs and then sleep. I don't know what else to do. So do I, Christy. I actually don't mind it. Oh, they won't let us because we haven't slept yet. Alright, go to bed. That's not bed. Yeah, Sun's pretty sick. You did a Norway walking tour on the treadmill and you walked past a church and the guy said, "This church was burned down by someone not very nice many years ago." Oh my god. A lot of good it did them, they just rebuilt it. Good job, guys. You really showed the world. Fucking idiots. Kinda love that. I kinda love that. When an act of, like, actual terror like that is just completely under... Yeah, we just rebuilt it. What do you mean you rebuilt it? We spent way too much. We spent like 500. I just wanted to eat. Extreme metal from Oregon. My favorite metal is still, probably just old school shit. Like I really, like, I talked about them before, but I really like, you know, Dungeon Rat style. Or Castle Rat style, not Dungeon Rat. Castle Rat style. Just because they sound like, you know, old Black Sabbath. I'm very old-fashioned with my music. Always have been. Even when I was a kid, I didn't like modern music. I was a fucking hipster. Not really. Where do we go? What do we do? Do we have to go back over there and find something else? I think we may have to go back to the dragon place. Because we're not allowed here. They wouldn't just let me go this way, though. Surely they wouldn't. Well, we're talking to Fairy. We gotta talk to everybody. I can't just dick around. We have to talk to everybody about everything. Yeah, how who? Yeah. They're usually gonna, they're usually just gonna say they don't know. Which is fine. Because one of them might know something. I'm assuming these very short answers... Yeah. These very short answers aren't really going to give us much. Oh, shit. I forgot. She's Ada-ing. She's Ada-ing, guys. Ada? Wait, that might have been something. I seem to know about Gavana, but I don't know much about him. Gavana is the god of Gutling. He is the single monotheistic god of Gudleen. Wait. The moon's box office? Okay, the sun's telling place. It said that the the moon's box will help you discover the future, and the sun's box will help you find your inner strength. But we don't even know where the moon box is. Okay, so the fairy women didn't really know too much. What about the horn individual? Only Eurodonian people. Okay, so only people from Eurodona can enter the telling room in this town. But if you have someone with you, you might be able to go in. Oh, so we need a Eurodonan. We need to recruit a Eurodonan. What if the old man will help us? Basically, we have to recruit a local in order to get in, is what he's saying. Okay, that's something. Maybe the old man will help us then. There are two places. The sun box and the moon box. Modern music. You recall hearing a subgenre where people take a ton of high gain output guitar pedals and amplifiers in order to make it as loud a noise as possible. That's, yeah, that, you know what that sounds like, Purple Tenno? It sounds like sun gazing. You guys ever hear about sun gazing? There's no one here. We've been here for an hour and a half! Sun gazing was like a cult of people. It was kind of a cult. But they were convinced that there were health benefits to staring directly at the sun. You guys want a spoiler? There were no health benefits to staring directly at the sun. So it died out pretty fast. Something happened in Uriz? Yeah, we're in Uriz. Something happened in Uriz. Thanks. There's a place that cures mental abnormalities in young people. However, Miko is just a medium, and a doctor is needed to heal her. Oh, their medium's fucked up? Maybe I should go to the magic shop and ask. Maybe that'd be the thing to do. What we need is a local in our party. We need our 6th party member. Yeah. Oh God. You used to stare at that. I mean, every now and then, you'll want to see if you can look directly at the sun and your eyes get used to it. That can, you know, I did that as a kid. You don't want to do it for a long time though, otherwise it does do permanent eye damage. Like, you want to do that once and then never again, if ever. You don't even want to do it once, really. There's a reason we can't look at the sun. Sunlight. Kinda is. If you're needing, yeah, and want to save money, yeah. Oh God, yeah, the yoga thing where you gotta, yeah, the whole ball sunning. So stupid. Last I checked, your skin is a single organ. The sun making contact with it is gonna have its pros and cons. I don't think it matters what specific part of your skin it gets the exposure to the sun. I'm pretty sure it's all one skin. Oh yeah, no, I've never heard the female version of it. There's definitely a male version of it that's about as goofy. Damn it, Purple. We have been wandering around and we have learned very little. Wait, let's try to leave. Let's try to just leave. See if there's a new area now. There is no new area. Unless we go to, wait a minute, let's try this. Let's try to go back to Mayor. We'll go back to Mayor and see if we can't hire a mercenary who is from. Maybe that'll work. Solar pig. I don't need a horse. Look if this works. Yeah. I don't have any soldiers to introduce you to right now. Please come again. Fuck! Load. Disc 4. We're pretty far along if we're in Disc 4 of 5. Disc 6 is just the intro of the game and probably the ending of the game later. Okay, so we've gathered this much. We need a local. Let's ask this guy. Uriz. Nieros. Nieruzo. Uriz Nieruzo. I don't know what that means. But I don't think he helped at all. Just keep asking. We gotta interview people. Box Station and Moonbox Station. Yeah. There are two stations. But we can't find the Moonbox Station. All we can find is the Sunbox Station. So, I don't know what to do. Miko is just a medium, and a doctor is needed to heal her. Miko is just a medium. There's a place that heals... Oh, maybe we do have to go to the magic shop, then. Maybe Miko is our local that we need to take with us. There may be something to this. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what box fans would probably be for. It's a fucking dog! No! Okay, talk. Maybe this is our person. What kind of magic do you want to learn about? We could buy magic missile. Turn your magical power into a silver arrow and pierce. So this tells us about the magic. I don't need to know all this. Resurrection of the dead. Release petrification. Ask about magic. Okay, so that's just asking about magic. That's not gonna help at all. Let's just keep going door to door until we find a house that's occupied. I think that's really what we're down to now. We gotta find Miko. Miko is sick and needs a doctor, is what we're getting. And Miko is apparently a local, and if we have Miko in our party, we may be able to continue on. We can attack the darkness! I'm gonna cast Magic Missile. I think so. I think she was wearing a fur hat.
Welcome to another episode of Getting Lost with Alpha. In today's episode, Alpha is fucking lost.
Shooter. What if it's fortune telling? What if we have to do like a job? Spice collection, picking fruits, shop clerk, baking bread. Nah, I don't want to do any of that. I put on my cloak and wizard's hat. You think you might have the map? We're just going door to door. We're just trying to figure out who this person is we need to get. It can't be him. No, we can't talk to him. Okay, we can't interrogate any of the shopkeepers, which does narrow it down a little. Get out of my way, please. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, she said. It's just the hotel. Maybe there's something going on up here? Oh, no, nothing. Nothing going on up here. Okay. I don't know why I have to do that. I didn't have to do that. Nobody home there. Store. Tool shop. Knew that. Maybe in this corner? Empty. What do we do? I wonder if there are any full playthroughs of this or if I'm... Oh, it doesn't matter anyway because most people would just play the PC 98 version with the shit music. They would play the shit music version because it's got to be better. It's PC 98. It's got to be better. What if we just have to like walk into a tree like we did before? Oh, who's this? This is a new-looking dude. Ask. I have a cold, so you shouldn't come near me. Dino handed the sarin flower to the man. Arigato, arigato. I'll tell you something good in return. There seems to be a strange tax system going on in Meldorn. Be careful when shopping there. See you guys again. Okay, so now we gotta go to Meldorn? Let's get some sleep first, obviously. Oh, there's a mysterious woman. It's a really nice town. Do you have a girlfriend? Yes, I have a wife. You have a wife? And she has a disease. Oh no. I don't want you. You can do your own thing. Bye. She blew us off because my wife was sick. She didn't want to hear it. She just wanted dick. And she found out that mine is already spoken for. This is the town of promiscuous elves. I'm trying to sleep, game. I'm trying. Really, I'm trying. It's a lovely, mysterious woman. Yeah, 11 is one more than 10, therefore it is better. I love my current Windows version. CachyOS. Save. Okay, it seems like we did what we were supposed to do. We had to heal that guy's cold. We did just have to go around and interview people then. Maybe it'll unlock a new place. It didn't! That didn't do anything. Okay, let's go back into the forest though, because there were different people saying different things. Which is good. These go to 11. Yeah, but these go to 11. So we could have had sex. We could have had sex, but I chose not to out of pure faithfulness. Miko is just a medium. A doctor is needed to heal her. They're talking about this Miko person that I'm supposed to talk to, but I can't find this Miko person. Okay. Only Uradonan people. If you have someone with you, you might be able to come in. So it's all pointing to recruitment. We gotta recruit a character. What do you have to say? Only people, yeah, only Uradonan people get into the telling room in this town. If you're lucky, you can, yeah. How's it going? How's it going, Coleman? We're kind of in an interview random people on the street hell right now.
Welcome to another episode of Getting Lost Without. Today's episode,
They won't let us in.
fucking lost.
I am lost. I'm lost because I don't know who to talk to. In order to... It's gotta be somebody in here, right? It can't be back in... Could it be back in Dragonsfield? Could it be back in Dragonsfield? What if it is? I don't want to go back to Dragonsfield. I don't want to do that. Dragonsfield was tough. Wasn't that tough, but it felt like we've already done everything. Let's go back to the sun place. Maybe something changed. I don't know what else to do. This is the Sacred Sun box. No outsiders are allowed to enter, leave immediately. What the hell? I am so lost. It doesn't make any sense. I've tried everything else. They all know stuff about this. That's already stuff we already talked about, though. I could just recognize it from the text alone. These guys give us, like, the most important thing. That's definitely our hint. But where's our person? There's not even a recruitment office. All there is this creepy bastard and his stupid jobs. Let's ask around the... You know what? Let's ask around the pub. Maybe it's one of those. Maybe it's something like that. We can talk here, right? No. We can eat. We can stay the night. What in the hell? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Just guessing. Just at a guess, what do you guys think I need to be doing? Should get more part-time jobs. What do you mean I'm not qualified for picking spices? Oh my god. There we go. No new cities. There are no new towns. At least not now. Like, yeah, it's still the same places. Idona and Mayor, Dragonsfield, and Oro. And Oro's home. Mayor is the place with the mercenaries, but there were no mercenaries to get. And Dragonsfield is the big dungeon, which we've already done. We've already done the dungeon. How's it going, girly Satan? Welcome in. We're very confused right now. I don't know if there are any walkthroughs for the PC 88 version either. Maybe there is. There is a game diary that I could probably look at. Did the old man get his memory back? No, he's still all fucked up there. We could get him looked at, but talking to the doctor doesn't really do much either. He just cures status effects. I have been well. I hope you've been well. I've been very well. I've written a book. We're nearly done with the book too. We only have a few little chapters left. We need a sign from Crom. What? Rion can't do that? What can Rion do then? There we go. We need to find a way to get his memory back. Need to find a way to get his memory back. Can I talk to him? Let's just talk to him then. I forgot I could talk to my characters. Party. Talk. Maybe this is what we have to do. Dino was deterred by Taoho's cold gaze. Okay, Rion. What do you mean, let's part here? He left! Oh my god, Rion left! I did the wrong thing. I know what I did. I know what I did. I hit part instead of talk. I forgot that we could part with our characters. Okay. Party. Talk about breaking up. No. Okay, talk. Yes. Okay, there we go. No, I don't need it anymore. Yeah, he's back. He's back. I loaded. I loaded. Oi! Let's play sometime. Oh, and then he can... Alright, what do you know about this, Rion? I don't know. How about Taoho? Seems he moves around all over Luon. Okay, let's do this. Modern, the doctor. Let's ask him about Taoho. He's the best. Oh, let's just go back to Mayor. Let's just go back to Mayor. What am I doing here? What am I even doing here? Let's go back to Mayor. I'm an idiot. I forgot that we had to actually bring the guy with us to... Yeah, we gotta tell him we found him. Oh my god. Let's go. This has to be what we have to do. I know exactly where to go. I'm an idiot for not thinking of this. I think we might be back on track. Well, I forgot what I was doing. I forgot that we were looking for him for a specific person. It's been a while. Oh, we're so back. We're so back. Oh! Gatekeeper... Okay. Gatekeeper Caron is waiting for you. Yeah, Caron isn't a town. Caron is this guy. Is Taoho still not healed? All of Caron... Oh, no. The fate of the world rests on your shoulders. Go. Who's gonna heal us? We're not back on track. He just told us to go heal him. Oh, let's go door to door and see if somebody will heal him. No, we don't need to go back to the hooded guy in the woods. The hooded guy in the woods was where we found the old man. I don't see why we'd have to go back to him. Oh. Zamansky. We could bring Zamansky with us. It's a lot of money. Hell with it. Welcome to the club, Zamansky. Welcome to the club, Zamansky. We got Zamansky with us. He was 4,000 gold. Let's see what Zamansky has. He does not. He has a long sword, a small shield, cloth. We need to get him some armor. We need to get him some armor, and we need to get him a horse. Yes. You beat that blaster mess. Maybe we do have to go back to the guy in the woods. If we do, just tell me straight. I'll do it. Okay, first we need to get this. Zamansky. You got it for $5. Very nice. Very good. And now we gotta divide up even more. Now our shit's just way more expensive. Anything with double doors like this. wonder if we can get a longbow. Get the chainmail first. Let's pull all our stuff together. Hey, Zofar, welcome in. We're having a tricky time. We're trying to figure out what to do. Divvy the money, divvy the food. Oh, man, we're gonna have a lot less money, but that's okay. That's okay. We can make more. We can just make more. Very easy to create the money in this game. Yeah, I want to try something. No, never mind. Too much. Too much. Okay, Zamansky. Put your chainmail on. Good. You can just keep the cloth. Maybe just a random doctor. We're trying to find a way to heal an old man. We have an old man in our party who's all mentally fucked up, and we have to heal him. And that involves talking to somebody named Miko, but we couldn't find Miko. It's a good one. Now, the amazing thing about this so far is this is one of the only times in a video, in a PC 88 game, where the PC 98 version of the same game not only has a different soundtrack, which is kind of unheard of for PC 88, 98 ports, but it's also an objectively worse soundtrack. Like, for some reason, the PC 98 version has a much worse soundtrack. Who do we have in our party? Maruda, Maran, Rion, the mercenary, Taoho, and, Szymanski. Yeah. I think what it was in this case, there was like this really good sound designer that they had for the PC 88 version, but he only worked on the PC 88 version. And he had some kind of codec that he made that made the synth just sound way better on this. And he didn't work on the PC 98 port, so they didn't have that. Even though they could have just moved it on. I guess they made them at the same time. No notable information. You have Basement Brothers up and you know what to do? Alright. Alright, let's load. Let's load. We'll get rid of that guy. We'll get rid of that guy. Yeah. It's okay. Once we, yeah, we'll get rid of him. We do need a space. I had a feeling because what we need somebody in the Fairy City. And I think I know who we need in the Fairy City. We need Miko. We need Miko. Yeah, we have a free space now. Oh, we don't need Miko. We need somebody else? Okay. Alright. Yeah, bye, Szymanski. He was really expensive. We gotta go back into... So it is the trees. I thought it was the guy that we healed that we needed to talk to. Is it the... Did we have to have sex with a fairy girl? Did we have to have sex with the elf woman? Oh, I swear. Is it like, do we have to run into a tree like we happened to with Taoho? Is it another tree thing? Talk to all the fairies in the trees. All of them, huh? Oh, okay. So we were doing the right thing. I just gave up on it too soon. We don't want elf herpes. Okay, I get it. I get it. So just look around here. Wander around until one of them says something different. Okay, so I guess they'll just instantly be in trouble, right? Oh, yeah, that was the girl who offered us sex. And we said no. Oh, I shouldn't have said no. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Maybe she's the one. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Okay, cool. Thank you, Sugars. Yeah, I needed help with that. That shit was insane. Look at this art. Look at this art, guys. Look at how good. Look at how good Kato's art is. Or Naoyuki, yeah, Kato's art is. Look at how good Kato's art is. He did so much for this.
No!
The Dark Forest suddenly became noisy. A girl with a different complexion comes flying toward me. 2 new chapters. Because I had to skip Saturday. I'm gonna read chapters 23 and 24. There are 28 chapters total, guys. We're nearing the end. We're nearing the end. Also, the final 2 chapters I'm gonna be reading in a single day also. Life finds a way, Couch. Maybe they're like life-sized fairy. They're life-sized. They're the size of people. They're the size of normal people. They just have big wings. Jesus. Yeah, they're like normal-sized fairies. When she looked behind the girl... When we looked behind the girl, we saw a group of ferocious dead spirits in the forest chasing after her. The girl hugged Dino. The spirits noticed Dino and approached him. And then suddenly a battle broke out. Oh, look how gross they are. They're like these gross dogs. Oh, look how many there are. No, don't call out. They'll just do their thing. Attack. Yeah, now we just attack. Fighting in this game is extraordinarily easy. It is either life, you die, or they die. Injuries are also common, but that's okay because we have a doctor. And basically all it is Maruda does magic and kills shit for you. That's the whole thing. Yeah, their elbows are backwards. Maybe they're just short. Maybe they're like 5'1". Okay, we got him. Yeah, this is fighting. This is fighting in DIGAN no MASEKI. Very easy. Her eyeballs. Lidifa. This is Lidifa. Those guys were so persistent. I'm sure you're a survivor. I'm sure... I feel like I've survived the land of the dead, but you're so strong. The girl started talking directly to Dino. The girl's name is Lilifa. Lilifa. It seems that this whimsical girl came across a group of dead spirits while carelessly taking a walk alone in the forest. Dino talked with Lilifa about the purpose of her trip. The purpose of his trip and his feeling. I see, so there's a lady. ... 5 dots after finding out he's taken. 5 heartbreaking dots. Well, that's boring. I thought I found a wonderful person. But I don't care. I still want to go on an adventure with you. Will you take me with you? She's a local, which means we can go into the place now. Wow, that's great. This way, I will not waste this precious opportunity. Huh? Oh, nothing. I didn't say anything. She's in love with me. She's in love with Dino. We have a backup wife in case all this falls apart. For Dino, she was a troublesome companion. Wait. Yeah. And thus, Lilifa became Dino's companion. But for Dino, she was a troublesome companion. She keeps touching me. But still, she was sure to liven up an otherwise dark journey. There's something. I was thinking. I'm always gonna. Whenever I hear the word swoon, I'm just gonna think such majestic birds because of that stupid fucking Liberty Mutual commercial. Probably the only commercial that even attempts real comedy these days. It's like literally the only actual joke I've heard from a commercial in years was the fucking Liberty fucking Boochaloot guy. Yeah, we're finally making progress. Finally. Let's put her to work. You work for me now. We're going to the job center. Ah, oh, damn it. Alright, you're lucky. You got lucky. Let's see what she has. Let's see what Lilifa has. She probably doesn't have a horse. She's got a fairy bow and a cloth. We need to buy her an anti-magic cloth and a horse. Buy her the horse. Yeah, I'm glad we... Oh, God, I'm glad I didn't save when I got that dude. Yeah, I have 2 horses. We need to give her the horse. No, what am I doing? Item. That's it. That's the one. There's our horse. Give. There we go. She has her own horse now. Everybody needs a horse, is the thing. Like, like, everybody needs a horse if we're going to travel ever. Maybe she could just fly. But I want to be absolutely sure. I don't want to be like, oh, there's a shortage of horses. Oh, it's closed now anyway. Oh, it was the tool shop. It was the tool shop, right. Alright. Let's pack it up. Have a big $30 dinner. Everything's gone up by a bit. Now fucking sleeping will be 300 gold, because it's 50 gold per head. Now Sun Temple. Sun Temple, but I want to make my 300 gold back. I want to do one more odd job. And I also want to go to the tool... I also want to go to the tool shop. And buy an anti-magic cloth for Lilifa. So we're gonna do that too. She could sell her cloth also. We'll sell her cloth. She's got her fairy's bow. I don't know how good that is. It is wildly ambitious. In fact, one of the most interesting things, I'm going to read this real fast. This was in the back of the book, and I wanted to bring it up later, but I feel like now's the time. There's the big acknowledgements page, and it says something pretty telling. It says something pretty telling. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, most of it's just staff credits and acknowledgements, but there is a special personal thanks by the team. Koga Yoichi, to all the staff who worked so hard until the very end, I'm truly grateful. If what kind of game is this is what you were wondering after playing, then I think we've succeeded. If there's even one child who enjoys it, then I'll be very happy. To the children of the future, please grow up strong and kind. So this game was aimed at kids, but it was like an adult story that a kid would hold on to well into their adulthood. Tanaka Tadashi. I worked on the program this time. It was my first time participating in a game, and I was very nervous. I'm truly grateful to everyone at Artec for giving me the opportunity. I hope we can continue making interesting games in the future. So this was Tadashi Tanaka's first programming job, which is honestly really solid. He did a good job. There hasn't been anything particularly wrong with the programming. No real bugs or anything. Hirano Takayuki. This is my first time working on a game. So this was like everybody's first project, and it was a series of new experiences. I learned a lot thanks to the veterans at the company. I want to keep working hard to create even better games. Ninuma Toshiki. I worked on the character graphics. Okay, so this guy did character graphic work. It wasn't just Kato. I worked on the character graphics. I'm still inexperienced, but I did my best. I hope you enjoy the game. I think you did good. Sai Koniku. This is a very difficult project, but I'm glad we were able to release it. Thank you to everyone involved. I hope you enjoy the music. So Sai Koniku is the musician for the game. He did excellent. And to all the players, thank you for playing until the end. We hope you enjoyed it even a little. If you have any opinions or impressions, feel free to send them to us. We'll use them as reference for future titles. See, I like that. I like that, right? That's something that a lot of games don't really do. They're like, well, we're making this game and it's still in progress, but you can help us finish it with your input. And then you get shit like the fucking Reddit lizard in Baldur's Gate 3. But these guys didn't do that. They said, we're listening to your feedback, and we will consider it when we make our next game. They don't change what they already released. They don't do that stupid shit. They don't break the game just because some Redditor decided that he wanted a longer day-night cycle or some stupid, like, nothing. They don't do that. And I like when devs don't do that. So I like that team. All of those acknowledgements were great. Okay. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we're selling the cloth. We're selling this. There we go. Now we got a divvy. We got to divvy up, and then we'll go into the Sun Temple. Got to divvy up our food, too. We probably need to buy more food. How's our food stocks looking now that we have another mouth to feed? 377, 6,500 gold. So that definitely was a hit. Just because of distribution of wealth. But yeah, boot blacking. This game is awesome. And right now, and the wife's condition steadily worsens as the game goes on based on events. She actually has different graphics, which is really awesome. All right, we have a local with us, so she'll let us in. Welcome to Taiyo no Otsuke. We are here to help you unleash your inner power. From what I've seen, the doctor there seems to have great abilities. May I help you? Yes. Let's get ready. Please wait for a while. In this way, Dr. Maran undergoes an unknown and mysterious ritual in order to restore Tao Ho from being a dead man. He's not dead, but he's mentally gone. That is true. But it would happen sometime. Oh my goodness. There's the... What is the doctor doing? What is the doctor doing? I wonder what's going on. This art is incredible. Yeah, the art is insane. Miko and the others were dancing in half-naked clothes. And in the center of the dance, Maran was being heard by Fauna in a low murmur. It does show a lot of care. They were definitely a very passionate team. Updating a game at the time was very unreasonable, I agree, but at the same time, I still see that, and what I was talking about was I still see that, that kind of logic, like, huh, I'll take your feedback into consideration, but I don't want to change what I just released. I see that to this day, even though they don't have to do that, and I always like seeing that when it happens. And it's not common, but it does happen. Miko's dancing only became more intense. That's Miko. That's Miko. She threw her shirt off and now she's dancing. Miko's dancing only became more intense. Eventually, Maran hung his head in disappointment. A mysterious green liquid began to flow from his body. What the hell? Well, then it wasn't... Come on, Hillcoff's wisdom. Do what you need to with all your heart. Okay, he's not actually disappointed. The liquid that Fauna called out to was Maran's original body. The Hillcovian body, which was never seen by other races, was now in front of Dino. What is going on? It crawls toward Taoho like he dissolved into green goop! Taoho was wrapped in Maran's body and became invisible. And became engulfed. Time slowly passed. What is going on? Whew! Taoho has spoken. With that, the liquid left Taoho and returned to Maran's body. Okay, so he, like, oozed out this green goo, which was actually his true form. He's like this weird amoeba. They're like these giant single-celled organisms. And he, like, and then he just kind of laid down on Taoho and healed him and then went back into Maran's body shell. He's Odo. He's basically Odo. He's Odo if Odo's body was a shell. And the goop was in the shell. The liquid left Taoho and returned to Maran's body. It's over. With this, the man Maran has achieved his goal. Oh, where is this? This is the sun's, this is the sun's, temple, the sun temple. It says box office, we're calling it the sun temple. Here, you have regained your vitality once again. Maran here has accomplished this wonderfully. Oh, I remember. I was supposed to embed DIGAN's magic stone into the Earth Tree and increase its magical power. Dino told Taoho, who was confused, what happened after that, which he heard from Sharon. Well done.
Bootblacking is now
Bootblack and
felony.
welcome in box
Buckle up.
office, I know. It's such a goofy thing. A thin candy shell. Sun Temple. How's it doing, Boots? Thank you for the follow. Taoho. Oh, hello, Golia. Goria. Honore Goria me. Have you tricked me? Oh, what have I done? At this rate, it wouldn't be surprising if it had collapsed at any moment. Unfortunately, the magic stone is no longer here, and now I have to go directly to Goria. Okay, Goria. I have to go directly to Goria and ask where the magic stone is. If you're on this, I'll go with you, Dino. I'll be joining you from now on, Dino. If you ever go there, you'll understand my importance. After all, it's impossible for anyone other than me to revive the sleeping divine being. Dino was surprised to hear the words for the first time, and approached Taoho. Taoho apparently is a major character in the Godling series. He's like a returning character throughout the books, too. But Taoho refused, saying that only time would tell. Taoho urged Dino, not wasting any time. Of course, Dino agreed to accompany him, saying that he had done better than Sharon. Here, the strongest magician became Dino's companion. Yeah, he is the strongest magician in Godling. And look at his MP, it's like 900 MP. So now we are very prepared for this shit. Progress has happened. Thank you, Angry Sugars, for finding that. That would have taken me ages. I feel like I probably would have found it, but it would have taken forever. Oh yeah, Godling is a fucking whole-ass multimedia series. This was just the first entry, was DIGAN no MASEKI. If you notice this here, I think you guys could actually see my, yeah, you can see my mouse, good. This right here, this is a G, right? You can probably see it if I trace it like this. G-D-L-E-E-N. I love the N going up too. But what this is an entire multimedia franchise. A whole multimedia franchise that comprises this game, followed by at least 8 books. Let me see if I can find the books. I have a picture of at least some of the books from the Basement Brothers video. Let me try and find this. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. It's at least 8 books in the series. And besides that, there's also the first Super Nintendo video game. There's also the first Super Nintendo video game just simply called Godleen. And this was kind of a spiritual successor that took place in the same universe that had really nothing to do with the story. And on top of that, there's also the Godleen OVA. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find that. Which we may have to watch at some point. We got a whole ass anime that also takes place in Godleen. Which we may have to watch. We may have to just watch this. For some reason, there's a dude in a suit. It gets a little... It goes there, apparently. I wonder how there it goes. Oh, not very. It doesn't... Oh. Oh. No, it doesn't really go there. It doesn't really go there. She covers herself. Yeah, she's one of the fairy people that we've been talking to. She's basically that girl who is swooning over us. They're very promiscuous. And they're very, like, willing to be, you know, have good times. Evidently. Yeah, we may have to watch the whole thing. It looks really good. It doesn't look bad. Yes. The first Super Famicom RPG was Godleen. It was the first one released when the Super Famicom came out, and it never got an English translation of any kind. Eon Genesis is... apparently has been working on a translation for some time, but Eon Genesis has a lot of projects and loves putting projects on the back burner, so it'll just pop up one day out of nowhere, basically. I'm not too worried about it. It's kind of a when it's done situation. Let's go to the grocery store. Let's buy, like... fuck it, 500 more groceries. We'll get 500 more groceries. So yeah, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on with this franchise. And it's a very Japanese-only franchise. Very, like, nothing I don't think is translated for it. I don't even think the books are translated in any way. Which is kind of a shame, because this shit fucking rules. This shit is so good. Okay, so now we have, what, 460 food. God, we were that low on food? We were that low on food. Unless we never... Wait a minute. We weren't that low on food. I never got any. I never got any food. Okay. Back here. Oh, yeah, I never did. I never got it. It asked me if I wanted some more. There we go. Now we got the food. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? You would think that the importance of it being the first Super Famicom RPG released, even if it wasn't that good, like, that's such an important thing. right? That's like the first NES RPG released. Like, just... Or the first Genesis platformer released. Even if it sucks ass, that's still important. Bavaris. We're going to Bavaris. Oh, look how cool Bavaris is! We gotta learn about Bavaris now. So we gotta go to the DIGAN no MASEKI book, the guidebook. Where's Bavaris? Let's see here. That's not Bavaris. Oh, Regal? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Zonfa. We have Zonfa. We have, Hiriku Ofa. And we have Non... Okay, there's no... Wait. Regal, maybe? Regal? Never mind. We don't have anything in the guidebook for this. I thought there was going to be a guidebook part of this. Look at the art, guys. Look at the art. So good. All right. Well, we don't have to read anything right now. You are Dino. I have been waiting. My name is Ali Blue. By order of the... Wait a minute. By order of Gavana, I will defeat you. He's a Gavana priest. You represent Gavana? Don't say such nonsense. I don't care if you believe it or not. My mission is to eliminate you. Ali Blue suddenly goes on the offensive. Dino, Marla, Marin, Rion, Tauho, and Lilifar have all injured in an instant. Everyone received a strong blow. Oh my god! Of course, there was no time to defend. You're quite persistent, but now this is the end. The array is approaching, but I can't run away. A man came flying in, like the wind. Then, he repels the sword that Dino tried to swing down. My name is Doran. I will not forgive the lawless behavior at Rigordo. Rygold. I will not forgive this lawless behavior here in Rygold. General Ali... Oh, no. Golia's orders should be the governor's... Should be Gavana's orders. Do not interfere. I act by my own laws. I decided to help these people. Now come on! This guy's awesome. General Doran and Ali Blue stare each other down, refusing to move. Let's stop playing, then. I have received no orders to defeat you. Let's put defeating Dino on hold. With that said, Ali Blue suddenly jumped into the air. With a leaping force that belied that of a human. He flew onto a building's roof in one leap and then disappeared. Oh, you guys are terribly injured. You'll need healing quickly. Dino was seriously injured, but he wanted to know what happened. Doran, who was planning to go to hospital, reluctantly began to walk. I don't know much about him either. It's certain that there's a movement separate from Goria, who rules this region to suppress its movements. Hey, I think we just survived a Sadler attack. If he truly does serve Gavana, you will have a terrible enemy. But evidently, this Gavana he believes in is different from the true Gavana. Gavana is the god of Godleen. I have been a general for a long time. However, I cannot agree with Gordia's orders. I feel like I'm being manipulated by someone I don't understand. Besides, since he opposes Gordia head-on, he could no longer remain a general. Oh, since I oppose Gordia head-on, I can no longer remain a general. It is simply the ship I have chosen to board. I will help you guys. With that, Doran tore off his general's insignia from his chest and threw it on the road. This guy's awesome. Dino's powerful friends have joined us here again. But there's too many people in the party. Would you like to remove someone from your party? I suppose so. Rion? It's been nice seeing you. Been nice meeting you. Been nice meeting you, Rion. But it's time for you to go. Rion left without saying a word. That's it. He has 800 health, though. You should take a break for now, and then make plans to move on. There's a good weapon shop here. Without it, there's nothing we can do against this Gavana worshiper. Doran flashed his weapon. It was made of a mysterious metal that Dino had never seen before. Doran swung his sword, and then the wall in his path was cut away like butter. It was a powerful and unparalleled... It was powerful and unparalleled. His shield was said to be made of the same material. This guy's awesome! Dino persistently asked where he got the sword. However, Doran just laughed and said that he would understand it if he went there. Yeah, Dino would be interested in weaponry because his people of the country of Oro have what he thought were the best swords, the golden swords. Which was a closely held secret by the smiths of Oro. Well, that was sick as fuck. We're saving. He took our money. It's fine. Any money he took, he just kept. But it's fine. It's over now. I already saved. Let's divvy up and see what our new friend has. Oh, we're down to 449. Damn, we already lost all our food. And he needs a horse. Oh, wait, maybe he doesn't. Yeah, he needs a horse. Damn. Well, let's look around. Okay, luckily our doctor is already healing us. Let's look for an inn. The arena! Hey, the spectator seats are over there. What, would you like to? No, I'm good. That's a given. There's no way a weak Oro man like you can fight. He just insulted my homeland. Okay, this place is like Klingon City. What is this, Rygold? Let me see if I can find the entry to this place. There, yeah, Hillcom? It's gotta be... Okay, this is Zonfar. This is Zonfar, is what it's called in the manual. We're in Bavaris in Zonfar. Zonfar is the largest nation on the famed continent. It is inhabited by the warrior race. Yeah, this is definitely it. It's inhabited by the warrior race. Let me find Zonfar. See here. Yeah, Zonfar. Here it is. Zonfar. We don't have too much to read. It's only a page and a half. And I love how none of the pictures really correspond to the descriptions, but we'll read it. Zonfar is the largest nation in the famed continent. It is inhabited by the warrior race known as the Zonfar people. According to myth, the Zonfar people were sent by Gavana to maintain order and safety across Godleen. Their bodies have been modified through ancient techniques to function with high efficiency as warriors. They're basically the green, yeah, they're basically the green Barsoom Martians. That's literally what they are, Alpha Robo. Good catch. Their bodies have been modified through ancient techniques. We were just talking about John Carter not too long ago. To function with high efficiency as warriors. There is no outward physical difference between males and females of the warrior race. Now that is very Barsoom. The distinction lies solely in reproductive function. Emotionally and intellectually, there is no meaningful difference between the sexes. Love and romance do not exist among them. Children are produced entirely through medical procedures involving extracted sperm and eggs. They are Barsoom Martians. They are just Barsoom Martians. That is literally how fucking Martians are. That's amazing. He just took them. He's like, fuck it, I'm using these guys. Now it's not a coincidence. It was a coincidence until that. Yeah, we'll go home. We'll go home. We'll go home and see the wife. The surface of a Zonfar warrior's muscles is extremely tough, covered in a flexible, leathery skin that protects against injury. In combat, they can instantly harden parts of their body. Their heads are covered in fine, dense fur that functions like a helmet when wearing headgear. The skull beneath is exceptionally thick and dense, with their brains protected like a helmet. Their eyes are unusually deep set, especially around the eye sockets, which are heavily recessed to the point to protect the eyeballs. They possess excellent vision, capable of perceiving things in a spectrum close to infrared, and are even equipped with starlight scope-like abilities for night vision. Their shoulders, upper arms, and thighs feature protruding reinforced bone structure. These angular protrusions are extremely strong and function as powerful natural weapons. Because these areas lack nerve clusters, they cause no pain, even if struck with considerable force. They don't have any nerves in them. Their internal organs, particularly the lungs, have a metallic bellows-like structure. They are highly resistant to blades, knives, and similar weapons. Even if struck with a piercing weapon, it is virtually impossible to penetrate their bodies. The material that forms a Zonfar warrior skeleton is a type of plastic-like substance with strength comparable to a 357 Magnum bullet fired at close range. So they're fucking bulletproof. Do you know how big a 357 is? I do. Jesus. Zonfar people eat only once per day. Their digestive absorption efficiency is extremely high, so they require very little food. Their sleep is brief, usually only 2 to 3 hours at a time. On average, a Zonfar warrior possesses strength and stamina capable of running over 100 kilometers an hour and can exert force equivalent to 42 to 195 kilograms for at least 1 hour. No, wait, that hour, that's a mistranslation. They can exert force equivalent to 42 to 195 kilograms. They have an extremely high pain tolerance. In some cases, they can sever neural signals to completely ignore pain. Their internal organs are so precisely structured that they can be measured in micron units. Zonfar people possess an advanced ability to communicate via ultrasonic waves, allowing them to convey intent to allies without speaking. It was a very common thing at the time, bootblacking. That was a very common thing. These guys, it's almost like he just made them even meaner and harder and stronger, though. He basically just took, Burroughs's framework of Martians and decided to add to it and just armor them the fuck up. Zonfar people possess an advanced ability to communicate via ultrasonic waves, allowing them to convey intent to allies without speaking. I think that's also a thing that fucking Barsoom Martians can do, because they kept trying to read Carter's mind and they couldn't do it. With sufficient training, a small number can even emit sound cycles that are audible to other races. On the other hand, their ability to understand the speech of other races is roughly 5 to 10 times that of a typical human. Incidentally, their sense of taste is divided into 3 categories: enemy, hostile, tasty, superior, and toxic, inferior. Anything other than an absolute enemy is considered tasty. What is this? Upper ranks possess absolute authority over lower ranks. Lower ranks obey without question. Weapons other than approved military equipment hold no value to them. They feel no particular joy in wearing beautiful clothing. Only practical combat gear matters. Their bodies are optimized like precision machines. When fighting, they feel almost no discomfort. Furthermore, because of their internal temperature regulation, which is perfect, extreme heat or cold causes them almost no distress. They're just the ultimate warriors. They're just the ultimate warriors. Oh, it's so good. That was the whole entry on the Zonfar people. All right, let's see. I'm gonna save real fast. Hopefully. Oh shit, we still gotta get a horse. There aren't enough horses. We need to find a horse and buy it. We need to buy a horse. Oh god, and I just saved. We need to find a horse salesman now. Okay, we found the inn, which is good. We'll buy a meal, but we need to buy a horse. We need to buy a horse. If we're gonna find wife, we need a horse. Even though these guys are basically Sagittars, these guys also look kind of like Sagittars. By the way. Okay, we found the weapon store, but we don't want to go to the weapon store yet. It didn't mention it, but they do crawl around on all fours, it looked like, and I've seen some of yeah, look at that. Yeah, they kind of hunch over. That's because they have 4 arms. And you can kind of see their 4th arm. Guys, if we don't have enough horses, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do if we don't have enough horses. Yeah, there you go. You can see their 4 arms now. Yeah, these are the Sagittar people from the OVA. They're like big buck dudes. Oh, they look sick. We got another mercenary station, but we have a full party, so we definitely don't need... That's a very pointless thing. Otherwise, other than... Guys, can we even get a horse? Did I just fuck up? I may have fucked up. Oh, no. Tell me there's a stable somewhere in town. We really need to find one. Get out of the way. They're so overbearing. Well, we found the job center at least. So there's got to be a stable. There's like a stable in every town. This might be it. Oh, dang. No, they look at how feminine the women look. Ah, thank God. Okay, cool. Cool. We found the stable. Found the stable. Whew. Okay, let's hand the horse over. Give to... wait a minute. Yeah, Doran. our exceptionally powerful warrior. You gotta do this a lot. These guys are overbearing. Alright. Back to Oro. Disc 3. And then we can restore all of our money and stuff if we need to. There's still the job center here, so we're not stuck. We may need a lot of food though. And we can sleep for free, which does make that easier. If we need to do a little of that, we can. The music's... Oh my god! Oh my god! The maid's dead. The maid's dead, guys. When Dino entered his house, it was a deserted place. Oh, our free food! Who's gonna cook the food now? When Dino entered his house, it was a deserted place. The bed was empty. And in front of it, Razdek! A mysterious machine and a creature that could be a monster attacked Dino. No! No! No, I don't wanna... Oh. Dino versus Dino. Approach it, I guess. We have to kill her? Everybody's stepping back. They're scared. Attack, I guess. Approach. Let's just kill it. Oh no! Are we killing wife? Or is this the doctor? Dino is victorious. In a panic, I run over to Razdek and check on him. He was breathing, albeit faithfully. Or she was breathing, albeit faithfully. Dino! Avilia! Avilia turned into a monster and killed me. Dino couldn't believe that the monster was Avilia. No! Dino still tried to listen, but Razdek cut him off. However, Dino was concerned that the monster's appearance resembled the Kelsalians he had heard about. That can't be Avilia, Dino screamed in his heart. The story that appeared in someone's story about that someone was living in the tree of the earth. He refuses to believe it's Abelia. Judging from that story, Abelia should have been the monster's target. And if that monster was a Kelsalian, okay. So that wasn't her, that was another monster. Abelia must have been taken and teleported somewhere. Dino wanted to cling to the idea. He could still feel that Abelia was still alive. However, after forcing himself to encourage himself, he decided to give up Razdek's body to the villagers and set out on a new journey to find Abelia. Oh no! The inside of the house is so quiet that it's hard to believe that it's your own. I have to help Abelia, quickly. Oh no, we can't sleep there now! Oh. 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 Oh, I hope I have enough stuff. $430. Okay, we saw it. It's not hard with anybody that can cook. All right. First. Oh, Meldorn. Now we can go to Meldorn. All right, fuck it. We're going to Bavaris. We're going to Bavaris first. We're going to Bavaris so we can get stronger. Make the fairy cook. She won't do it. She probably doesn't even know how. I know I know everybody's sleepy. I know. What's going on with Maran? No, we're closed. Eat your meals. May have to go to a doctor and cure whatever's going on with Maran. Maran hasn't healed yet. Oh, wait, we have that. You know what? We have the goldenrod. I forgot that's why we have the goldenrod. We can use that. Alright. Goldenrod. Let's see what it does. The injury condition has improved, but it didn't do anything. Oh, no. Okay, this is the arena. Not yet. Let's save first. We need groceries and food. And, all kinds of shit. Even though we have a bunch of food, I don't trust it lasting long. Yeah, look at them. They're Sagittars! They're Sagittars! Would you like to try a duel? No, this guy doesn't know the value of life. Well, that's fine. Do you know the law of dueling? No. I'll tell you. A duel is a one-on-one battle, fought until one of the players dies, becomes incapacitated, or surrenders. The fight money is 1,000 gold for the first fight, and if you win, it doubles. During the battle, you'll be given 3 vitality potions. It's up to you when to drink it. The 6th round is the final. If you win this, you will become the champion. I'll have to ask you to pay the participation fee of 1,200 gold. Pay it. Alright, let's go now. Leaving his friends behind, Dino headed into the dueling arena alone. I want to know how strong I am. Dino stands on the stage of the duel. The referee is here. The first round will begin. In the blue corner, Oroshiro Dino. Oh boy. In the red corner, the veteran hero, Gilead. Fight! Oh boy, approach him. He's focusing on defense. Okay, let's see how much damage. We're still doing like 30 damage. 57. We need good weapons. We need good weapons. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Yeah, we're not nearly strong. We need a better sword than this. The golden sword isn't enough. Once per stream. You can vote for each game. So you can do vote 1, then vote 2, then vote 3. All you want. Like, provided it's once per stream. But of course that'll cancel out your vote because you're just adding 1 to each pool. It doesn't really do much. Yeah. There was no way I could prevent that. Okay, thank goodness I saved. Yeah, we're not strong enough. I want to be strong enough to win that tournament. What do you guys say? Should we win the tournament? Oh, we have the... Great sword. Large shield. Scale armor. We need to go... Let's do some jobs. You gotta hit that job place. Isn't this the job place? It is. Alright, let's do it. Comes with snacks. Uh-huh. I have no idea what we're doing, but we're doing it. Oh, perfect. This should get us lots of money real fast. This should get us a ton of money real quick, which is what we want. The horse stable. We don't need the horse stable. Oh, these guys are so overbearing. So, Abilia might be alive. She just may have been teleported away. We also need to find out what's going on with Maran, because I have no idea. We need lots and lots of gold, though, so we're doing another grind session. But luckily, we can make lots and lots of gold now. It's different. It's different from doing it alone. We have a whole team of people now to give us lots of money. It just sucks that my maid is dead and she can't give us free food. Otherwise, we just do odd jobs at home instead. Which may give us the movie star gig. But it's fine. You know what? It's fine. Maybe we'll get the movie star gig anyway. Oh, we can do the 660 one. Excellent. Good. What they're doing, they're giving me half, everybody's giving me half their money. Well, almost everybody. I don't think Taiho is. Alright, let's look around for the hospital, too, because we gotta cure something. Heal the wound? Maran. Let's start the treatment. The scar faded and disappeared. He just couldn't... Man, what kind of wound was that he couldn't heal it? He could heal everybody else's wounds, but that one was just staying. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We probably got it from the brothel, yeah. We got it from that fight with, We got it from that fight with the Gavana dude, the Gavana priest. If that is what he is. Fucking Sadler, the assassin. Yeah, the blue guy. He just gave Maran like a permanent wound. We actually had to go to the doctor to fix it. Oh, I'm qualified for that now? Okay. Second best. Well, we're getting like good paying jobs here. We're getting really good paying jobs here. Very weird. Hopefully we can still heal wounds. I still don't really know what the gold rod does. The gold rod must be for healing, like, diseases. Like bed rot, which we cannot have. Bed rot is so bad. Bed rot is a horrible thing. I forgot to have dinner. We do not want bed rot ever, but if we can cure it easily, that's awesome. Bed rot is the worst status effect I think I have ever seen in a video game. What it does, you can camp in dungeons and sleep, but in order to prevent you from overusing it, they gave you a risk of contracting a disease called a bed rot, where you slept too much and now your max HP is permanently going down until you make it to a doctor. And then when he heals you of bed rot, your max HP is still permanently where it was when you made it to the doctor. It's horrible. It is probably one of the worst, if not the worst, status effect I have ever seen. And you get it outside of battle. Can nobody do the 950? What the heck? Oh. Oh. I just want... Oh, no. Really? Okay, good. One of them could do the 950 job. The Sagittar could do the 950 job. Let's see what this has. Let's see what we got now. No, you want to camp? Divvy. Divvy. Status. 6,600. We need a lot more than 6,600 though. Once we get 7,000, once I get personally 7,000, I'm gonna be getting the sword, and then we'll keep doing jobs. You think you have that IRL? What, a permanent injury? I think I hit the point in my gym training where now it feels so routine that I don't feel like it's all new. It felt good. Oddly enough, that felt good. Like, now I'm, like, thoroughly used to the whole process of, weightlifting. To the point where it just feels like normal. Alright, I think everybody can do this 800 job. What even is it? Fisherman's Helper. Wait, what's this one? Swordsmanship Guide. Oh, we can try. Oh, it's sword. It's like training other swordsmen. What did Taiho just get? Coach. Okay, Lilia. Lilia, go fishing. Okay, be a coach. Okay, Lilia can be a coach. This guy, yeah. And then we want, Dolan to be the fucking sword master. We are making we are turning in profit. Status. Divvy up. What are we at now? 7336. That's enough for a new sword. But we also need new other shit too. We need a lot of other shit. Oh, get out of the fucking way. These guys are very pushy. Okay, now what I want is the great sword, but I don't even know if I can wear it. Scale armor would be excellent. Let me think on this real fast. Let's save, because I'm not really sure if he can even wear it. Okay, great sword. He can't equip it, is that okay? That's a shame. No. Yeah, if he can't equip it, he can't equip it. So he just can't equip? I can wear the battle axe. I can use the battle axe, though. Okay, cool. So there are just certain big swords that Dino can't use. So we can wear the battle axe. That'll probably greatly increase our power. I think our power's been terrible. Can we sell the golden sword? Would it be right to sell the golden sword? Okay. Or would you like to buy something? I bet we can't just go to a regular place either. Alright, that's cool. We saved a little money. We couldn't even get the great sword, so it's fine. At least it does tell us that we can't equip something if we can't. How did I know we were going to be grinding a little bit again? I had a feeling about that. Maybe we don't have to, but I want to win at that arena. Alright. Alright, back to it. If the 10,000... Oh, you know what? Lilia could probably get the movie star gig. Because she's really pretty. This is what? Fisherman? Yeah, this is Fisherman. Fisherman's help. And pretty much everybody can do this. Except for him. Except for Marin. Marin can't fish. Taiho can fish. Taiho can't fish. I guess nobody can fish. There we go. Taiho is a fisherman, or Tauho. He's Tauho, not Taiho. That was my bad. But yeah, he was, wasn't he? How's it going, Cube? Welcome in. Ugh. We're grinding again. We're grinding, but we're in a cooler town full of fucking Edgar Rice Burroughs Barsoom Martians with metallic bellows-like lungs that make them basically immune to stab wounds, and they also are bulletproof to the effect of point-blank 357 Magnum shots. It's a pretty chill grind since we're just going from building back and forth between buildings. Oh yeah, the sword master job. Only one guy can do that. Oh, good. I'm so glad he could do that. What is this? Coach. Everybody's so good at being coaches. Alright, sword master. He can do the sword master job. Yeah, you're not really going out and killing shit. It's actually a pretty unreliable... Like, they say that's the best way to make money, but... Or Basement Brothers said that it was, like, the best way to make money, but... That kind of depends on where you are, because sometimes enemies will just drop food instead. Like, because you're just killing and eating them, and they don't have any money. But this, going back and forth in town and doing odd jobs, you're just making so much because each character in your party can bring money. Yeah, they're basically honey. They're the honey badgers of the Gadleen animal kingdom. Alright. I just want enough for super armor, and then we can start making money in the arena instead. And all we have to do is get Dino equipped. All we really have to do is get Dino equipped for this. There we go. Because once Dino's ready to go, once Dino's equipped, then he should be ready for the arena. And if he's ready for the arena, then that's very good. Because then we'll have, like, big grand prizes and make shitloads of money really fast and equip everybody else really soon. Hopefully. Hopefully it'll work. And then we can go to, I guess, the final area and try to rescue the wife. Who is probably now just a full... She's probably just a full biomechanical... a tree thing. Okay, we'll do this real fast. Okay, cool. Okay. Really? Oh god, what if we can do nothing? A little bit insane. Okay, do the 30-50 then. Damn it. Lilia! And all that weight being pulled by Doran. Doran is our moneymaker. Alright, 91.21 is good. We'll hit the store. That character teleportation thing is working really well here. I'm sure a lot of people consider that a flaw of the game, but it's actually very, very good. Because you can just do that. Alright. Let's... Ooh! We can almost get the large shield, too. Scale armor. Thank you. Okay. Equip. Dino. Battle axe. Small shield. Anti-magic. Scale armor. Now we're fully armored up. We have the full armor of God. Now we just need to... Let's do it again. And then we can turn around and get the other stuff. And we still need more money besides that. So we have to do this for a few days. So we can get enough money to... So we can get enough money to actually enter the tournament. Because there's a processing fee and it's 1,200 gold. So you don't just... So you can't just grind by fighting the first fight over and over. They did think of everything. Because the first prize is 1,000 gold, so you have to win 2 fights in order to turn in any profit. Very clever. Okay, good. Kind of funny because sometimes higher paying jobs can be done over lower paying jobs. There we go. Come on, baby. Oh, it's almost time for the book too. It's almost book time, guys. 43.81. Good, good. Good, 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 good. Now, if we can wear the large shield, then we'll be all set. Thank you. We can! I think this is fully equipped. We got a fully equipped Dino here. He's been very weak so far because we only had the default sword for him. Alright. But now he's fully equipped. With a large shield, scale armor, all of it. Now we just need to find a general store. Now we just need to find a general store that we can... No, we don't want to go here yet. Don't want to go here yet. I was looking for the general store so we can sell the remaining shit. Because you can't sell things... Unfortunately, you can't sell things... in the weapon shop. You have to go to a general store. Oh, mercenaries, no. We don't need mercenaries, we have a full party. We actually had to get rid of our mercenary party member. We lost a bunch of money doing that because he had like an even amount. Sorry. closed anyway. Let's just go on. Let's just move on. Okay, let's do that a couple more times. Now that we're fully equipped, we'll do this a couple more times and then divvy up, and then we should have enough to just do the tournament. We can see if we can fucking fight in the tournament. Actually, we can divvy up now. Let's see what divvying up looks like. It's probably going to be pathetic. It's going to be pathetic. Not bad. Not as bad as I thought. Way more than I thought. Holy crap. I thought we were way worse off. We can just do it now. Save. Do not load. No. Alright, let's go. Alright, we're going in. We're gonna fight the duel. Gilead. Let's see if we can kill Gilead now. Go toward him. Oh, he did 51 damage. We're doing 63 to him, though. We're doing more damage than he is. But I don't know how much health he has. Did I miss? Ooh, I may need to use that healing item. Okay, I used one of my vitality. I have a whole bunch. I have more than 3. Says I can rush him too. Rush. Oh, I was blocked. He wouldn't let me charge at him. We beat him. We have a winner. Great victory. Now let us continue with the duel. You've got what it takes to be a hero, kid. Will you take the vitality pill? Yeah, we have a whole bunch of healing items. No. And the second round will commence. In the blue corner, Oro's Dino, the hero. And in the red, the mighty warrior Varial. Fight! That's the power of the Keyblade. I have my mighty axe. Oh, I'm doing less damage than he is. Once I hit under... I'm already at under 100. Or almost under 100. Use another healing item. We can just use our healing items, which is good. We have a bajillion of them. I think these are our actual healing items, too. Ah, we got him! We have a winner. That's what it says. It just says we have a winner. Would you like to take the healing item? Yes. We've been healed. No, what? Okay, round 3 will begin. Okay, it stopped glitching. The third round shall begin. Puma, the Gale Hunter. We have another healing item if we need it. Can we... That's interesting. We can't... Let's approach. Let's defend. Dino is focused on defense. Puma approaches the enemy. Defend again. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. It's almost time for story time. Once we win this, And we'll surely win this. There's like 10 rounds. There are 10 rounds. Maybe we should... I mean, we'll make a profit. Oh, we did a critical attack? The problem is we're also losing our strength. Or we're losing our healing potions doing this. We'd have to buy them back if we ever have any hope in victory. Dino did the refer. What a great victory! Should we continue? I think we should. After story time. Story time is ready to begin. For those who don't know, I've written a book. I've written a book, guys, and we are very far along in it. Let me pull the book open. Hilderica, A Tale of the Wilds. We are 25 out of 29 chapters in. In fact, chapter 24 is right here. Have a good night, sugars. Chapter 24 is here. We are nearing the end of this mighty, incredible journey. And tonight is going to be extra special because I skipped a day, which means we'll be reading chapters 23 and 24 tonight. So get ready, get comfy, guys. Let's turn on our barbarian ambience. Let's see here. Any particularly good ones? Can do this one. Tell me if it's too loud. It's not too loud. It's perfect. Oh, it might be a little... No, this is perfect. Get ready, guys. 23. Remember, where we were last, Hilderica and Jim and Ulrich ended up in a mysterious cavern, or canyon that basically just appeared in front of them on their way to White's Peak. They are finally determined just to go straight to White's Peak, but we're given a final challenge in the form of these fucking bats that they had to fucking get carried by and fight through, and eventually hunt down what seemed to be their tribal leader, an enormous bat that was also something of a werewolf, with a big fucking halberd, that they ended up finally killing. They ended up finally killing it. Meanwhile, the old man Hogue, we're going back to the old man Hogue, who had just been stabbed nearly in the heart by a creepy doppelganger, but he barely managed to survive. This was when he was a young boy. This is when he was like 19 years old and traveling with like 5 skyclad travelers. 23. The clouds have fortified against and Hogue is reminiscing on this time when he was 19 years old. He's an old alchemist in Dennington. And he's reminiscing on this because of a certain individual, a beautiful raven-haired woman who he remembered speaking to, who told him something. He's not sure, but he knows it's important. And because he's an old man who likes to reminisce, he flipped all the way to page 1 of the diary and started reading it instead of just reading it. 23. An old dude, if you've ever met an old man, he does that shit. We're talking Grandpa Simpson stuff here. 23. The clouds have fortified against the midday sun, and Hogue lights a candle as the dark settles in. The girls were quick to call him a little hero for taking down the mimic of the fields. By each night, a different girl would reward him with such passion as to nearly kill him again, and then carry him through his recovery by day. Those strange leaves healed his chest in only a week. The peculiar sting in his breath began to fade, and somehow his wound was knitted together without a single stitch. The leaves, as he peeled them off, smelled of pine sap, of Romilda. Romilda. He wonders how she's been, where she is now. That silly girl. He lowers his head and continues reading. Would have been a perfect road if it weren't for that damnable river, Erling says. Nothing we couldn't handle, Eric says. I hate water. Ah, you big baby, it loves you. Eric punches Erling on the shoulder and Erling punches back. Romilda holds onto Hoag's arm. He leans his head on her shoulder, though not due to pain. Speaking of babies, Romilda tussles Hoag's hair. She'd been talking more, if only to him. Still in quite a lot of pain? Romilda stops, unties Hoag's shirt, takes the leaves off his chest, and checks the wound. About fully closed and itchy. She rubs the drying leaves on her neck and places them back on him. He feels the soothing near instantly. What did you... It's called a blessing for a reason, boy. Our skin doesn't only heal our own wounds. Hoag had seen some poor travelers leave their homes with sick and broken folk as a boy. Always a sad affair, for they'd rarely return. He never knew why they'd go out, and assumed the Skyclad had magical tinctures or herbal knowledge. He would never have guessed the secret was their own skin. Such a simple thing, Hoag says. Romilda's smile comes out of hiding. He loves her smile. He rights himself. Are we there yet? A pair of hands, Sigrid's lifts him up and places him on her shoulders as though he's still a child. Tell me what you see, she says. At first he sees only a forest of pine and oak.
No way! Anonymous conscripted Big Milk Himami honkers to the convoy.
Soon!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Big Milk Himami honkers.
Soon! Thank you for the gift sub to Big Milky Mommy Honkers. At first he sees only a forest of pine and oak, not terribly dense but bountiful, bordering great gray mountains in the distance. He squints and sees figures in the trees, not quite as pale as the snow. Men and women both, watching. Guards, he guesses. Aye, Sigrid says. We're steps away from home. Hoag gently touches Sigrid's soft hair as they cross the threshold of the forest, and one of the people in the trees call out with an "Oi!" behind him. About 15 emerge from behind the trees, and a dozen more from beneath piles of leaves. In a mere second, Hoag finds himself surrounded by skyfall. Sigrid lowers... Pardon me. Sigrid lowers Hoag and waves. A stern-looking blonde man with long straight hair and nearly matching beard approaches, taller even than Erling and Eric, thinner and sharper like Helen. How was it? The voice cuts like a blade, though no malice emerges. Absolute shite, Eric and Erling say together, Eric with a grin. Erling continues. It was a decent road, with only 2 real dangers. Our traveler here, he's Hoag, ended up killing one. Gang of mimickers, if you can believe it. Their friends won't like the smell of that. The man flicks his blue gold eyes toward Hoag, then back at Erling. And the other. A fucking sea river, Eric says, right by the beach, carved itself into the earth right on top of us. Whiter in a damn seagull's wings, too. A long swim. How deep did it cut? Frankly, we didn't really follow it, Helen says. Her elbow's on Eric's shoulder. Too busy swimming against the current with our young friend here. The tall Skyclad looks back at Hoag and leans down. Hoag feels shorter than he already is. Hey, nice. Good deal, Shilrai. Glad you're back at it. Frankly, we didn't really follow it. Too busy swimming against the current with our young friend here. And you? What is your name? Hoag, sir. And you? Marcus. Marcus. A Curitanian name and an old one. How curious. It's good to meet you, Marcus. Hogue puts out his hand and Marcus looks at it, takes Hogue's wrist in his own giant hand, shakes Hogue's whole arm before rising again. Still, Marcus says, seems the northern road is safer than the south. That is good. Come along then. They walk about half an hour in dark, thick woodland, then finally the trees spread out again. Hogue sees a great clearing at the base of 2 adjacent mountains. No line of houses or huts, but the occasional wooden awning with metal forges and racks of meat, along with many tables and chairs made of tree stumps. In the distance he sees a single large house with a fence containing sky-clad children running about. There are men and women virtually everywhere, enough to fill a city. He sees them talking, laughing, singing, fighting, even love-making for all to see and hear. The smell of the whole place is a mixture of fire and steel and sweet things that bring him nearly to coughing. The nakedness pervades all, though it feels so casual that he nearly sees them clothed. Hogue looks over it all and drinks it in, an entire world so unlike Curitanian civilization, so at peace. He feels safer here than he ever did in cities like Lornian or the capital, and it hits him with a grin that he'd never fear having his pockets picked here. So what do we do now? Hogue asks. Romilda answers, we go about our business, you dunce. She takes his arm and drags him, her spear resting about her right shoulder. Come along. Her kiss is fire and pine syrup and the faintest hint of bitterness. The crowd mingles, laughs, moans, and punches, muffled by the alcove in the mountain. Hogue's glasses come off, his clothes melt away. She looks at him with those golden honey eyes of hers. It hits him as her voice flutters in his ear, while he holds her close, feels her, loves her, that he can't lose her. The sting in his chest does little to hold him back until eventually he doesn't feel it at all. The spear looks like it's never been used. Romilda never keeps it blooded. The winged thing is trickier to draw than it looks. Tell me of sky-clad weapons, Hogue says. Romilda leans in, kisses Hogue's neck, her hand wanders wherever she wants. On our 18th year, sometimes longer, we are allowed a weapon or two. Just enough to carry. I got that one 2 years back, forged fresh. But there were no spears in reserve. For 2 days they were calling me an ascetic. Ascetic? So your weapons are religious? What is religious, she asks. Gods, piety, your scarn. They're tied to it. Somewhat. Scarn doesn't give anything when you leave the womb, though the stories tell of a messenger, great, giant, much bigger than any mountain. A dragon on 2 feet with great arms carrying an anvil and hammer, telling us things we never knew. Wings that held up the clouds. He could have crushed the whole wilds with 1 foot, but instead he stood and he listened, and he taught. It was Smith the Legend who spoke to him first. And the dragon taught Smith the art of iron, and then steel. And the other skyclad, there were so few of them, saw the things Smith created. They hunted and fought with those things and decided it must be a blessing of Skarn. Some even called the dragon Skarn himself. Only some, Hogue asks. The dragon himself said he was a messenger of Skarn. Most of us take that to mean he's a friend. That's amazing. And then he just left. She smiles. Her eyes glaze at the thought, as though she's there watching the dragon herself. Some say he flew into the sky and became the stars. Others that he grew tired and lay down and became the eastern land beyond the sea. But he did leave. Before he left, he took a star from the sky and hurled it to the ground and said, "Take this steel and forge mighty things, for the time will come when might is needed." Sounds easy to believe. You're a mighty thing. He kisses her. You're all mighty things. He kisses her again and forgets about drawing the spear. Hogue wakes with a scream in his mind, fear, frustration wrenched from a dry throat. He finds it's nightfall in his small home. Something shifts darkly in him that he can't quite place. He mustn't beat about the bush. He turns pages, testimony after testimony, story after story, sketches of strong, powerful men and strong, beautiful women, mostly women, until he reaches the page with Diana. Her raven hair, her gigantic bosom, that smirk she held, as though she'd learned a great wisdom. He must read on. What was it she said? What was it she told him? He hopes it's enough. It was a week before he finally met Diana. Well, he saw Romilda often. The two just as often parted and went about their business. Hogue found he quite fit the mutuality of sky-clad love play. There was not a hint of jealousy in Romilda nor in him, their bond deeper than physical and growing by the day. When he saw Diana, he was in a mood that befit any 19-year-old man, and he approached her in no uncertain terms. He learned her name as they lay in the leaves, still and tired, his head half buried in her chest, a softness no pillow in the world could match. She runs a long nail along his chest, the wound there now fully healed, save a pale scar. Quite a close wound for a little man. Then again, you folk always come with wounds. Half asleep, Hogue only says, and nestles his face deeper. Sleepy afterward, too. He can feel the smile in her voice. You're far too cute for these lands. Thus far? She must have spied his notebook peeking out of his pack, for she gasps and says, You've drawing tools. She rises with a start, flipping him face up, his head crunching into the autumn leaves. Will you draw me? She's biting her lower lip and holding his notebook in both hands, the great swell of her breasts barely hidden behind it. It'd be my pleasure, he says. Have a seat at the stump there. She smiles, and her steely eyes soften. She sits at the wide stump, places her elbows on it, framing her breast, her fingers meeting beneath her chin, her smile meeting Hogue with a hint of smugness. The sheer shamelessness of her demeanor, all of their demeanor, frees him of any guilt that he may have otherwise had. He clears his throat, grabs his charcoal, and sits across from her, notebook in hand. She loves it, and Hogue is proud of it. One of the more fun drawings he's done, and he feels he's outdone himself. When she calms down, he asks, What is sky-clad life? A question he'd asked another 5 times to another 5 people since his stay began. Will you be drawing my words as well? I've seen your letters and books. Ah, you've been out west. A rare thing I've come to find. Yes, I will. I'm here to learn of your people as none other has. There's great interest in the sky folk where I come from, as I'm sure you're aware. Terribly. She closes her eyes, stretches her arms behind her, soft only at first glance. I've no idea why, but I had eyes firmly on me the whole time I was there. She cranes her back, punctuating the stretch, and the smile she gives tells Hogue she knew exactly why. Not naive, these folk. Oh, I wonder, he says, through a grinning blush. He looks at her and thinks on the legendary tigers he'd read stories about, giant cuddly striped things with soft legs that could turn to blades at a moment's notice, and eyes as sharp as hers. Hogue clears his throat again. I've seen sky-clad in Curitania fairly often, but haven't any idea why. Had your journey been a common thing, or was it a singular purpose? I could ask the same of you, little man. Is your purpose here singular? Truly it wasn't, he tells himself, but Diana takes his half-smile as an answer and continues. You civilized boys have an interest in sky women, much as you try to hide it. It's only fair that the feeling may be mutual. I make a journey every year. Gives me something to look forward to, and the road sates my hammer. Her hammer leans lazily on the stump, a simple thing, though far from rough. The unadorned head is steel brick. Its smooth wooden handle long enough for 2 hands. Hogue dare not try lifting it. The road sounds more exciting than the destination, if you ask me, Hogue says. We're not but a bunch of bureaucrats and schemers, and artisans, and soldiers, and actors, and cooks. The things your cooks can do alone is... She breathes in the air, all pine and oak. Wonderful. Fascination I'm beginning to realize is not uncommon. You aren't the first to praise Curitanian food. Yes, the food as well. Saucy, this one. Hogue clears his throat. What I wish to know is what the skyfolk find exciting about Curitania, besides the obvious. Hogue ventures a wink, which brings him a syrupy laugh. You haven't been to the capital often, have you? Diana asks. Can't say I cared much for the smell. Hogue says. Well, I have, and there is a sweetness beneath that stench, like any rot. Especially when it comes to the truly rotten. You don't seem disgusted. And I should be at that. But the crueler corners are more wild than you'd imagine. You see, there's something I've wondered since I'd first seen your kind, a secret I've been seeking every year. Oh, a secret? How mysterious. And did you find it? Only once. It wasn't as little as most, standing up to my neckline. Thick black hair styled like a noble, though he wore red rags, like he was playing at begging. Very handsome. He had no smell, which is why I followed him. Most men try to hide their stink behind animal musks, but this one didn't hide, for there was nothing to hide at all. He found the secret in a man. Hogue's eyes search Diana's, and Diana simply looks back. I'd found something unusual. Felt more like a Wilds thing than a civil man, so my interest was piqued. And then he tried to kill me. The fool. She hums another laugh, and the mirth in her eyes is true. Kill you? Hyman, what mad fool would kill a barbed flower like yourself? A skilled one, if I may boast to his better self, taught me a thing or two, and thought I'd be teaching, and I thought I'd be teaching. And then afterward, as we lay and said sweet nothings, out of nowhere his face contorted, and I was no longer a soft, lovely thing, and rather a vile woman who needed death. He grew in size as he drew his thin sword, taller than any sky-clad man I'd ever seen. And when he raised his blade, I swung my hammer before he could even draw back. Silly thing vanished the moment the steel made contact, only his ragged cloth was left hanging from it. Very awkward, standing there alone in his little bedchamber. I never saw him again. But I think he answered the question I had for years. Not Wilds, that one, certainly not. The Wilds are cold in their cruelty. But this was passion, hot as a forge. His malice was personal, civilized. I had thought that Curitania was just the Wilds if it put on clothes, but this felt deeper, darker. And I knew then how wrong I was. You have your own magic behind those walls, don't you, little man? You old fool! Hogue stands and bangs his shaking fists on the desk. He hadn't thought of the old sorceries in years. He grabs his coat and storms out of the little house with the speed of a young man. He doesn't even feel the rain upon his head. 24. The bars give with ease. The window is small, to be sure, but wide enough as long as just wide enough, as long as he dislocates a shoulder. A strong enough tug would free the bars, but he has to time it quickly. And he has to time it right. That fucking Jim, old beyond his years. He turns and sees the shadow of the guard in his chair. He'll have to wait until the next shift, and then make his move. He should get done with what he needs in time by then. Hogue ignores the guards as he stomps up the stairs, soaked to the bone. He bangs on Bedford's door and demands entry. Bedford answers, still in his bedclothes. Look, we need something a little meaner. What is it? Hogue darts past him and begins pacing. Sorcery, your grace, sorcery! I'm a dolt, an idiot, a lecherous old fool! Bedford raises a hand. Hogue, slow down. What did you find? Hogue stops, points at Bedford. This isn't Wilds magic at all, it never has been. It was sorcery that killed Lord Edmund. That's impossible. Bedford's face is cold. What do you mean impossible? It's the only thing. Explain. I can't. What I need are books. Books on the mind, books on the kind of magics that can affect it. If it's a curse, then there must be a method of undoing it. We could save Pitt's life. Again, that's impossible. Hogue narrows his eyes at Bedford. Why? Bedford sits in his chair, clenches the bridge of his nose. We burned the archives 5 years ago. It began the Inquisition. Hogue sneers at the foolish lord. You burned them. In your secret courts, I'd reckon. I voted against it. I was the only one, and that brought suspicion on me, mind you. The people, the nobility, we were raw when King Torvald died, and the steward suspected sorcery. He sniffs. It was all it took. Hoag's shoulders slacken as he sits down. Then Sir Pitt is doomed. By Hammond, I would have voted with you, but I'd already moved here, away from politics. Yes, I'm sure 2 votes would have helped. Ha! They would have put me to the torch for my tinctures alone. You presiding, I presume. Bedford straightens. You step far, old man. I didn't preside, but I was there, and we did what we had to. If you had seen the chambers, the bodies, the number of them, you would have wanted to purge it from the world yourself. Oh, I'm aware. So aware that my mind locked it away. Fool that I am, I should have studied it. Randy old fool I am. Tears break out in his old eyes, but he doesn't waver. Now we have to kill Pitt? Pitt is secure, Bedford says. If his curse breaks, if Sir Jim still lives and does the job, then we have to kill no one, correct? I don't know, Your Grace. That's why you don't burn archives, so you can find out. He sighs deep, waves his hand. Perhaps. If it's even Wallace behind such things, no sorcerer that I've seen could cast spells while dead, so perhaps. We'll hold on to him another week, and by then he's still too dangerous to walk among folk. We'll take care of it accordingly. Hoag's thin lips grow thinner as he lowers his head. He's a good lad, Pitt. Doesn't deserve this. No. I don't believe he does. The shadow of the guard rises, drifts away, far too early. Rain begins to drop through the bars, and the man behind Pitt's eyes thinks the guard could be checking on things. It matters not. The time has come. He yanks one bar with both arms and feels he may have torn a muscle. If the pain were truly his own, he'd cry out, but the boy can feel that later. He pulls again, and the bar gives, hard brick crumbling below it. Now the other, far less give. The rust chunk of steel in his hand ends at a jagged point. Perfect. The window is open. He scrambles out, and his shoulder pops from its socket as he wriggles into the wind and rain. Matilda sits awake in her chair, sleep in her eyes that won't settle. She wonders if accepting widowhood would help, but she can't do it, not to Jim. He'd been gone for over a month in the past, traveling, meeting, at one time warring, but he'd never been back to the wilds. The things he told her. She grits her teeth and regrets not seeing Dennehy's execution. Little bastard deserved far worse. The brain beats down on the shutters and thunder rumbles behind. Delilah sits by her small bed playing with her little wooden knight and her little wooden horse, pretending it's a dragon. There's a knock at the door. Matilda doesn't answer, barely hears it. There's a knock at the door. She hears it. She answers. Pitt. Isn't he a... Delilah. His expression is pleasant at a glance, a warm smile. He's thinner, wearing gray, dirty prison rags. The worried look in his eye hits her even before the smell of his body. He looks as though he's been traveling for days, and one of his arms hangs a bit more limply than the other. Pitt, you're hurt. Please, come in, sit down. She ushers Pitt inside, and he follows. Must have popped my shoulder while out hunting. Delilah laughs. Hunting. You'll find the woods is a bit more dangerous than the tavern, Pitt. I take it they let you out. She sits him down in a chair and looks at his shoulder. She's helped Jim with this exact thing before. Yes, of course. You know me? Pitt giggles as she lowers his shirt. Sounds like a child. Perhaps he's been celebrating his freedom too hard. No. He doesn't smell of drink. All right, Pitt, you know the drill. Hold still. This won't feel pleasant. She grounds her feet, pushes, feels the pop, but he doesn't groan. She steps back, a bit too far, near Delilah. Well, stand up. Let's see you move it. He stands, rolls his shoulder, and she sees it. Something metal, something small in his good hand, hiding behind his wrist. Now look at that, he says. Good as new. What a clever girl you are. Delilah tugs on her mother's robe, and Matilda picks her up. Aye, good as new. Her voice is quiet. There's something wrong. She sees his eyes, that strange worry on them. Good as new. He steps forward. Good as new. She whispers into Lila's ear. Go outside, Pumpkin. And lowers her to the ground. The girl opens the back door without a word. Now why would you go and do that? Let your girl run out in the rain. Why would you go and do that? Why would you go and do that? Just go out in the rain. She backs into the wall, glances at the kitchen. The cutlery's too far to reach. Pitt, you're scaring me. Why would you just go and do that, Matilda? Why would you let her go out in the rain? Why would you just go out in the rain, Matilda? Why would you go out and run in the rain, Matilda? Run, Matilda! He raises the piece of metal, jagged, rusty, with a shaking arm. He swings it, barely nicks her blouse, but misses her flesh. She turns and runs outside, barely registers grabbing the child. She runs into the rain. It's dark, and she's glad it's dark. She knows the town is enough. She knows this town enough, just run carefully. Pitt was trained to fight at dawn, but this isn't Pitt. It mustn't be Pitt. She runs. She hears him scream behind her. No words, just agony. The rain has put out any torches. The clouds hide the stars. The lightning provides moments of day that she tries to fix into her mind. There's a field of wheat nearby, near the mill. If she can make it, he'll never find her before his screams bring a night's attention. She considers screaming herself, but holds it. Not yet. She has to hold it or she'll die. Delilah will die. She runs, feels the wheat, and she thanks Eamon that the rain softens. Matilda! Pitt calls. He sounds further away, or so she hopes. She finds her way deeper into the wheat and hunkers down. Mom, Delilah says, shh. You have to hide like Daddy says when there's a bad man, love. Okay. Matilda kisses her head, and they sit and wait and pray as the rain steadily dies. She listens. She waits. She rises to her feet, still ducked low. She listens. Come out, whore! Your whore spawn'll die of fever in this weather. He's getting closer. Thank Eamon she's short. Thank Eamon for having wheat-colored hair. Thank Eamon the wheat is tall. She can barely see above the stalks. The moon shines through the clouds and gives her sight. She hears a loud shh and sees some of the stalks of wheat fall near Pitt's head. She backs away. Another shh. More wheat falls. She sees the blade rise against the moon. No more shiv. He's found a scythe. She has to move. She walks, still quiet, head lowered. She'll leave the wheat to Pitt, let him tangle in it. As long as she moves one direction, away from Pitt, she'll be out of the field and able to get somewhere, with someone. The blade grows quieter. She may live. She holds back her tears. She sees the great mill, the squat house next to it. She leaves the wheat field. She sees the lantern lit on the miller's house. Panic sets in. She bangs on the door, screaming. Tim, the miller, opens the door. His nose is red, above a thick mustache. His round face pallid, sheltered from the loss of his daughter to highwaymen the month before. Matilda, is that you? Come in. She rushes inside and tries to speak. The panic turns her mouth into cotton. It's Pitt, she says. Sir Pitt's gone mad, trying to kill us. Pitt the prison guard. Speak plainly. Yes, Pitt the fucking prison guard. He's got a scythe and he's looking for us. Do you have any weapons, a sword, a knife, anything? Aye, in the mill, an axe. Are you all right? Are you hurt? No, he hasn't got us. She drips rain into the floor, onto his floor, and thinks for a moment she's being rude. But he's looking, Tim. He's looking. He closes his eyes, shakes his head as though there's cobwebs in it. It's all right. You're safe. Follow me. He grabs his ring of keys and takes the lantern from the doorstep. He leads the girls to the mill house itself, a massive building of 3 stories meant to feed half a kingdom. Tim fumbles with his keys for far too long, slides the right one into the lock, opens the door to the dark, gear-filled hall. Ladies first. Go ahead, he says. Matilda scurries in, turns. She sees Tim, and Pitt behind him swinging the scythe's great blade. Tim dies before he even hits the ground, one half then the other. She looks at the bloody, torn side of him with prey's eyes. She turns and runs deeper into the mill's tight hall, all gears and teeth, and she hears Pitt's bare feet. Would you like some bread? Pitt calls out, and he giggles again, and then stops and screams in terror. In a terror she feels. She hears the clang of the scythe blade as he begins banging it on the floor. The door on the other side of the mill is blocked with bulging sacks. She spits, ascends the stairs next to the door. An axe, Tim said, an axe. There's no way on earth she can fight a knight. She climbs, brushes her child's hair. Such a good girl Delilah's been. Her big blue eyes catch the moonlight. The poor girl is terrified. Matilda reaches the second floor. It's wider in here, less machinery, darker as well, and she could use that lantern. She hears Pitt's bare feet slapping on the stairs. She runs, no place to hide, no need to sneak. She looks and looks but finds no axe or blade. She continues up the stairs to see Pitt running. She doesn't want to die in a mill. She looks about the top floor, still moving. She turns, and there he is. Matilda, that fucking fool husband of yours is dead. I made him slit his own throat. He swings the blade and she feels the air hit her face. While he was fucking that vile sky woman. He swings the blade again. She ducks and falls on her ass. Delilah gets up, runs behind Matilda. Matilda crawls backwards. He bears the blade down. She rolls to her side. The blade sticks into the hard wood deep. She crawls toward the far wall, backwards, watching Pitt struggle. She hears a shift of metal behind her. She looks back to see Delilah dragging a wooden handle. She takes it from the girl. The axe. By Amen, the axe. The wood splinters. Pitt frees the scythe from the floor. Matilda gets up. She runs at him. She swings. She feels it before she hears it. A thud of steel to flesh. Softer than she'd imagine, like swinging into a bed. She drops the scythe. His eyes clear, and she sees him. She sees Pitt. Oh no, she says. He swallows, sinks to the ground, axe buried in his chest. Matilda, such a pretty thing. He puts a shaking hand to her face. She sees his blood running down the corner of his mouth. I saw into his mind, he says. Put his fingers in mine, but I saw his. I saw Jim, with 2 others. He's strong, and he's safe. And that fuck fears them. His mouth hardens into a stern smile. She holds onto the axe, grips it tight. Who? He fears them, and they're coming for him. They're so close. Pitt, I don't understand. I have to go to Jim now. I have an oath to keep. I have to go to Jim. Pitt's eyes glaze over, and he hangs his head. Gone. She walks outside the mill in silence, the child in her arms. She heads toward town and feels the sun breaking behind her. Some knights and guards are running for her, too late. She runs to them and begins to scream and sob and point. Eventually, she faints. A report, Your Grace. We found Sir Pitt at the top of the mill. Had a wood-cutting axe in him. Osgood sniffs. And why exactly did he have a wood-cutting axe in him? Bedford asks. A young woman, Matilda, that's Sir Jim's wife, was rescued at the scene along with her daughter Delilah. According to her, Pitt showed up to get his shoulder popped back in. He brought a bit of metal, likely from a cell window he broke. Likely from the cell window he broke, and attacked her. She fled to the mill, where he killed Tim. He sniffs again, chokes. He was the miller, and a damn fine one. Focus. Osgood's breath shudders in his throat. Right. She said she went into the mill house to find a method of defense, and she did find one on the top floor. By then, he had the miller's scythe. She ended up winning out. Bedford sighs. Thank Amen for it. You're dismissed, Sir Osgood. Osgood salutes and turns without a word. Bedford lowers his head into his palm. Matilda sits awake. The bed is huge, soft. Delilah lay next to her, sleeping. She looks like an angel. Morning light hits the white quilt and ghostly shafts through the glass-pane window. Matilda hates how pleasant the guest room is and how pleasant it makes her feel. There's a knock at the door. Come in. The voice is one she hadn't heard in ages. You may. Duke Bedford steps through the door and stops, standing straight. She can't help but say, at ease, and it gets a short laugh from him. He sits in the chair by the bed. Hogue follows him in, that little old bald man with his glasses and wandering eye. She's glad to see him. I was told you had no injuries, Bedford says, but I wanted to be sure. It's been a long time, Matilda. Are you well? Cold, clipped. But Eamon, bless him, he's trying. I'm not hurt. He nicked my bed shirt, but he never got me. I think the rain was a bigger danger. He smiles, that half smile he oft did when he was nervous. That's good. So sorry. I had thought... The fault is mine. I have no excuse. Did you let him out? Of course not, but then the fault isn't yours. She pauses. I have to go to Jim now. He's strong and he's safe. That fuck fears them. I don't know if it was his fault either, she says. Hogue shifts. He looks out the window, scratching that little wisp of beard on his chin. What do you mean? Bedford's voice carries that familiar stone. This is why you're here, isn't it? He said something before I stopped him. He was saying such horrible things, but that last bit... She looks aside. Her lips tighten. You don't have to answer, He told me Jim was alive. Said something about someone else fearing him. I don't know what he meant, but it sounded like Pitt. She closes her eyes, feels the roll of her tears. It didn't make sense, but it was true, or he thought it was true. She turns to face Bedford. Do you think he is alive? Bedford glances at Hogue, and Hogue looks at Bedford. Hogue opens his mouth to speak, and Bedford raises a hand. Says to Matilda, did he say anything else? Anything at all? Matilda searches her mind, makes herself listen again, holds on to the soft blanket. Said that Jim was with two others, and she said he was strong. That whoever Jim was afraid of... Well, Jim's after was afraid of him, but... Who could be scared of that lanky marshmallow? She laughs through her crying. So Jim can be a force of nature when he puts his mind to it. He treats you well. He does. I hope he's safe. Bedford looks aside again, back at her. If you need anything at all, call out. I or one of my men will be at your service. Anything at all. He rises, leaves, and Hogue follows. She lies down and looks at her sleeping child, touches her golden hair. It was Wallace, the old man says. It was. Jim is alive. He is. That's chapter 24. Hopefully you guys enjoy. That was some crazy shit going on, huh? Yeah, Pitt finally died. That was terrifying. I'm glad. I wanted that to be scary. I wanted to... I grew up on horror stories. And I always knew if I was ever going to write anything that horror would be involved. And sure enough, it really was. Shining shit. Yeah, a little bit of... Yeah, it was kind of a Shining thing. It was definitely a Shining thing. There was some Shining inspiration there. Except he didn't have to freeze to death in a maze. But yeah, Pitt couldn't really... I knew Pitt... I had a feeling Pitt wasn't gonna make it. I knew somebody was gonna die. I didn't know if it was her and the kid, or Pitt. I didn't know. I had no idea. But it turned out that fucking Matilda was so damn resourceful. She was always kind of sharp, though. She was always real observant, even in the earlier parts. That's exactly true. That's 100% right. 100% right. We're nearing the end now. There are 4 chapters left. And, man, I don't know, reading it, apparently that takes, supposedly that takes guts. Supposedly. That's what I was told. That's what Riggs said. He said it was ballsy of me to read it out loud. Oh, hey, nice, nice, Shio. I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it after the stream. Well, thank you, Cube. Yeah, I was thinking of, I'm gonna have to get that set up. What I need to get set up is, my microphone settings, specifically for that. Absolutely, Cube. Absolutely. It is my... It's actually really good. That was a story, that's a book I wrote. And it's not done yet, Mr. Jackpots. That is my debut novel called Hilderica, A Tale of the Wild. I had a choice between calling an agent and waiting 3 years to tell me that the main character needs to wear a loincloth. And I said, fuck that, I'll just put it on Royal Road. And then Royal Road was like, no, the main character's naked. We were not taking that, it's too sexual, even though there's not a whole lot, like I think the most sexual chapter in the entire book was the previous chapter before then. That's about as sexual as the book gets, because it was through Hoag's horny old man eyes. But yeah, there's 0 graphic descriptions. It's never overly graphic. Every now and then I'll remind the reader that breasts exist. That's about it. And Royal Road still said no, even though they have like award-winning full-blown porn on their site. They still said no. So I moved it over to Scribble Hub, and I'm actually building my own website. I need to actually work on that. I may work on that this weekend. I may just start making moves for that. Yeah, people tend to forget it. No, Scribble Hub. I'm using Scribble Hub because it's a lot more lax about things.
It's a lovely day.
There's the site for now. But by the time I finally get what I need is a host. And, because I already have a domain, I just need to buy a host, and money's tight lately. But, once I get around to that and start building a website, there are some templates and stuff I want to use. I'm gonna be building a website that, one, has a VOD and maybe even a live thing. I may even ask Neon Arcade, because he's built a website. I wanna ask him how he did it. But I may do like a live thing for this with a chat, so you guys could go there if you wanted. And I'm gonna start putting my books on that. With preview chapters. This will be the only book that I release for free. My second book is actually about 40,000 words in so far. And it's actually hitting its own horror spot, which actually taught me a lot about self-mummification. I'm not gonna say anything else. I'm not even saying if self-mummification is a thing. It was just something I happened to learn while I was researching a certain thing. I don't even think it's in the book, but you'll find out. But yeah, the second book is gonna be set in the same universe and deal with the same, sky-clad people, but it takes place in a very different country, and it also has a bit more of the Kiritanian side, like what Lornian's like. We only saw Lornian once in this book, and Lornian is a bit more of a player in this. Even if it's a pretty brief one, it's still much more prevalent in this. Yeah, I've got stories to tell. I'm thinking this is a good 3-book series. I was actually thinking of building it as kind of a loosely connected, like you can read any of the 3 books in any order, hopefully. Although that may, well, yeah, it would be, yeah, it would be different enough, actually. It may be different enough. Like, there are 2 that are much more closely together, like, connected than Hilderica is to the other 2, but I feel like even, like, major characters in Book 3 being in Book 2 is still enough to stand on its own, or even read after Book 3. We'll find out. It's still going. That's ongoing. The first book, however, is done. And it's still going. Hopefully you guys enjoy. Anyway, we're back to We're back to trying to kill giant four-armed Martian bugmen. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. No vitality pills. We'll use our healing items. The ultimate iron gunlock. Oh, I guess his name is Gunrock. Oh, and he's already right in our face. 45 damage. 69 damage. Uh-oh, we may have to be careful. We're doing less damage than him. That's, oh god. My hand got injured and I think I dropped my shield. We are faster than he is. Okay, item. Use another healing item. It fully heals you too. We could just stock up on healing potions and be good. Ooh, we may stop here and just take our riches. We're not dying yet. Surely we'll be able to kill him. Oh, we got a critical. The critical hits are massive. I went from 42 damage to 184 damage. What a great victory. I'm done. That's a shame. You get 8,000 gold as fight money. Excellent. And we're healed. Okay, so the healing still works. All right, let's divvy that up. That was good, but it did cost us a lot of healing items, so was it really worth it? We did end up getting all our gold back, so we're ready. You know what? I think we're just ready to kick ass. We're definitely not evolved enough to, unfortunately, we're not evolved enough to become eternal champions. Yeah, it's the part-time arena job. We weren't really using the healing items on anything else, though. Let's go ahead and heal. Let's go ahead and heal up, and we'll move on to the next area. We got a wife to save. We got a wife to save. There we go. Self-mummification. I learned that. I learned about a certain Buddhist sect in Japan called the they were kind of like, I think Keiichiro Toyama actually based the Shibido a little bit on them. What were they called again? What were they called again? They were scary though. The historical ones are scary. There's like a modernized like version of this sect. They're called the Shugendo. I learned a lot about the Shugendo, and the Shugendo were fucking terrifying. They were a scary, scary sect. We're talking about the most extreme form of asceticism. Like, they would, like, hang off of cliffs by their fingers for hours as part of their ascetic training, and there were some few who would not only self-mummify by changing their diets and then dying while meditating, but some of them were actually fucking successful at doing it. And I thought, good God, that's terrifying. Of course, they ended up becoming soldiers and shit during the feudal period. They ended up becoming like these fucking terrifying soldiers that would just fucking kill without remorse. They were practically a military unit.
Austin Clones is now
Austin Klotz.
Buckle up.
Austin Klotz, thank you for the follow. It was terrifying. I was like, good God, what did I just stumble into? Freaky shit. Maseki these nuts. How's it going, Duke Donuts? We were just talking about the Shugendo. We were talking about the Shugendo. and how they were probably the scariest mountain hermits you will ever find, because they will just end your shit if they're not busy, like, finding creative ways to end their own shit as part of their aesthetic training. We're also saving wife. Wife, I think, has been kidnapped now. We're going to Meldorn. At least we're hoping so. Oh, this is a nice little place. Look at this, Meldorn. Let's see if Meldorn has an entry. I'm sure it must. Does Meldorn not have an entry? It doesn't. We got Hirukuhof. We got Hilkoff, which we haven't been to yet. And we've got Ronfar, which we also haven't. We may just have to read these two. We may just have to read Hilkoff and Ronfar for completion's sake, because I don't think we're even going to Hilkoff. Oh god, there was actually more to the Martians too. I've missed one. They are not a race. Let's talk about the four-armed fucking Martians real fast. They are not a race whose sole purpose is combat, or so one might think, given their warlike nature. However, this is not entirely accurate. They are true militarists, but in a very noble sense. Genuine militarism for them means fighting only when necessary to achieve victory. They do not act aggressively, without reason. Zonfar people are coldly rational, and do not understand the concept of burning with passion. Within their minds, a constant combat simulation is always running. To them, every being outside their own race is a potential enemy, and as a result, even in peacetime, they unconsciously calculate the most effective tactics and win probabilities against everyone around them. They are born, living war machines. Anyway, let's learn about Hilkoff. Hilkoff is every Spock doctor you've seen so far is a Hilkoffian, a medical city-state located in the high-latitude belt of the southern hemisphere of Godleen. It is a land of year-round thick clouds and extreme cold that feels as though the sky itself is frozen solid. Yamabushi's nuts. They would Yamabushi your nuts without remorse. They're scary. Let me find a picture of a Yamabushi. I think there's actually a cool picture of a Yamabushi. I think there's like a cool photograph of a Yamabushi. Let me look. I mean, there are, yeah, here's this old picture of one. And what's cool about this is that this particular Yamabushi is actually wearing full armor, full samurai armor, but he's also wearing ceremonial robes over it. You can actually see the armor sticking out there. This is a late era Yamabushi warrior. Knows how to use all of that shit. Absolute beast. A mountain pro stater. Yeah, they're tougher. They were just tough as hell. They were just tough as hell. Probably completely insane also. Oh, let me put this down too. While I'm at it. Let's see here. Even further down. There we go. Ken Saden? I probably should. Probably should. Oh, I've seen it. I've definitely seen Ken Saden, but I never played it. I never played it seriously. I think I, like, messed around with it just a little bit, and it kicked my ass. It kicked my ass. Good skeleton picture. Yeah, it definitely didn't strike me as an easy game. It's hard, but it's worth it. That sounds good. Anyway, back to Hilkoff. Back to what the medical city-state of Hilkoff has to say. This game has this enormous lore book, and I've been kind of going through it piecemeal, and we're on the last 2 pages, so we may as well put an end to it now. Here's this very, very attractive... I don't think she's Hillcoffian because I don't think any of these images correspond to the pages. Like, yeah, this is one of the fairy people, but this is the fairy section. And there's a fairy woman there, and she's like in the... Yeah, all of this is out of order. They're just random pictures from the game. Anyway. Oh, right. Right. A medical city-state located in the high latitude belt of the southern hemisphere, Hillcoff is a land of year-round thick clouds and extreme cold that feels as though the sky itself is frozen solid. This is the only place in the world where the Hillcoff people exist. The main island of Hillcoff lies underground, connected by cave passages. So this is basically, fuck. Frigidia? What was it called? What was the snow place called in, the snow planet called again? It wasn't Frigidia, was it? Oh, shit. I'll bet that's what he's based on. Yeah, Frigidia. So it's basically Frigidia. The Hillcoff, the Hillcoffians are basically Frigidia dudes. Why did it... I hit copy and it did nothing. Yeah, no, I could definitely see that. I definitely see it. I see the resemblance. That's basically the same guy, except he's just got a club. Yeah, that's essentially the same dude with the same stuff on. So that's a pretty... Well, I mean, this is a pretty iconic photo. So that does make sense. The only difference is they gave him a big club. But yeah, he'd be a Yamabushi. Anyway. Anyhow. The main island of Hillcoff lies underground, connected by cave passages. Each island has dedicated underground access routes with exclusive subterranean paths leading to specialized research islands. The central dome serves as a comprehensive medical research facility and a laboratory for ancient genetic engineering, and it also houses a mysterious cathedral. The architecture differs significantly from modern medical buildings, leaning more toward religious structures. The Hillcoff people are liquid-based life forms without a fixed physical form. They are created in ancient genetic engineering laboratories as clones. Remember, our doctor, he basically puked his real body out of his shell and healed the old man like that. They're created in ancient genetic engineering laboratories as clones, then molded into whatever physical body they desire. In other words, to an outside observer, Hillcoff people can appear as almost any humanoid figure, and every one of them decided to look like Spock with a mullet. Their clothing carries a strong ceremonial image and shows no preference for ostentation or luxury. Instead, giving off an air of refined, mysterious elegance. Their pride is exceptionally high, and anything outside their original body shape is viewed with extreme disdain. The greatest ability of the Hillcoff people is their biological repair function. When they touch a damaged individual, they enter the body as a flowing organism, fuse with the cells using advanced techniques, and perform comprehensive repairs, including the nervous system. However, this ability works only on living tissue. They cannot repair the dead, so resurrection must be performed immediately after death. They also possess superhuman traits such as not needing sleep, food, or rest. So they're not eating our food. He's not eating our food, he's just healing us. And then there's finally Ronfar, located to the southeast of Oro. Almost no data exists regarding the country of Ronfar. The entire nation is enclosed by an extremely high wall, making entry impossible. Trade and interaction with other countries also appear to be virtually non-existent. The one thing that is known is that the entire interior of the country of Ronfar is a maze-like structure. That's going to be our final area then, is Ronfar. Alright. We did it. We read the whole guidebook. Now let's save our wife. Welcome to Thor Temple. What did you come for? Toru. This temple is built to worship the sea god Thor. Thor is the god of the sea in Gudlin, not the god of thunder. Thor is the protector of the sea. He is the son of the great god Gavana. So there are minor gods. There is a pantheon. Gavana just happens to be the great god. Thor is also the father of sea creatures. If you want to go to the sea, buy Thor's amulet. But you can't go to the sea? That's a shame. Okay, so we have to go to the... So we gotta find Thor's amulet. We gotta find a store then. We found the stable. Yeah, this is the Horsemaster. Horsemasters usually have stables, though there are exceptions. It's locked. Doesn't even have a door. How is it locked? This one doesn't have a door either. We found the inn. No, it's the mercenary place. We don't need it. We don't need it. We have a full party. Why would we need mercenaries now? I guess characters may be able to permanently die. Oh, we got more weapons? Oh, shit. Oh, you know what? I want to buy that. I want to buy the crossbow. I want to buy the crossbow for one specific individual. Didifa. Oh, no, can she not equip that? Oh, no. Uh-oh. I don't think she can equip it. I fucking read too fast. No, she can. She can equip it. Okay. No, she can't. She can't wear it. Maybe somebody else can. If she can't wear it, maybe somebody else can. Let's try to give it to, let's give it to... Modern? Yeah, let's give it to our doctor. See if he can wear it. If he can use it, that's great. Moran cannot equip it. Uh-oh. We blew our money on something. We blew our money. Shit. Okay. Let's give it to... Let's give it to Doran. Let's see if Doran can use it. Doran should be able to use it. If he can't use it, I don't know what to say. Dragon Scale Sword. Oh, yeah. He sure can use it. Alright, cool. Not a waste. Is he based on Benkei? That would make sense. Okay. And Benkei himself was a warrior monk, so that does... So it does... That does make sense. Yeah, Benkei himself was a monk. Here's an old picture of Benkei. Alright, let's divvy our shit. Divvy it up. Divvy up our food. Check our status. 7,400, so we're not so bad. That's not so bad. We didn't lose that much. Huh. And here's a much... Oh, that's because he's called Benkei Warlock in the manual. The Fire Wheel Warlock, Benkei Warlock, Two-Headed Warlock. Does anybody in chat a Two-Headed Warlock? Here. Lock. Get out of my way. Holy crap. Welcome Brother, we have some good girls today. Which girl would you like? I can't. I'm a married man. I'm a married man, guys. I can't. I couldn't possibly. Kinda curious. I'm kinda curious. Melia is not available right now. What about the other girls? How about Poporu? Scared. What if it's like really graphic? Oh. Dino was taken into a private room. We got bare shoulders, guys. See here, ask. Do. We have the do option. I don't like you at all. I don't like you at all. She said I was ugly. She said I was too ugly and that she didn't like me at all. And now she's saying she doesn't like this job because she doesn't make any money. 2050 gold! We just got insulted for 250 gold. This is great. We gotta see the rest. This is awesome. Okay, yeah, she's not there. Astina? Look, I'm a little concerned. Not available. How about Pam? Not available. Iris? Not available. Akaris? Oh! Akaris is available. Yeah, there we go. I don't like you at all. Oh. Okay, the previous client, breath stank, face was ugly, and he was very violent. Suru. Dino was on top of a prostitute! Oh shit. It showed nothing. Please come again. Did you enjoy it? Now please pay. Oh no, what if I get a disease? What if he gets a disease? I'm curious. I'm gonna load. I can't believe I did that. Load. It never happened. She'll know. She'll know if I did that. Locked. No, we're good. We don't have any problems. That is probably a way to get a disease in the game, yeah. That is almost certainly a way to get a disease in the game. I think if you sleep, yeah, I think if you, somebody mentioned something like that, where you could, like, die if you got with a prostitute and it would soft lock you, basically, if you saved afterward. I think she will just fucking kill you, basically. Don't quote me on that, though. I don't know for sure. I think somebody mentioned that last stream. Not that I ever would. I'm a married man. Welcome to Roka. If you look closely, it's General Oh, looking closely, aren't you General Dolan? What is your business today? Such a rare pleasure. Let me introduce you. This is one of my friends, a dashing guy who wants to crush you. So, Roka, I want to discuss things with you. Doran quietly whispered to Roka. Roka nods lightly and disappears into the back room. Eventually, Roka returns, carrying a brand new weapon and shield that shines mysteriously. Don't tell me you're buying something like this. No matter how much Doran-sama asks, I can't sell this for free. What about all the assets you have? What? Everything I got? Dino handed over all his money? Thank you very much, Roka. Don't forget, Roka, without this pass, you will not be able to enter the labyrinth where Goria lives. Dino received a pass? Don't let your guard down, in Roka. My money! Hold up. I bet we could get that for, like, extra cheap.
My money!
What if it was, like, literally all of our money? Okay, it wasn't. It was just all the money I had on me. Okay, we're still down to, like, 6,200 between 6 people. So it's all good. Dino looked around the town curiously. Although the town was littered with garbage, it was more lively than I expected. Perhaps due to the liveliness of the people on the beach. Suddenly, Lilia, who was walking next to me, screamed! Kya! What the fuck? What the hell? An Elia stuck into Lilia's chest. Dino hurriedly picked Lilia up as she tried to fall down. Sorry, Lilitha. I'm gonna call her Lilia. Someone shot an arrow. This man shot an arrow. Taoho caught a boy and told Dino. Why did you kill Lilitha? Who are you? Mamoon. Lilia. I didn't mean to hit you. It's Mamoon. Do you understand, Lilitha? What are you talking about? You didn't mean to hit her. Moon, why are you here? It was your fault, Lilia. You were going to abandon me. Oh my god. What? Why did the Lords hesitate? If that's the case, why did you shoot the arrow? I hated the man who took Lilia away from me. I thought that if I could force him to say, he was aiming at me! He was aiming at me! There I am, by the way. Here I am, right here. This is me. He was aiming at me! I thought if I could make the Oro Man stop traveling, Lilia would come back home. What a shallow thing. Lilia's wounds are serious. I cannot help her. No! No matter how advanced resuscitation techniques are, a direct hit to the heart will leave her disabled. Maran, what is your plan? She needs a blood transfusion for now, but... Okay, she's not dead. Take my blood. Don't let Lilia die. Uridonians have less bodily fluid. If you give a blood transfusion, you'll both be in danger. The people who had fallen into a helpless state remained motionless as if frozen in place. Suddenly, Mamoon pulled out the dagger that was hanging on his waist and slowly thrust it into his chest. Suddenly, oh my god, he stabbed himself. What an incredible image. Look at his weird legs. He's like a goat boy. He's a goat boy. He's a satyr. Yeah, he's a jaded ex-lover. Suddenly, Mamon pulled out the dagger that was hanging on his waist and slowly thrust it into his chest. Mamon, if this continues, I'll die too. Please, quickly give a... Oh, if this continues, I'll die too. Please quickly give a transfusion and save Lilitha. Nanto. He's so reckless. What a reckless boy. It can't be helped. It's a very illogical action. But let's try it anyway. I completely understand your thoughts. Dr. Moran placed his hand on Lilitha and Mamun's wounds and waited quietly. You don't see any changes for a long time. Maran's hands are melting, and then gently cover the wounds. Then the blood flows from Mamun to Lilitha through Maran's body like a pulse. That's fucking crazy. These doctors are probably insane to watch. Eventually, the pulsing stopped and a period of peace began. Maran moves his position while shaking his arms as if to confirm. After a while, Maran slowly removed his arm. Apparently, there will be no rejection reaction. The blood transfusion is a success. They could have had different blood types and it would have been fucked. However, this is only a temporary measure. It's different from a normal injury. It's more of a nuisance. So what should we do? Most deaths among travelers today occur as a result of these injuries. I cannot move it. Oh, traveling is... It's outrageous. Long-term treatment is required unless it is under my supervision. I cannot hope for a complete... She will not hope for a complete recovery. I'll have to stay here, unfortunately. I understand. Dino, I guess it can't be helped. We have a purpose. Let's leave this to Maran. And move on. Not Maran! I don't have a choice. Well, you've made the right decision, even for Lilitha. But a dangerous journey is not for her. Mamun may be an unreasonable man, but he seems to care deeply for Lilitha. I'm sure it will make you happy. I'm sure they'll be happy. Okay, Dino decided to leave the rest of Maran and leave the place at Taoho's urging. No, we lost 2 party members. Dino began to walk step by step as Mamun was thinking about Lilitha and his feelings, and his own feelings about Abelia. We lost our doctor, guys. We lost our doctor. Oh, fuck. Fuck! My money! Divvy up our food. No wonder the mercenary hall was there. Now we have to order mercenaries.
I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning.
That's so motherfucked. That didn't have to happen at all. We found the inn at least. Let's have some discount food. It's only 20 gold now. And we lost our... That's so shit. You can hit it whenever. I just completely forgot about it. You can hit it whenever you want. You can surprise me. If I ever forget, I'll just refund your points later. Yeah, let's have a little game break. Let's have a little game break. Let's turn on this. Oh, I wonder. Let's make that no longer always on top. Let's do this one. There we go. Of course, it's not Shining Force CD, but you get it. You get it. That's good. Oh, wait. Oh, that was actually almost perfect. There we go. Let's see. Let's see what awful game we can find today. Should it be NES or Super Nintendo? You can play any NBA game. One of them's bound to be shit. I'm looking. We're looking at SNES. We're looking at SNES. Oh, looks like I do have all the Japanese games. I don't know why I didn't think I did. Nickelodeon Guts has to be shit. Nickelodeon Guts is a licensed game. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't even throw the... There we go. Guts! How bad do you think Nickelodeon Guts would have to be? One play... Training! Train. Guts show? Single event? We're gonna be red. Look at all these photographs of famous children. I like his smug energy. Need 700 points to compete on the aggro crag. Nope. Apparently it is... Nope, you have to play against another player.
On your mark. Get set.
I don't even know the button. What the fuck? Okay, the rotoscoping is awesome. I remember this. What am I supposed to hit? Do you have it? I never had it. What am I supposed to... How am I supposed to throw the ball? Maybe I'm not. I guess so, Mega Gag. But you have to know exactly how to play the game. Oh my god. No, it's too much. It's too much. Nigel Mansell's World Championship Racing. No sports games. No sports games. Summon Bugs Bunny. That would be a bad one. Bugs Bunny, like, Warner Brothers games are usually absolute shit around this time. Especially if they're, like, Looney Tunes related. Game Genie! An unlicensed game! Invented by Codemasters! And Galoob. Oh, I've never seen this sort. I've never seen the Super Nintendo Game Genie interface before. That's pretty sick. There is no way that this is shit. Hold up. I've never played it. Yeah, it does have an American version. I don't know why I didn't show it. There's no way this is shit. This is not shit. This is definitely not a shit game. This is probably an incredible game. Gee, Blaine! What do you want to do tonight? We're gonna probably sit on our asses and pretend to take over the world. What's the plan, Brain? We're gonna steal a new movie script from Warner Brothers. That's it? Are you sure you want a Warner Brothers script, Pinky Brain? Is that really your... Is that... Oh, that's so good. Look at that shit. Are you sure a Warner Brothers script is what you really want? This is already cool from the fucking suit mech alone. Yeah, this game rules ass. There's a Game Boy version. First game you ever owned was the Game Boy version of Animaniacs. It's a message from the CEO. I have a favor to ask of you. Okay. I need you to find every scene from our new movie script that was stolen by Pinky and the Brain. Is it that good? He must be pretty goofy to misplace something like that. I'll find all of the scenes if you give me something to eat. Oh, yeah, because Wacko is Ringo Starr, who famously ate everything. 24 scenes in the complete script. Make sure that you get all of them back. We're depending on you. Good luck. This message will self-destruct in 1 second. Is it a... Oh my god. Yeah, there is a Genesis version, isn't there? Yakko with his incredible telekinetic... Holy nurse. Wacko! Not the time! Wacko! Jesus. What would this do? Yeah, I remember there being a Genesis version. I'm curious about that one, too. You may have to, like, seriously play both of them at some point. We just scared him away. Okay, that was the tutorial stage, then. Good. It's just as manic as it needs to be. The hell was that? Gotcha! We got gotcha shit. It's like doing some kind of pachinko shit. I don't know what's going on. No, 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 no. Oh shit, now we're just down to these two. I guess we have to throw the extinguisher at the cop. It's just the same game but in black and white. That's really sick. This is... Oh god, that's terrifying. Fuck off. Password. This game is awesome. This isn't a bad licensed game at all. Oh, look at this. Oh, we can't let the cop touch us. Is this a weapon? It is! We have a boomerang. Nice. Oh, such incredibly good shit. Who made this? What Japanese company made this? I know it said Konami. But was this Konami produced, or was it full-blown Konami made? You can go into other places. Fat-ass stage. No, fantasy stage. This is the best. This is so good. Actually got Wacko back, too. He's gone now. It's so floaty. One continue. Oh, and we're stuck with 1 life, too. Okay. Okay, we just follow the white... We literally follow the white rabbit. Oh my god. That was it. Does it just pre-do the password, or do we have to put it in manual? No, it just pre-does it. Aquatic Studio. Thank you. I'll try not to. This is so good. You guys have, like, if you've never played this, like words can't really express how good this game feels. Like the controls in this game are, they just feel so good. Yeah, this game is awesome. We may have to actually, this may be a list game. This may be something on the list. This may have to be for the list. This is the Genesis version. I want to try both of them. We'll see which one is better. And then there's gotcha shit. Okay, I thought I had to avoid these. It is. This is just full gotcha shit. Oh, damn it. I wanted the coins! How's it going, Cyrus? Welcome in. We're doing our, play a bad license game, and we found a good license game. Welcome in, Cyrus. Oh, shit. Oh, and we get a faster shark as punishment. How you doing, Cyrus? Welcome in. It's so good, so good. We got a secret thing. I know. The luck is off the charts, ain't it? You got me being bad at the good game. I mean, I do have a backup horror. I do have a backup horror game. No, not a horror game, but a bad game. We could play Gary Kitchen's Super Battle Tank, which is just a lie. There is no kitchen in Gary Kitchen's Super Battle Tank. We don't want G's. We want, try K. Oh, Kamen Rider will be sick, too, because I saw Duke's fucking beat-em-up ranking, and Kamen Rider was way up there. I'm looking. There's no way this is good. There's no way this can be good. It might be awesome. It might be awesome. This looks powered. This looks powered as fuck. I would try the Genesis version, but I have to turn my I have to get my Genesis stuff set up before I even start the stream, otherwise my the capture will crash. No, this is a Jalico game that is immediately good. It's hard to find a bad, and it's not a licensed game either. It's so hard to find a game with the specific criteria of bad game. Krusty's Super Funhouse is kind of shit. Maybe it's great. Maybe this is the best Simpsons game. Hi, kids! Bye, kids. Oh, ye gods! My license is ruined! Oh, yeah. Now I know what this is. This is like... Yeah, this is that Lemmings thing, isn't it? Where you have to get the rats into the specific spot. Okay, this... No, but that's not everything in the game, is there? Is it? That's right, you do this. Yeah. And then we have to wait. We have to wait for Bart to personally crush every single mouse. Oh, no, we don't. We have to wait for that. Oh! We got a purse. Maybe we did. Maybe this is just a secret. Give a hoot, read a book. Yeah, I guess that was just a secret. That's fine. How else do they make Krusty Burgers? That's a good point. Okay, we found our rats. Oh, we gotta be careful. Maybe we could just go here. A Krusty Burger. This is a reskin of an unrelated Amiga game, I believe it. Krusty Juice. These things shoot nonsense. What am I doing? Where am I going? We are so far away. Extra one up. Yeah, it's not bad. It's really not bad. This isn't the worst game I've ever played. You can't do the Amiga jumps. I want to play... What's the Amiga game that this is a reskin of? Because I want to play that. I'd actually rather play that. Right, but how are we supposed to... Like, oh no, wait, what am I doing? Oh. Well, that's great. Oh, now we have to go through the whole stage again. Ah! It won't let us go back up. Ugh! Ugh! The original's Rat Trap. I kind of want to see what that looks like. Let's see what Rat Trap looks like. Rat Trap Amiga. I believe it. Yeah, it's literally the same game. Does it have the same music? It's not even a reskin. It's loading, guys.
I'm hungry.
It's barely even a reskin. The only major difference is that Bart is standing there and you have a Krusty sprite. This has way better music, though. You do have weapons. He does have like 10 corks. I'd play this. I would play this seriously, just for the music. Think more legs and fur. It's literally just a cover of Dragnet. It's literally just a cover of Dragnet, is what this is. This music is. I mean, they do get a little more creative with it after, but that's 100% what it is. I love how you have no idea what that does, but it does work. Yeah, it's pretty good. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't good though, because it was like others have said, it was a completely different game, which definitely kills points. It's more of a Simpsons-themed ROM hack than an actual game. Alright, well, now we're screwed. Now we're actually just screwed. Because we lost our doctor. That means we have to play way more carefully. Like 1,000,000 times more carefully. Let's save, too. I don't think there's any way out of that. I guess we have to go to the mercenaries and hire a couple of mercenaries. Oh, that requires, like... Oh. That is so much money. Oh, wait. Did you defeat Goria? Is that so? Leave, I guess. What's down here? Well, we got the pass, I guess, to go into the snow place. Let's see if we can just fucking beat the game. I don't know how close we are to the end. I can't believe that happened. I refuse to believe that happened. At least she lived. At least she's not dead. Oh, we can't go anywhere. Alright. Oh yeah, we also need to go underwater. We need the Thor bracelet or whatever. We need the Thor bracelet to move on because we gotta go underwater. Okay, here's the mercenary hut. Yeah, we need somebody. My name is Szymanski. I'm from Bavalis. I'm 4,000 gold. $4K. These doors are just locked, which makes them about as valuable as empty houses. Oh yeah, here's the yeah, we don't want to go here. Definitely don't want to go there. I might want to go there a little bit. Yeah, this is the other pub with the Roka. Okay. Hopefully there's part-time jobs here, because we're gonna need them. I'll never financially recover. Well, we got food. I want food. Okay, this is what we need. How much is this? Okay, prayer wheel we already have. We need a Thor thing. Todu. Todu. Stone of... Nope. Ghoul blood? Nope. Silver ointment. Sarin flower. goji water, vitality medicine. Yeah, that was all he changed. Yeah, he did. It's not a real game. Well, it's not a real. It's not an original game. Huh? I'm a traveling singer. Would you like a song? For 200 gold, I can sing for you. Let me ask my daughter. The girl began to sing quietly. I mean, it's good. Oh, I think I already sang. Also, I'm stuck here until the song ends. I can't get out of this. I gotta wait for her to finish singing. I paid for it. When I heard the song, I thought of Abilia. Everyone closed their eyes and seemed to be immersed in their own thoughts. How's it going, Mighty Cat? Welcome in. The woman left. Okay, so whatever she did, it did good thing. Oh, we gotta get some MASEKI. Divvy the gold. We are so low on money. We gotta buy Zemanski a horse. Gotta buy Zemanski a horse. Dino, give... What am I doing? Oh, shit! I can use the dragon scale sword. I can use the dragon scale sword and the dragon scale shield. I'm gonna fucking wear that shit. I'm gonna wear that shit. Sorry, Doran. I gave Doran a crossbow. Well, this is great because I can give all the rest of that crap to, and give the battle axe to, Zemanski. Let's see here. The large shield? Yeah. We'll give the large shield also to Zemanski. And anything else, the chainmail. We'll give the chainmail to Zemanski too. We are now Dragon Man. Yeah, we just took the big dragon dude's dragon shit and made him be the crossbowman, which he can do. So that's good. He already had a large shield. Looks like he already had chainmail too. Alright, let's go. We can't go home. Let's go back to the, let's go back to Bavaris. Let's go back to Bavaris and get stronger. We can finally truly dragon these nuts across the faces of our unholy enemies. Yeah, this is the yeah, everything's closed. We gotta go to bed. We gotta go to bed. We'll also need another mercenary, too. We'll need a full mercenary roster. But now, at least, we have some security and can get some more money. Money is very important in this game. Dragon Dragooner? What sucks the most is that we don't have a doctor giving us free shit anymore. We were really relying on that during our previous dungeon excursions. We no longer have that. Which really sucks. We're back up to 5 people, too. Which also really sucks. Okay, good. We'll just have to get more money. The search for more money. Can't believe they changed the title. Who else is mad as hell? Unreasonably mad as hell that Spaceballs 2 will not be called The Search for More Money. Also, even worse is very young Frankenstein just got picked up as a TV series. A bit. Really, Godlin has a porn dojin. I mean, everything does, right? If it exists, there's porn of it, no exceptions. Godlin is no exception. What is this? Professional wrestler! Oh, can't do that one. Professional wrestler.
Too bad. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me.
Okay.
I checked my pocket. I don't have no donuts.
No donuts.
I don't have no cheeseburgers.
No cheeseburgers.
I love sugar, but I ain't got none.
Dino broke his neck during a match and died. Oh, fuck! What did we save last? No! Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Not the hookers. This is one of the greatest games ever made. Oh, we gotta do this again. It's gonna be Zemansky has been horrible luck. Divvy the riches. Let's divvy the. Oh, we gotta do all this again. Okay, let's divvy the riches. Divvy the food. We've lost so much food and riches. Now we gotta go to the stable and get him a horse. Basically. Buy the horse. And then we have to, then we do actually have to go back and try and do money jobs. Oh. Oh, that's right, that's right. I have to do this also. Because you can wear these. He can actually use those weapons. Alright, and then we have to give all that shit to... Yeah, we gotta give the battle axe to Zemansky. No, we gotta give the battle axe to Zemansky. There we go. We have to give the large shield to Zemansky. And then we're gonna save. After we do all this, we're gonna give the chainmail to Zemansky. And then we're going to give the horse to Zemansky, so he can have his own horse. And we also have this pass, too. We also have to give a pass to somebody. We have to use a pass for somebody. But first, we really need money. We're running very low because of all the tragedy that's been going on. We lost our doctor. Can't believe they just killed him. Just. Oh yeah, we also have to equip our guy too. Forgot. Zemansky, battle axe, large shield, cloth, chainmail. You're set. You're all set. Alright, never pick professional wrestler. It will just fucking kill you. We know this now. Alright. 660 then. Oh, good. Perfect. Great run. Great little money run there. Very good. He must be. I think we accidentally fought the Ultimate Warrior and he was not in a kayfabe mood. It happened. It happens. I expected to just not win the championship and not make money. I didn't expect a fucking game over. I did not expect to just game over. That'll be 250. Good. Alright. The comfy work grind. See if we can do it again. I guess you die no matter what, too, so we just cannot. And it's rare! The fact that it's rare. Good, good, good. We're making strong cash. Very able-bodied cash. And of course this does the persona thing, so if the main character dies, the game ends. So that's why we couldn't just go back to a healer. Maybe it was that one wrestler who got humiliated by Andre the Giant before he got fired because he was literally like breaking bones and he was just being a real piece of shit, an actual bastard of a human being. And they got late career drunk ass Andre the Giant to fight him and put him in his place. This was in Japan. And it was pure cinema. It was amazing. Yeah, I get it now. I get it now. Yeah, the main character game over situation. many similar mini games where, like, it was a very popular thing to do. It still is. I've never been a fan of it, but it is what it is. The fact that we have to sacrifice 300 money. Alright, how are we doing now? Let's divvy up. Let's divvy up. We might be doing a bit better now. We may also want some food, so... How are we on food? Oh yeah, that's right. Just multiply it by 5. So we have 1,200 food and... 2,400,000 gold. We have 24,000 gold. Not so bad. Let's do it again, though. Because maybe I don't want 24,000 gold. Maybe I want more than that. Because maybe I want to buy more food. Really? You can't do that one either, huh? Old man. There we go. Okay. Okay, cool. And now we should just head to the grocery store. Head to the grocery store and buy another 1,000 food, or 500 food. Where is the grocery store here? Shit. Didn't even consider thinking about where it could actually be. That's the hospital. Is this it? Yes. I've been to the food store. Okay, ask if you'd like. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, we did get the food. We did get the food, good. Divvy. We're up to 406. I guess because each person gets 100. No, no, we get a little less than 100 each. Oh, well. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. We still have more shit to do. Alita. Yeah, Alita was up there. Lita was... Yeah, Lita was up there. She was definitely way up there. Let's see here. Alright. We'll do one more job and then we'll ship off. We'll ship back off, because we gotta do some other stuff, apparently. Something involving the sea, but I'm not really sure how. We'll just start talking to people. One more odd job just for the just for the free cash. And then we'll leave. I do like the free cash situation. He just straight up fucking died. Can't believe it. I'm the main character of the damn game. Big wild card taunting me. Did we ever go in here? I don't think we ever did. What the hell is this? Show me the priest's passage. Dino held out the pass, so this is what we're supposed to do. Shit. I was just curious.
And then there's Chunky. He's dead.
It's okay. You can go to the priest. Uh-oh. Wait. Can we leave? Okay, we can leave. Good. Holy shit, I didn't know this is where we were supposed to go. That was a dungeon. That was 100 billion% a dungeon. That scared the shit out of me. Alright. So let's rest. Let's eat and save and rest. I can't believe. We'll just have to be injured. We'll just have to be injured the whole time. I don't think it does that much. Injury doesn't do much anyway. Save first. Do you have the pass? Then you may enter. This is definitely... Oh! Another guts dungeon. We got attacked by slugs? Finally, after all this time, we're finally in proper fights. We have 2 super warriors. We're doing some serious damage to these clowns. I don't even think they're hitting us. Oh. They didn't even hit us. They did nothing. Yeah, we're gonna avoid battles. We're gonna avoid battles unless we can't. No! Look at the size of this maze. These dungeons are huge. These dungeons were definitely a big selling point in the game. Another one of these. Like, the real strategy of the game is navigating dungeons. Okay. This feels right. Sometimes you gotta vibe. You gotta do some dungeon vibing. That's what I call this, where I just do no navigation of any traditional kind, and just kind of subconsciously try to, like, get in touch with the devs, which sometimes works. To, like, weird degrees. Charge! Yeah. Oh. Nope. A lot of ambushes. A lot of ambushes where we have no choice but to fight. This makes me feel less guilty about running away from fights, though, so I'm fine with that. Somebody actually got hit. Taiho actually got hit. Or Taoho. Everybody else is just tanking shit. They don't give a shit. The Unials are definitely doing their best. They keep trying to attack us with projectiles, but they keep failing. That little stopper there just means that we're catching enemies unaware. Ah! No. Attack, they're already on us. The hell are these? What are those? Oh shit. Oh, they're doing bad damage. They're doing big damage. I don't even know what these things are called. Something A. Maza? Dakumaza? Dark Mother. Dakumaza. Dark Mother. Yeah. I had to think about it. Sometimes you gotta think about these things. Alright. Let's see if this thing works. We paid a lot of money for this. It does nothing. I guess it just cures disease then. It doesn't heal injuries. No. Go ahead and just kill them. I think we could kill them, and then we can start resting. She does. She does. It's not true. I'm sorry, Couch. I'm sorry, Yo-Yo, but I have to confirm. Oh, wait. We want to camp, right? Oh, yeah, we gotta save. We gotta save, and then we camp. And then we camp, because it may kill... It may do bad... It may be bad to camp. No, it may not be what you wanted to hear, but it's how it is. Okay, we didn't get that. We didn't get bed rot. Good. The bed rot did not take us today. Look at my titties. No. Charge! Sometimes I have this charge attack and I don't know what it does. Yeah, see, Doran is now a crossbowman. Probably something I should be. I took his weapons. I took his dragon scale weapons for myself. Oh, it looks like our injuries are just clearing up on their own. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, Doran is no longer injured. Ah, that's what we're after right there. The fact that we're seeing it could be a good sign. It's not. It's a fucking troll sign. I was afraid of that. No, they got little tops on it, looks like. Run from the fight. 102 damage. Jesus, actually run. Actually run from the fight. They are fucking us up. That actually fucked us up pretty good. Camp. I kind of want to test something. Okay, no bed rot. I want to see if it cures bed rot. If the gold rod cures bed rot, that would be incredible. Zemansky hasn't healed yet. This is pretty good. This is pretty good battle music. Kind of like this fight music. I want to keep a slot open here. In case we end up getting our doctor back. Or a new doctor. Chainmail! We got some free chainmail. No, wait, no, I don't wanna call him. Just attack. Looks like our projectile guys are doing their job. Jesus, that's a spell they're casting. That's a very potent-ass spell they're casting. Alright. Save. Can't. See if we get the bed rot. Now I'm looking forward to getting the bed. Tao Ho lost all his money. Load. That can happen too. It's not a disease. Unfortunately, we want the disease. We don't want the money theft. Okay, everybody's healed now. So injuries can heal naturally on top of being healed faster by the doctor. That's good. Oh. That's pretty good damage. That's pretty good damage. Over 100 damage. Oh, he's poisoned. Maybe we could cure the poison with the gold rod. I imagine poison can't be good either. Oh, this guy's hit hard. This guy's hit very hard. Oh god, somebody just did 480 damage to one of those. Battle axe. Alright, alright. Let's see. Gold rod. Come on, Tahoe. Oh, the golden rod does heal. Oh, that's good. It heals poison infinitely. That is definitely worth it. So it heals status ailments. That is very good. Camp again. Camp a third time? Camp a third time. Holy shit. Okay. 0 consequence. Try using the golden rod again. Okay. Maruda got no benefit from that, so it is just an injury. If we have an injury healing rod, that would be a million times better. Trying to get to that cave there. Oh shit! Got into the fight by accident. These things are kind of lame though, so we can just probably run. Just run from those. They don't really do much. Kill these. Oh, they chased us. I don't know what these guys are doing or why they're failing so hard. These things are like useless. Are they broken? I feel like these things should be doing more than what they're doing. Oh, no more injury. Our injury healed. Maruda Marla's injury just decided to heal. I have to say, speaking of Marla, it looks like a solid as hell game, but good God, Elliot is such an unfortunate name for an RPG or action RPG protagonist. Any Elliots in the chat, I'm sorry. They kinda are. Well, what's funny about Elliot is in Japanese, it would be Ediotto, which sounds pretty Italian, which is kinda sick. Octopath Traveler, I didn't like. Oh. The Octopath Traveler I didn't like generally. I just didn't like Octopath at all. Bravely Default, which should have just been called Bravely Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy Brave would have been cool, because it is just a Final Fantasy game where you have Phoenix Downs. Bravely Default. That just sounds like you're boldly declaring. What's next? Bold bankruptcy? Boldly bankruptcy. Chapter 11. Never felt so good. Bravely Default. That one was just insanely bad. Camp. The Various Day Life. My God. Adventures of Elliot is actually pretty fucking quaint compared to that crap. Taoho lost his money again, you dummy. Yeah, bold bankruptcy could happen. Triangle strategy. Oh. Somebody lost all their money. Jeez. Load again. You like Triangle Strategy? Well, I'm sure it's a good game, but it's just got like, the names just aren't really that good. Dungeon Encounters, that's an awful one. Dungeon Encounters. Like, that's the theme of the game. Imagine encountering things in a dungeon. Yeah, kinda is. Like, but then you have, you know, this game. Dino lost his. What is with the fucking load? We're gonna be stuck on this exact corner for ages. Marcus, thank you for the 36 months.
Marcus Place Stuff has joined the convoy. I heard if you know some senators, they'll give you something called a bailout and the money issue will be moved from you to the average American citizen. Smile.
Really, is that how those work? Bravely Taxation. Live Alive. Live Alive at least, like visually looks alright. I think it's Live Alive. Live a Evil? I think how it's pronounced, like, yeah, Live Alive. It's pronounced Live Alive, but You have to be stupid as fuck to spell it like that. Live Alive actually sounds better. I'm not, like, if you're going by the official Square pronunciation, you've already lost. You're beyond hope. You never go by the actual Square pronunciation. They tried to call Eris Aerith because it rhymed with Earth. They're idiots. They're fucking dumb. There are just dumb people working at Square. Even though in Japanese, her name is literally pronounced Eris. So her name is Eris. It may be spelled stupidly, but it's still pronounced Eris. Oh, Live Alive was really good. Live Alive was awesome. Like, what made Live Alive work was its climax and how everything came together. Yeah, everybody likes Aerith Thid and Kate Fifth. So stupid. I pronounce it Titus because it's a water-themed game. I pronounce that Titus. Well, no, well, like, Tide, right? Yeah, Kate Sith, well, yeah, but they're not... Yeah. It's technically not. Like, here's the... How could I not call him Titus when this is the box art? He is literally the first time you see Titus at the fucking video store, he is literally coming in with the tide. How the fuck else am I supposed to pronounce this name that nobody in the game said out loud? You bet I do. It is Jif. Yeah, the Teed. He came in with the Teed. But, like, when you see the name Titus, and you're a kid, and you're looking at this guy walking in from the fucking tide, and they are so, like, the characters are so intent on not saying his name that there's a scene, a cutscene in fucking Final Fantasy X where Yuno is, like, recording her last will and testament, and she's like, Ord, you're like a father to me, and Kimari, you're just a big teddy bear, and you, star player of the Xanarkin Dames. I was fucking dying when she just went, and you. It was so good. Yeah, they can't even spell sphere, so never worry about pronouncing anything Square related because it's always shit. It's always shit. I don't even remember where I was. I do pronounce it GIF though. I find people who pronounce it GIF do not get extremely defensive when people pronounce it wrong, because they know they're right. It's only the people who say GIF who get really mad when you pronounce it correctly. And that's always a sure sign. It's always just the sure sign, right? You always look at who's the most offensive. Yeah, but you don't know. No, Racing Lagoon was the writer of Bahamut Lagoon making up for his horrible mistake of writing Bahamut Lagoon. I think it was a different writer. It may have been a different writer. It may have been the same writer, but it was still a million times better than Bahamut Lagoon. Racing Lagoon was god tier. Okay, finally. Yeah, it's always exactly. The hard G people just get, well, the reason they get steamed about it is because the guy who created the fucking, the reason why is because the guy who literally invented the format said it was pronounced GIF, and they have never recovered. They have never recovered. They have never recovered and never will. It was the end of the war. Anybody who's, like, real heated about it are basically like the Japanese guy who, like, kept fighting World War II 76 years later. What is going on? Are these magic ants? We got completely stomped. Yeah, I know. It's so funny. It's just so funny. You can call it whatever you want. I wanna shake. If anybody out there pronounces it GIF, like spells it out, I want to personally shake that excellent individual's hand. I would literally like take a knee. You're still at war. Dino noticed all his money was gone. This place sucks. This dungeon sucks. It was more fun when we were just fighting the worms that didn't do any damage. Jeffs. Call them Jeffs. Yeah, PNG. PNGs. Everybody calls them PNGs. We could call them pings. There would be absolutely nothing wrong with calling it a ping. Okay, that's good enough. That might be a minor injury. Oh, fuck, wait, yeah. As long as you don't pronounce a file format WebP, then you're pronouncing it right in my eyes. Like, I don't care if you pronounce it GIF. You can. I just think it's funny when you get mad that I don't. That's when it's just hilarious. Save it as a pang. A ping. Get rid of WebP. Bring back Swift. Figure out a way to make Swift harmless and bring it back. I miss Flash ads. I mean, we have a peanut butter called Jif, but in casual conversation, you're not gonna mistake the two. You're not gonna mistake the two. Two, it's a G that precedes a vowel, and most of the time a G that precedes a vowel is going to be a soft G. Like gem, you know, giraffe. I'm not gonna call it a giraffe. Right? Like that's just basic. Remember, I write books. I write books. Yeah, how do you know the difference if they're pronounced the same? I imagine I imagine native Japanese speaker get asked that a whole lot. Yeah, oh, I said most of the time. I said most of the time. Okay, Ornate, get this. If GIF were spelled G-O-F, I'd call it a goth. I'd call it a goth. Alright, I'll give you that. I'd call it a goth. I wouldn't call it a joth. Unless there was an E before the G. If it was pronounced this, then I would call it a joth. If it was pronounced this, or if it was spelled this way, I'd call it a goth. Jof. I'd call it a big titty goth GF. Yeah, if it precedes an O, it's usually a hard G. If it precedes an E or an I, it is almost always, not always, but almost always a soft G. Gift is probably the like one of the very few exceptions that I can think of. All right. Camp. We haven't gotten the bed rot yet. We've been getting our money stolen, but we haven't gotten bed rot yet. Now, I want to see if it the golden rod cures bed rot. I want to see if that's what makes it worth 15,000 gold. There's the exit. I guess we had to go right. Go right. This is a big maze. We got a big maze. I think it's like, well, it does say your body starts decomposing, so if I were to guess, I'd say probably leprosy. Yeah, like giraffe or giant. Exactly. Exactly, an S-man. Button? Button's a hotly debated word pronunciation? I like how we Americans pronounce T's with D sounds when you think about it. We don't say butter. We don't say butter. We say butter. B-U-D-D-E-R, butter. We don't say better. Like the English, we say better. Button. But we do say button. We do say button. Actually, we you know what? We actually put an apostrophe in. We actually put an apostrophe in. We just avoid pronouncing the T's altogether. We just say button. Button. We're very good at avoiding pronouncing the T in creative ways. Oh, more slugs. Butter? You hardly knew her. We will hard T when it's the first letter, though. You do? You just say button? Botan. Botan. They sure do. Oh, shit. I should have known. I should have known. These naked afro ladies are gonna kill us now. Casting their magic. Magic could potentially wipe a party. It's really heavy.
It's a lovely naked woman! No!
Well, the thing is you're gonna take it for granted. You're gonna take it for granted, not know it, and then somebody's gonna say you're pronouncing it with a D, and you're thinking, huh, I kind of am. And then you're just gonna keep doing it because you don't care. Well, the pattern is that pronunciations of a lot of Japanese words are really consistent. There's a lot of consistency with Japanese words. And so much so that the little inconsistencies are easier to remember than, say, you know, Polish and Polish, right? Like, we have way more weird little inconsistencies and changes with English. And you know, French is even worse. French is awful about it. Yeah, we need to heal. French is, like, probably the worst about it. I swear whoever wrote that, whoever came up with French written French was just a complete asshole. He did it on purpose as a joke. Botan. No, yeah, there's no sounding it out in French. It is it is like a vibe-coded written language. Oh yeah, I took a French class in school and I regretted it. And my teacher was really awesome. She was a native English speaker, but she was very fluent in French and had been to French many times. She was really cool. And she was a very good teacher, and I just knew it was not happening. It was the first time she'd seen quiche written out. That was the first time Midnight Monopoly had seen quiche written out. I would have said the same thing.
Croissant.
Who the fuck came up with like, why would you spell quiche like that? K-E-E-S-H. K-E-E-S-H. Let's put fucking Q's in there. Nope. Yeah, I think it's I think with Japanese it's an intonation thing more than a pronunciation thing. Pronounced differently depending on whether you're avoiding something physical or something conceptual. Really. Colonel is a very fucked Colonel. There's no R in Colonel. Why is there no R in Colonel? Where is the R in Colonel? Why is there 2 L's in Colonel? Is it so it wouldn't look like corn? Were they ashamed of being named after a piece of corn? Why not just call them colonels? Why not just call them colonel? What's wrong with colonel? I mean, the root word is based on colony, right? Like it's rooted in the term colony. There's nothing wrong with calling them a colonel, but they don't do that. Why? Korn couldn't spell their name right either. They didn't even get the letter R right. The letter R was backwards. Sergeant, yeah, Sergeant does make some sense. It should be S-A-R-G-E-A-N-T, but everything else is perfectly fine. Why were they called corn? Why was corn called corn? I'm curious. Before, okay, wait. Hold up, I'm looking. When thinking of a band name, someone suggested Korn, but the band rejected the name. But Schaefer later had an idea. James Schaefer had an idea to spell the name with a K instead of a C and a backwards R, so the band's name would appear as Korn. The idea of using a backwards capital R came from the logo of the toy retailer Toys R Us. They did it because of Toys R Us, for which many of the band members had previously worked. The music makes the name, Silveria explained, because Korn's a dumb name. But once we get established, it will make the name cool, which is actually kind of a brilliant way to look at it. We're going to make calling our band Korn cool through sheer force of will. By George, they did it. We thought it was kind of dumb, but we thought it'd be cool if we could make it cool by being famous. Which is true, they were right. That is oddly extremely wholesome. That's like the most wholesome. Well, we wanted to do the backwards R for Toys R Us because we all worked there. It's so good. All of a sudden, Psychosocial makes a lot more sense as a song if they were singing about toiling at Toys R Us. They did their time. No, that was Slipknot. My bad. That wasn't Korn. That was Slipknot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I completely got my shittily, goofily named edgy musicians backwards. Oh, somebody was typing too. That was Slipknot. Wasn't that Slipknot? Yeah, that was Slipknot. Korn was... Let's see here. You couldn't tell me? Yeah. Yeah, so Psychosocial is... it's Slipknot. Okay, it is Slipknot. I got my mid-2000s edgelord band names with the letter K in them backwards. Let's talk about fucking Slipknot. I wonder how they got that. That's probably just a noose. Wait. Hold up. By March 1993, Cran was jamming with vocalist Colsefni, bassist Gray, and guitarist Patrick Newworth, writing and playing songs in Gray's basement, discussing possible band names but never making a final decision. One of the songs they recorded was titled Slipknot. The word on the second recording, Spine, was Painface. Well, okay, so they just named it. They just named their band after named the band after one of their songs. That's such a musician reason. Psycho Salad. Psycho Salad. Scutters? No, I've never heard Scutters. Americans don't use Scutters. Slipknot. Slipknot with a capital backwards R. Yeah, Korn has like the most wholesome name, and Slipknot is just boring. Well, one of us wrote a song called Slipknot, and that was a pretty cool name, so we stuck with it. Like that. That's Slipknot's. Oh, we got it! We got the rotten disease. Let's see if it works. Okay, gold staff. On Taiho? Tauho. It cures the rot disease. That is 1,000,000% when it is an infinite rot disease cure. That's awesome. Crotch rot has been cured. Yeah, we don't ever have to worry about the rot disease since we paid that $15,000. We don't have to load the game or anything like that. The only thing we have to worry about is losing our money. Oh, and look where we made. This is it's a good day. Oh, look at that. It's a fucking mind flayer. It's a fucking mind flayer. Let's save it. Let's save it. Oh, it looks cooler than a mind flayer. It's Korea.
It's great that you've made it this far, but you won't be able to return home alive.
Okay, let's talk to him. He's a demon? It's a fucking demon! Tell me of Earth Tree.
It is Gavar's passageway that instantly transcends space, spanning a world of Gadarene. And Kordarn is the relay center. Kordarn.
I don't want to ask about these things. Sun announcement? Black Dragon. What about it? What about it? Tauho. That idiot Taoho took my advice and buried a fake DIGAN magic stone in the Tree of the Earth. Okay, yeah, this is the main antagonist, so let's just fucking fight him. Wait. I'll ask you whatever you want. I'll answer whatever you want to know, so stop hurting me. Godia is desperately fighting for his life. Okay. He's a coward. I thought he was tougher than this. Any wisdom? Don't you know the common sense that outsiders are not allowed to enter here? You are undeliverable. Never been called undeliverable before. Caron. Isn't that the name of the brash brat who created a society called Leon something after our organization, Melda's Roots? What is he talking about? However, Mayor and Bavaris are destined to be conquered eventually. It's Gavana's will. Bodun. I don't know about that. Don't know about Bodun. Yuri. Don't ask me about nonsense. If I had 4 hands, you probably get like a dominant side. One is probably going to be defter than the other. Probably a dominant side. I feel like handedness is a hemispherical thing. Like if you're right-handed, I feel like you're probably a little more deft with your right foot also. Although you're not using your feet the same way as you are your hands, so it's not as noticeable. But I imagine I probably have a right, like I'm probably right-footed. No, he's begging you not to kick. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. I don't know. Maran. Uh-oh, is it glitching out again? It is his... Sometimes it just does this. And I don't know what. I am Godia. Don't you think it's disrespectful to the greatest leader in the world? Noka. I'm assuming he doesn't know Noka. Dragon's Field. I don't know why it does this. Okay, good. Yeah, it just has these little failure storms, and it's only this game that does it. Yeah. He's not saying... Okay, there it is. There's no point in talking to someone like you. Bavaris. We and ordinary people were originally the same people. However, according to Gavana's will, we were reborn as a group of priests. Hilkoff. No? Not gonna talk about it? Come on. Why is it like this? It's specifically just this. I don't really get it. It's like it just will not it won't even show on the thing. It's like it's almost like it disconnects. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'll disconnect it and reconnect it. Okay, detach. Attach to game. I am the one who creates common sense, he just said. There's no point in talking to someone like you. We only live here in Baldor. It's certain that thanks to this, I have received the Gavana's blessings. Kordar. There's a better way to go to Baldor than this. Gadleen. Tell me about Gadleen. Gadleen is a large ship created by Gavana. Even now it carries us across the Sea of Stars. We were brought here from another natural planet, and in ancient times, Gavana lived with them as a good friend. Oh, he lived with them as a good friend of Gavana. However, Gavana was invaded by other evil gods and could no longer afford to visit Godleen. As time passed, Godleen was forgotten. Okay, that's interesting. Tell me about Gavana. Gavana is the true Gavana. The Gavana we priests believe in is the true Gavana. So this is like a twisted version of Gavana's religion. I get it. Mayor believes that Mayor and Cordarn believe that Gavana is nothing more than a servant, a maid. Gavana speaks directly to me. It is a logical order, and it tells us all the secrets of Godleen. This is the reason why our Gavana is better than your Gavana. It's obvious that we have a passageway leading to Cordon. There is none here. What are you talking about? Knights of Leon? What's wrong with the Knights of Leon? Okay, we're almost done. A huge demon world generator. Goria. Oh wait, yeah, it's a huge demon world generator that is directly managed by me. The reason it didn't go out of control was maybe because someone is controlling the Earth Tree itself. Oh, that's the Earth Tree, I get it. DIGAN no MASEKI. Touhou purposely destroyed the Earth Tree in order to play on your foolishness and destroy it. The only people who can repair magic stones are the people of Cordon. Oops! I said too much! Sorega Dokash Taka. I don't know about that. Okay, I think he's done. Wait, I'll answer whatever. Stop hurting me. Dino felt sorry for Goria, who was already fighting for his life. I don't have the time to worry about it forever. Thinking so, Dino decided to head towards the entrance as soon as possible. At that moment, General Dolan suddenly walked toward Goria. Run! What are you doing? Wait, Dolan, what are you doing? What? Wait a minute. Golia? Please die for the future of Bavaris. Goria, please! No, please, stop! Holy shit, he stabbed him in the throat! Shinde kudasai. Is that what he said? Did he say please die? He did say shinde kudasai, didn't he? Amazing. Beautiful. Without showing any hesitation, Doran cut down Gorio with a single stroke. This was the birth of a new ruler of Bavaris. Doran looked at the corpse of Goria for a while, but suddenly let out a smile and turned back to Dino. Dino, I'll leave you here. I would like to accompany you, but now that Goria has been defeated, there is no one left to take command. I shall be playing this role. After all, I defeated the false high priest. The one who wins the duel becomes the new ruler of Bavaris. The ruler of the one who loses. And that is the law. That is the way. Now that I think about it, there was a gate of time near here. If it were still there, we might be able to go to Cordon. I'm sure it is to the north. It's probably that big thing behind Goria. Good luck. I hope we can meet Abilia soon. Everybody's injured, and he left the party. But Dino was not deterred. Doran has his own way. Dino realized that relying on him was a mistake. The unparalleled warrior has left. Dino stood still until he could no longer see Doden walking away. Then, as if he had made up his mind, he set out toward a new goal. Well, time to continue on. I guess he left. He killed him and left. Disc 5! Disc 5. We made it to Disc 5, guys.
Let's go!
And we'll never get Bedrot again. Instant attacks, instant aggression. We gotta save her, guys. We gotta save wife. The time has come. There's only 4 of us. We are so supremely fucked. We are so fucked. I'm glad I kept all of his stuff, though. I'm really glad I kept all of his weapons. It's so good, Noob Suck. It's really good. That's a lot of robots. Let's fight them. I did stream Dead of the Brain. We looked at like several versions of it, and we did end up playing the whole thing. It was very good. It was very good. We still have our mage, which is the most important thing. Yeah, oh yeah, we did. Yeah, I was thinking of War of the Dead. We did play Dead of the Brain and its sequel, Dead of the Brain 2. Oh, they're very good. I think Dead of the Brain 1 is better. But Dead of the Brain 2 is absolutely worth your time. It's also very good. Also, yeah, Shile Rai actually has a translator credit for Dead of the Brain 2, which in the translation came out recently. No, it didn't give me everything back. It didn't. No, you lose your shit. I just happened to take his shit. I happened to take his shit earlier without knowing that he was gonna leave. Yeah, it's the reverse engineering that's most of the work. Which makes me kind of mad that people bitch about machine translating the game when they literally fucking reverse engineered a lot of encryption just to get to that point, to where they could. Like, yes, there is laziness in not correcting a machine translated game, but using it as a base never bothered me. Hell, I'm machine translating this game right now. Through Textractor. I'd be a hypocrite. Toho realized all his money was gone, but I don't think money matters at this point. Yeah, it's just drama, people. It's just drama nonsense. I'm not a fan of it. I don't abide it. I don't entertain it. If it smells like drama nonsense, then I usually just shy away from it. Way better things to do with my time. Because what happens is that you get a game that's like you get like a, in the worst case, you get like oh, that Ghost game, Hungry Ghosts. You get a Hungry Ghost translation, which is just fucking hilarious. Not good, but not infuriating or anything, because it's funny as fuck. Because it's just that bad. Like, you could get something bad and it be funny. It looks like that's our only path then. Hungry Ghost, yeah, Hungry Ghost is really cool. There was a machine translation recently, and it was very incomplete. And people were like really pissed, like, oh, look at how bad AI. I was like, that's not a case of bad AI. That's a case of zero proofreading. Like they just didn't proofread. What the heck? Rays of light sparkle from the ceiling. The beam of light hit Tao Ho. He injured his arm. Oh no. We'll have to sleep. We're gonna be rested through this whole thing. Yeah, probably something that was hard for a machine to translate on its own. That's why you get somebody who speaks it, they're not hard to find. Even just for checking, that's like the bare minimum. That's just the bare minimum. Yeah, the Japanese, geez, yeah. I mean, and that does make sense, because this game actually is... how's it going, TK? Have a great night. This game actually was, according to one of the devs in that thank you message that we read, is, at least partially aimed at kids. Not at, like, little baby kids or anything, but, like, you know, 12-year-olds would be playing this. And they were hoping that 12-year-olds and, like, 13 and, like, early teens and shit would play this. We're getting hurt real bad. These guys are tough. We're gonna have to save after every fight. I don't care about losing money, and we don't care about bedrock, because we're now effectively immune to it. Yeah. This one has a pretty in-depth story, which makes the simple Japanese even more pretty cool. Also, this is a PC-88 game, and that probably is a factor. It's probably not as good at kanji as the PC-98. PC-98 sold itself on how good at kanji it was. Nobody cares about it, and they're like 50 games. I just want one of the Syndrome games out already. Hilltop has what I'm guessing is a horror game coming up. A PlayStation game that looks like a horror game. It seems to be Hilltop's next project, and he's going to be announcing that soon. Yeah, Twilight or Moonlight Syndrome, yeah. Those games I want out, and instead we got like 3 more Idolmaster games. Who the fuck gives a shit about the story of Idolmaster? Isn't it just rhythm games? They're just rhythm games, right? Oh, okay, you masturbate to Idolmaster for the story. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't even know what Idolmaster is. I just keep seeing, like, the most generic anime cringy-ass covers. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I just ignore it. Mostly, I just think, why did this get translated? I don't think in terms of levels. I don't think in terms of levels, Yo-Yo. Way I see it, I'll either be fluent or not fluent. I don't think in levels of English either. I think that's a very... Like, this just reminds me of, like, accelerated reader and shit. Come on, die before... Oh, man. We almost lost a dude. Yeah, it's like a missing link. Miss Shoujo and gacha trash. That's a great way to look at it. I love being immune to bed rot. That's so sick. That's actually a good idea. That's actually pretty awesome then. We may not have to. I may not have to. Oh no, I did the wrong thing. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I hit equip. And then I tried face rolling through it, which is bad. Alright, I wanted the item. I wanted the golden rod. Using it on. Go. Jamansky. Okay, we're all set. Wait, what? Shin Megami Tensei with Fire Emblem? It was just idle moe. And painted a woman in a wedding dress white? What a strange time. They took out their vagina bones. What the fuck? These things really hurt and I don't like fighting them. Let's fight them. I hope I'm going the right way. We're just kind of vibing through mazes like we've been doing. These things suck. What are they called? FDL 14... 14s. FDL 14s. Everything is numbered now. Because Godleen is actually a giant ship. And this is like the innards of Godleen. Which is all biotechnical shit. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of them VTubers. Actually, VTubers are fine. I just don't watch them. If you want to watch VTubers, I'm not going to badmouth them or anything. It's just... It feels like an example of what anime would be like if it were real. And I'm not convinced by it. I'm not convinced by anime being real. I'm okay with anime being fake. Like, it's just kind of unsettling seeing anime if real. Where the hell are we going? I'm just moving. I'm not thinking, we're just moving. Oh, God. We got some kind of bio potato. Are these? Pies? They're called pies. They're called pies. YouTubers are cool. That is, yeah, that's a good point. Middle-aged streamer's cool. He's a beer. I'm afraid of rating middle-aged streamer because I've been following him for years and I've never really spoken on his stream. I'm always like lurking most of the time anyway. The only time I'm really talking is either on Rig's stream or Macaw's stream. And usually I'll just lurk everywhere else. What? Uh-oh. Oh, we're all poisoned. We're all poisoned. That's fine. That's easy fix. Easy fix. Easy fix. We have the cure. The golden rod. Okay, so it does keep injuries. It just shows the poison above the injury. Oh no! Oh no! Wait. Oh no! The staff broke! The goldenrod is gone.
I want Jojo. I want Jojo. Jojo.
It's gone. Means we'll have to load. Means we'll have to load. Okay, we'll just avoid fights with those things. Oh god, we went all the way out here. That goldenrod costs so much. Yeah, we just want to run from these then. We don't want to get poisoned. You do not want to get poisoned. These things I think we can fight. Find out. HJA 379. Doing some damage to him. Did a lot of damage to him. I don't think negotiating even works ever. Charge. Charge him. I don't know if charging does anything, like, fatal. Okay, so that means the staff is precious and we can actually lose it. I don't know if it's limited use, or if it's, like, in a percentage of it breaking. How's it going, Fenris? We got our Pimcane back, though. It just took going back a little. Damn, these guys are taking a while. But so are we. We're doing okay. Okay, there we go. They're spraying corrosive acid at us. Yeah, probably. There's probably some strat to it, but there's also no real point because we could just kill them. We can just kill them and it's fine. And all it does is get them to give up. Kempu. Oh, we're at normal too. This is good. Okay, we'll have to save every time. We'll have to save every time if our fucking rod is limited. Oh damn, again. Alright, we'll do it again. Yeah, because our guy is not doing well. Music is really good. Music is very good. Okay, save. Alright. Progress has officially been made. Let's keep moving. That looks good. More. Oh no. It's very good. This music is sick. Yeah, I have a limited rod. Not good. Okay, retreat is when we go back here and everything attacks us. So we actually know when we can surefire run from a fight. Like now. Okay. That's good to know. So we'll fight. Oh. Oh. Dino's injured. Alright, that's a good sign, though. That's a good sign. That means we're going I'm assuming that means we're going the right way. Whenever we get hit with, like, magic shit, And that must mean that we're going the right way and the game is trying to kill him. Right? That's gotta be what that means. Imagine playing the PC98 version and getting the shit version of this. It would be so awful. I think we found it, guys. Look around first. Can we, like, look at these? No, we can't. Have to go up here. Wait a minute. Well, what is this? Okay, we got attacked by pies. These things suck. Okay, we escaped quickly. Okay, we escaped quickly, good. Do we have to look at these until something happens? Probably. There we go. Oh, Dino! This is where Gavana lived. The god is in his eternal sleep here. I will now wake up. We're gonna wake up Gavana. Taiho said as he approached the capsule. Then, with great effort, he began to perform complicated operations that Dino did not understand. Oh, it's Ali Dino we meet again. I failed last time, but this time, I will make it last. I have no grudge against you, but I am a bionoid working as part of Gavana's foreign molecule removal system. He's a white blood cell. Therefore, I am not allowed to disobey the orders of Gavana, to whom I belong. The very fact that you have arrived at this point has thrown Gutlin's balance into disarray. Shinde Morao Dino. Shinde Morao. When he shouted that, Ali Blue attacked like the wind. Taoho is still attached to the capsule and continues to work hard on it. Okay, so this guy showed up. Okay, he stayed. Okay, the capsule's on. He wasn't in the capsule. The friends are also working hard to help Taoho. Dino made up his mind and stood up to his nemesis, Ali Blue. Oh shit, we gotta fight him 1v1? We gotta fight him 1v1. Fuck. Fuck. Attack! 104 damage. We may not make this one. Holy shit. We can keep healing. Hopefully. Okay, we have a few of these left. Hopefully we have enough of these left. A big one-on-one fight. Uh-oh. He was faster than me. God, I hope I have enough. We'll find out. We got him. We defeated Ali Blue. If Gavana hadn't split up, or if I wasn't so bound to Gavana, we may have been friends. I wanted to be born a human. After saying that, Ali stopped moving like a broken wooden doll. Gavana has been awakened. Success! Taoho exclaimed excitedly. When Dino turned around, he saw a strange figure wearing a mysterious costume. Oh, is this Gavana? The Divine Man. Oh, look at how crazy the Divine Man looks. I know what you want by reading Taoho's deep consciousness. This time we did something bad. It all happened because of our petty power struggle. You seem to have misunderstood. Neither I nor the person who created this array, or this array, is the real Gavana. If all of us, including myself, inherited the spirit of Gavana, what has guided Godia is, so to speak, Gavana's knowledge. I am nothing more than a clone of Gavana, and you are nothing more than an artificial brain filled with knowledge. They both inherited the Gavana's legacy, but it was nothing. Oh, okay, no, Goria was an artificial brain, but it was nothing more than a lie. He does have a nutsack head. Don't. Looks like E.T. on that. It's not something you know yet. All of this was done as part of Gavana's great plan for Godleen. It will still be a while before that plan is put into action. I just want my wife back, man. I just want my wife back. However, knowledge was so concerned with maintaining the status quo that he manipulated Godia and got ahead of himself. That was the beginning of this tragedy. I guess he was trying to get to the planning stage through knowledge. However, according to the plan set by Gavana, the time has not yet arrived. We must not intervene in this world just yet. Now, we shall hand over DIGAN's magic stone. If Tauho places us on the Earth Tree, everything will return to normal. Dino told the God Man that Abilia was about to be lost, and then the Divine Man said this with meaning. It is wise to believe in the words of the spring of divine prophecies. All truth lies in the minds of the masters. If we believe in each other, then we will be able to form a bond. Now go! Dino and Tauho followed their promptings and once again headed towards the entrance to the passageway, where their destination had been adjusted. At the time of parting, the Divine Man used an unknown method to restore his body. To restore our bodies. Everyone's back to normal. There's nothing to worry about anymore. Dino hurried ahead. What? Tauho reached... There was a fake DIGAN magic stone that he had set before. Tauho exchanged it for the new magic stone he had obtained. Abilia! Abilia was in the center of the Earth Tree. When DIGAN's magic stone installed, the Tree of the Earth began to function normally. This is amazing. I think we beat the game, guys. I think we might have beat the game. There she is. We got her, guys. We got her back. Yeah, she doesn't have the roots anymore.
Oh, these?
Now is not the time.
My boobies. My massive fucking titties. My super stuffed up milkies. My honker donker.
Dino. Dino. No, it's dramatic moment in game. Dramatic moment in game. Dramatic moment in game. I'm sorry. Thank you, Dino. Is that all she says?
This is a Coomer game.
Is this really the end? Yes, it is. Okay, so she came back. We got her back. She said, Dino, thank you. And that's it. We beat the game. We beat DIGAN no MASEKI. That was really good. That was really good. That was awesome. That was a really good game. A lot of insane shit happened. I can't believe we lost our fucking... I can't believe we lost our doctor. Yep, we got wife back. That was very satisfying. Wife retrieval. That was all we really wanted. So she was in the tree. They fused her with the tree. Is it trying to say that she was the fake DIGAN stone? She might have been the fake DIGAN stone. That's probably why she was transforming. Either way, that was really sick. That was really good. Even though this came out in 1988, it says 1989. So that tells me they probably thought they were going to release it later. Or maybe maybe it was wrong. That was really good, guys. That was really good. And now the time has come. The time has come. What are we playing next? Throw those votes out. That was so good. That was so good. That was the true ending, Bangle. That was the ending. We got Makyoden. We got Resident Evil 3. We got Shining Force CD this Saturday. And I won't be taking any days off for a bit. Chronicles of the Wolf is vote 1. All excellent games. All excellent looking games. I'm very curious about Resident Evil 3 because I've never played it. It'll be a first playthrough. I have never played Resident Evil 3. I played the shitty remake, which was garbage. Chronicles of the Wolf I've been wanting to play for a while. Makyoden is a game that I'm very curious about. I've never played it. It is a third-person point-and-click adventure game, which is unusual for any kind of Japanese adventure game. Oh, Christy, no spaces. No spaces. Vote 2, make sure to have no spaces there. There you go. What, there are haters? I think there are just haters of the remake. The remake is trash because it undid a lot of what made Resident Evil 3 interesting. Namely, it made Nemesis entirely scripted. Like, he wouldn't chase you around while you were playing the game. They let Mr. X do that in Resident Evil 2 remake. But they removed it entirely from Resident Evil 3 remake, which was an insanely baffling decision to me. Yeah, they cut down a lot of things. Like, there was like a whole clock tower section. Midnight said that it was like a big chunk of the game that was just gone, which is insane. But yeah, be sure to throw those votes out. You have until the music stops. The music stopped. Let's put on the wheel. Let's put on the wheel. Also, if you're not a subscriber or anything, you can still vote. But it's too late now! Drum roll! Makyoden with 13 votes. Resident Evil 3 barely pulled ahead of Wolf. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't care. Like, if you don't like it as much, I might not like it as much. I don't know. Makyoden with 13 votes. Resident Evil 3 with only 8. Wolf with 7. All right. Let's open up the wheel. Let's open up Democracy Roll. It's time for the Wheel of Democracy. Seven wolves. $13 McKyodens. Oh. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 8 Resident Evil 3s. Here it comes. Here it comes, guys. What's gonna win? What's gonna win? If Chronicles of the Wolf wins, then we'll probably have to do a little bonus thing. Let's see. It's McKyoden, barely. It's McKyoden. It's McKyoden. I'm gonna have to learn about this. This one got a full fan translation. This one got a full translation. So this one is fully translated. It's also the #1 game. We have been getting nothing but #1s from the fucking... From the wheel. We haven't gotten any second places or third places, which is kind of sad because we used to get them a lot and it was hilarious. We may get it could be the next one. I'll have to come up with a new vote game, of course. We'll have to come up with a new vote game later. Or maybe we won't. Maybe it'll be a one-on-one. Maybe it'll only be 2 votes. Let's take a look at this, though. Let's take a look at this game. Just a quick little look. I feel like a quick little look is warranted. Let's get my PC 98 going. And what I tend to use is Neko Project 2.1, 64-bit through Wine, because I play on Linux. And it works excellently. It does work really well. Okay, let's see here. Where is McKyoden? Where is McKyoden? There it is. Oh, right, I gotta do this shit too. Man, it's been a while since I've done this. I have a specific resize thing to ensure that it's the exact size that it needs to be. Kind of got to catch up to it. I got to find it though. Okay. 5A. There it is. Let's change this to this. Let's center this vertically, get rid of Textractor and the Textractor disclaimer, and take a look. Let's take a quick look. Oh, really? We need a... Okay. Alright. Alright. Didn't know this. We need a boot disk for this. There we go. Now, is it going to run? Is it going to run? Oh, do I not? Uh-oh. Oh, no. What happened? Oh, shit. Okay. What happened? This thing's kind of weird. This is kind of weird to run. This is kind of weird to run, guys. Let's try this. see here. Okay. Let's try this. Oh, it kind of crashed on me is why. Yeah, this one's kind of weird. Let's do this. Boot disk. And then now it'll do nothing. Now it's just kind of fucked. Why is that? No, I got it running. I just need to figure out how I got it running. Maybe it's an x86 thing. Maybe I need the x86 version. Sometimes that happens. Do this. Yeah, I think it's one of these. I mean, I'll know for sure real soon. Let's see here, 60. Yes, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Pretty sure. So we just need to use the x86 version, which is fine. Okay, open. There we go. See what this looks like. No. Thankfully, not a new get. Very loud. Bring that down a little. I thought this was in English. Maybe it is. Maybe it is when we get started. Oh, cool this looks. This looks so sick. This is Makyoden. This is what we're gonna be playing next time. Oh, look at the animation! It just ends. Okay, yes. Okay, so apparently Japan Air Force One. Damn it! What's happening? The aircraft is... The controls aren't working. The aircraft is unresponsive. All systems are reporting normal.
Ow, my king Windsor!
This isn't a malfunction, it's... Look at that fucked up C, guys. That's a fucked up C. Watch out! Bogies on radar! It's jammed. What's going on? Some bizarre wind current? It's a powered sea. The plane is completely out of control! I don't know either. They probably had to. Mayday, mayday. This is Japan Air Force One. Damn. The radio's out. I don't know why either. My guess is it was some kind of workaround that they had to do. We're losing altitude. What's that? Yeah, not for long, Venters. Not for long. It looks like they're getting fucked. Oh no, the instruments say... Our next stop is Kyoto. Mayday, mayday, this is Jiff 1. What? That head turn is sick. Look at the clouds, guys. We're not in Kyoto anymore. Our heading is hell itself. So good. Oh, Kyoto. Shooting star? Who is this? Oh, you call. The plan is set in motion. Look at the smoke! The dogs of war. You know they will come for us. This game is sick. I need to play this. We gotta play this. We gotta play this. Let them come. Look at how cool her face is here. That is so good. I will not be sealed again. We will slash the stale strings of destiny. I must recover my strength. God, that looks so fucking good. How long do we have? Enough. The princess will choose her heroes. Let them come. We must move quickly now. Any difficulties? My apologies, but we are behind schedule. Complete material. What? It's only the lowercase c that's full width. The capital C's are fine. Unfortunate. I cannot wait to shed this damnable form. Oh, you think what do you think she's gonna look like, guys? I'm asleep. Victory lies in your hands. You are doing your best? Yes. Who have you chosen? Revelers in the darkness of the mind. Revelers in the darkness of the mind. I wanna get that intro translated, see what it says. They are drawn to our cause. It is only natural. Probably, Venter, probably. When they are ready, initiate them. Give them the power to fight the dogs. But it could be a hot spider, guys. It could be a hot spider. One more thing. The man on that unlucky bird. He will join us as well. He longs for darkness. Don't let the city devour him. I'll be waiting. Carry on. Leave everything to me. Real terror starts now. Real terror. The survivors of Kyoto. Why is he dressed like a clown? We'll long for these peaceful days. He's got a clown suit on. It is kind of scary. It is kind of a scary outfit. Let the man clown Max. Oh my god. Maybe it's going a little fast. Elisa, is this a dream? No! I am Princess Satomi. I feel like this is a little fast. We may have to lower the speed a little bit next time. Your ancestor. We share blood and destiny. My ancestor. But then again, it could be perfect. It could be fine. I'm a princess. What destiny? As rough as outmoded. Recently. You had a sinister dream. I guess, yeah. She's so goofy. This is such a long intro. To understand it, you must listen. Once upon a time. This intro is ridiculous. I love it. My village was lost to an evil spirit. We haven't even seen the main character yet, by the way. 8 brave heroes sealed her away. But in the darkness, she searched for freedom. You did. You made me squint. Now she has returned to spread evil again. No! This girl is not the main character. She's probably a main character. Thanks to the disaster of demonocracy. Demonocracy! A year and a half ago, Magic was released in Kyoto. The Wheel of Demonocracy.
It's a fucking demon!
Opening a rift between the spirit world and yours. I like how she's got a floating dog with her. I returned just in time. It's not just my village at risk. Yeah, we get to vote for demonic representatives. But all living things, great and small. And they'll just do what they want. They'll just vote for who they want to. They don't care about law, they're demons. Darkness is gathering. But what about my dream? Topical. You carry in your blood a destiny. To fight against evil. You combine straight for dawn. I really like the idea of a voting system that's essentially a cage match. Like a Royal Rumble or something like that. All the candidates... It would take one day. It would take like a half hour. Get all the candidates together in a Royal Rumble, and the last person in the ring wins. Like... That would be the perfect... That would be perfect. You will not fight alone. Basically, Disgaea, yeah. Others bear the same fate. They're still talking. They're still talking. 8 warriors. 8 warriors will be at your side. I'm gonna be honest, I was very concerned that DIGAN no MASEKI was not going to end with him finding his wife and that it was gonna be a sequel hook. I'm so glad that wasn't the case. Destiny has chosen you. That is enough. I love that she's the final image of the game and that you get to see her naked. It was perfect. It was perfect. Perfect ending. Mario sure as hell didn't have that ending.
Look at my titties.
Here's the main character, Gojo Nishina. Here's the main character. Finally ran out of luck, didn't ya? Drug dealing, arms smuggling, unlicensed hunting. The KPD even wants to pin your name on some murders. You'll be lucky to get the death penalty. A waste of a good bounty hunter. We know that you've got important talents. So, here's the deal. We're getting forced to do a fucking job. The Prime Minister's plane has gone down. It's fucking Escape from New York! This is sick! It's Escape from fucking New York! Inside Kyoto. It's Escape from Kyoto! Oh, fuck! Huh. This is a major embarrassment for Japan. We gotta rescue Japanese Donald Pleasance! The world thinks we're weak. We must prove Japan is as strong as ever. Yeah, this officially makes him Snake. He's a two-eyed snake. Kyoto, huh? Instead of a bounty hunter, get a grave digger. Yeah, he's Snake. That's a snake as fuck line. Insolent boy. It's okay. Of course, the Prime Minister may be dead. We just want to know for sure. They might put a time bomb. What do you bet they put a time bomb in us? Several men have failed to return from this mission. We've already sent other men to rescue the president. They couldn't do it. We need someone with your skills. My skills. Gojo, this is the deal. You lived in Kyoto. Are we bad enough, dudes? You know the city. He knows Kyoto. Kyoto's a fucking no man's land, but he knows the city. We need just one flip. We just need one favor. Cooperate, and we'll set you free. With the reward. Oh wow, so we get paid. No. Talking is a waste of time. No. Let's use the machine. Get it ready. No. Gojo, you should have been smart. They're gonna give him the fucking... Oh god, that scared me. I'm sorry about this. They're gonna fucking... They're gonna time bomb him. They're gonna time bomb him! It's Escape from New York! Will the memory controller really work? Okay, it's not just a time bomb, they're doing something else. In theory, yes. I didn't want it to come to this. Oh, they're not time bomb, they're doing something else. But it's an emergency. One more time. Why are you going to Kyoto? Find the Prime Minister. Oh, they fucking brainwashed him. Okay, it's not a time bomb. Why? Did anyone ask you to? No. I'm going on my own. I heard he's worth a lot of money. Okay, so they just brainwashed him and rewired his head so he would want to go. What if he's dead? I will return with the Prime Minister. They MK Ultra'd him! And here it is. Here's how the game starts. This is game. I just feeling kind of fast. Small lake. Before Demonocracy, this was Kyoto Station. When the water came in, everyone in the subway drowned. They say a monster prowls the subway tunnels now. There's a bounty on its head. But it's not big enough to be worth collecting. Here it is, guys. We gotta make this look really pretty. For next time. How many point-and-click games come from Japan, Venters? How many point-and-click games come from Japan? None. They're always first person.
Slap my...
I feel like a lot of out-of-control shit's gonna go down. Not just that, I hear it's a very easy point-and-click game. We gotta play this, guys. We'll be doing that intro again next time for sure. It looks good. It's Escape from New York with demons. Which sounds like Escape from Hell would have been a sick sequel. Who gives a shit about Escape from Mars? Or Escape from Earth? I guess Ghost of Mars was trying to be that, but they couldn't get Snake because the producers didn't want it. It was fucked. Yeah, it's definitely not expected. Not expected if you don't know what's going on. It is a rare thing, though. It's such a rare thing. Oh, no. Which is wanting me to try to sell you guys Forza Horizon 6. Marcus, thank you for the 36 months. Cyrus, thank you for the raid. Austin Klontz, thank you for the follow. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Big Milky Mommy Honkers. Boot Blacking, thank you for the follow. Kayla Gator, thank you for the follow. PS1 Addict, thank you for the 6 months. Kami Lasorda, thank you for the 13 months. Sat Fact, thank you for the follow. Booba. We got a little bit of Booba this stream. It was cool. Oh god, there was a space prison game that was ripped off. I don't even remember. I don't think I ever saw it. I want to say Ghosts of Mars, but that wasn't a ripoff. Fortress is a prison escape movie that I need to watch with Christopher Lambert. That one does look really good. It may be this. It may be this. Actually, let's take a look at that. Take a quick look at that. Actually, let's take a look at the Fortress trailer. Might be it. I need to watch Fortress and I need to watch Salute of the Jugger. I really need to watch Salute of the Jugger. It's too good not to. There's an Australian Fortress also. A 1985 movie by any chance? Not the 1992 movie. Definitely not the 2021 movie.
30 stories below ground. Halfway to hell. And no way out.
What they give you? 31 years.
You are about to enter the Fortress, a privately owned maximum security prison operated by the Mentel Corporation.
John Brunick, the most decorated captain in the history of the Black Beret.
Prisoner 95763, step forward to be intestinated.
You have nothing. You are nothing.
We will monitor your behavior.
I don't think you realize your predicament. You have nowhere to hide.
We will control your thoughts.
The law is clear. We must maintain the population balance.
We will invade your dreams.
This is an unauthorized thought process.
Sex is an unauthorized thought process. He can't even imagine sex.
And no one has ever lasted 4.
You will be enhanced and reprogrammed to be a more efficient...
Yeah, Red Foreman.
When my kind are in the majority, there will be no more overpopulation.
A high-tech prison.
Who started the incident?
Built to withstand anything.
Let's find out.
Except an innocent man.
We go tomorrow morning.
Activate the strike clone.
Oh, we got fucked.
Christopher Lambert. Fortress, where the punishment is the ultimate crime.
Going out won't be fun. No, but it's gonna be a trip.
Wait, is that... Was that Reanimator? Was that John Reanimator? Shit, why can't I remember his name? Wasn't that Jeffrey Combs? Was Jeffrey Combs in Fortress? Well, now Midnight's gonna have to watch it. She loves Jeffrey Combs. I like him too, but Midnight really likes Jeffrey Combs. We need to watch the Salute of the Jugger trailer, the original trailer. Was this it? I need a good old trailer. Not Blood of Heroes. That's the other name for it. Not Night of the Juggler. Maybe this is the trailer. Maybe this is the one I want.
From the author of Blade Runner and Lady Hawk.
Jugger's coming! Jugger's coming! They're coming! They're coming!
In a future ravaged by war, all eyes are on Juggers. Outcast champions playing a game of survival.
Punish him!
This is the story of Kidda, who has heard...
Also, that helmet there, that Jugger helmet, fun fact for Berserk fans.
Punish him! Punish him!
that helmet on the left there is what inspired Guts's first helmet when he first became a soldier. Lady Hawk is fucking awesome. I love Lady Hawk.
Tales of a world far better than the one fate has given her.
Is there really such a thing as silk?
She will do anything.
I got speed. I can run. How quick for you?
How much speed you got?
Everything to be one of the juggers. It is the story of Sallow, banished from a place of honor in the underground Red City because of a woman.
I like the blood of heroes.
Now, this woman will lead him back.
We could play a team from the league.
Theirs will be a journey.
I feel like this is just telling the entire fucking story. Is it? It might be. It might be telling the whole story. Might be telling the whole story. I don't want any spoilers. Sometimes you just know. Sometimes you just know a trailer's just telling you the entire movie, and I felt like that was 100% what that was doing. How will we know if we want to watch it if it doesn't tell us the entire story?
Come on!
Let's take the fish truck.
You never listen to anything I say to you.
Les_Junglist donated 200 bits. Testosterone surge detected. Check out the trailer for Lockout. Here's for the media share.
Oh, well, thank you for the 200 bits. You didn't have to do that. Are we talking about the Guy Pearce movie from 2012? Because I got a lot of Lockout trailers for that. All right. I haven't seen a lot of Guy Pearce movies. Oh, it's a European production, so you know it's going to be insane.
Most secure prison. It holds the planet's deadliest criminals.
It's basically Fortress.
Impenetrable because it's not on Earth.
This looks
I'm
good.
gonna ask you a few questions. Do you dream while you're under?
I'm going to dream about you.
You want to test me? Sit down.
He's got a gun.
Mr. President?
There's been a massive takeover on MS-1.
My daughter.
Yeah.
Goodwill mission on that station.
There's only one man who can get her out.
Who?
Snow. He's the
That
best there
fucking
is,
motorcycle looks sick.
but he's a loose cannon.
Don't get me wrong, it's a dream vacation. I mean, I'd go into space, I'd get inside the maximum security nut house, get past all the psychos, save the president's daughter if she's not dead already.
I think this is the movie.
Get in there.
God, I hate heights.
The gravity generated will hold you up.
Producers have taken, so this was a Luc Besson production, I think. No, didn't Luc Besson produce Taken? He didn't direct it, but I think he produced it.
I am bringing you back from the dead.
Can I have your attention? Our meal ticket is a woman.
I think I've seen this.
Alive.
No, I think my uncle watched this and talked all about it to me.
Come back to me, my little Emily.
Impact on the eastern seaboard in 8 minutes.
We're gonna get out of here.
Yeah, it's Escape from Space.
Well, then we're probably gonna die.
It looks good, though.
Don't worry, it's perfectly safe.
It looks a million times better than...
Thank you's enough.
Yeah, Luc Besson. It looks a million times better than... Oh, shit. What was that fucking water movie? That fucking... I want to say... The one where the one with the weird alien shit on the cruise ship. And it was like really shit CGI. This looks way better than that. What the hell was that? Morning, Freedom. The votes have been done. The votes are done. We're playing, well, we're playing Vote 2, so you won. Yeah, John Carpenter was definitely thinking, huh, what a plot. Yeah, you won. Congratulations, Freedom, you won. And it looks cool as fuck, Freedom. It seems like a good idea, but I feel like it suffered from pretty shit casting. Oh, it was the director of The Mummy. I was hoping this would be good. I was hoping it would be good. Oh my god, it's so hard to... Steven Sommers directed it. Steven Sommers directed it. It wasn't Van Helsing. It was Deep Rising. Yeah, Deep Rising. I didn't like it. I ended up not liking it. Yeah, Deep Rising with Treat Williams. Yeah, I just didn't like it. I just didn't, maybe I just wasn't treated. I felt like Treat was lame. I didn't like Treat. Yeah, it's no virus. It just didn't win me over. It just didn't win me over. I feel like The Mummy won me over big time. It was awesome. The Mummy was awesome. Mummy Returns was kind of shit. Van Helsing was awesome. I never watched G.I. Joe. I did watch Odd Thomas, but I read the book, so I liked it. Yeah, Ghost Ship has an insane intro, and it was the best scene in the entire movie. It was the best scene in the entire movie. What was the... And then there was the 13 Ghosts remake, where Tony Shalhoub plays a mathematician who never does math once in the entire movie, except for the very end, when he steadily counts from 1 to 13 as the ghosts appear. Like, that was the reason why he was written as a mathematician. So you would know full well that he could count to 13 when the time came. Anyway. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway?
We gotta get out of here, Bangle. Let's see who's online. There's always somebody online. There's always somebody online. See how long he's been on. Probably 18 minutes. He's been online for 18 minutes. And it is a very influential sword and sorcery / Japanese wrestling appreciator. We're gonna take a look at what Bardic Broadcast is playing. It looks like he's playing an anime game called Rodland. He's trying to solve the mystery of Rodland. Rodland. Well, thank you, Rez. Today was a good day. I want you guys to enjoy your Wednesday. Be back here Thursday night after dinner, right here on twitch.tv/CyberZerkerAlpha, where we are going to continue with the further descent into madness with Hilderica and play Makyoden and learn about the mysteries therein. It's going to be so good. I can't wait. So until next time, as always, stay frosty. Especially now, because it's getting fucking hot outside. Fucking crank those ACs up. You're gonna need to.
Averted its mission.
Go say hi to Bardic for me. I don't know, just yell Axe Bomber. He'll like it. He'll like if you yell Axe Bomber. Axe Bomber. He says it in a cool way. He say that's like his outro noise. It's fucking sick. Well, it's the literal wrestling move. What are you guys doing here? You can watch it yourselves. You can watch it yourselves right now. Get out of here. Bye, guys.